After one day of action in the Netherlands, it was Sparta, the host. They had a bit of a speed wobble yesterday against VCC, who we'll see first up against Punjab Rotterdam. And I think the host Sparta, they'll be a bit better later on when we see them in the afternoon session. Punjab Rotterdam, well, they're new to the ECS, and I can't wait to see them. Plenty of action coming your way. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the FanCode European Cricket Series Netherlands, and it starts right now. Good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world, and welcome to another big day in European cricket. It is day 2 here in the Netherlands, and we certainly saw some interesting cricket yesterday, particularly in the afternoon session. And we're starting today with match 5 on the calendar. Punjab Rotterdam, they're the last team to join the party here in Capella, and they are taking on VCC. Voorburg, well, they were very impressive yesterday against Sparta in the morning session. So let's go over to some Dutch royalty in cricket anyway. It's Sir Rob Kemming, who is with 2 captains for the coin toss for match 5.
It's your call. Kop is called. It is Lunt.
We are fielding first.
Okay. Punjab will be fielding.
So it is Punjab Rotterdam that have won the toss, and their captain Suleiman Tariq has decided that he wants to field first. And look, don't mind that from a team just finding their feet in the format, but they certainly had a very good season domestically in the longer forms of the game last year in the Netherlands. So I can't wait to see what they bring to the table. And there's something to watch out for. We've got the Zulfikar triplets playing today, as well as their older brother. So 4 Zulfikars in the side today for Punjab Rotterdam, and their dad is part of the coaching setup as well. So I'm sure he'll be watching on intently. Let's see how they go against the VCC side that I think is pretty stacked. We saw Baz Deleta going large yesterday. Of course, we haven't quite seen Viv Kingma kind of hitting his straps with the bowling yet. He's holding himself back a little bit. We know they've got a lot of firepower though. And what about Musa Ahmed as well at the top of the order? So I think they're really going to enjoy the T10 format. They always do. And Shariz Ahmed, watch out for him. I think he's a really good fielder, and also his bowling, his spinners are pretty effective in T10 cricket. Let's talk about the conditions today. Well, get out your sunblock, everybody, because it's going to be a lot of sunshine. We're expecting a maximum temperature of 23. Currently, it's a little bit chillier. It's about 11 to get this one going, but beautiful conditions for cricket, and I think we're going to see a really interesting morning session. And Corey Ruckers, well, now it is shorts weather. Let's get over there to you. I know you're in the commentary cube, and the news from the toss in match 5 is that Punjab Rotterdam on debut in the European Cricket Series. They've won the toss, and they're going to field first.
Good morning everybody around the world, and welcome back to some T10 action here today. We're in beautiful Capella, Rotterdam, and looking forward to the morning fixtures because that should be a bit of a doozy. As you can see on your screens, a gorgeous day of cricket ahead of us. The weather is fantastic. 2 weeks ago it was snowing here, but not anymore. It's going to be 23, it's sunny, and I'm not in shorts, Vinny, I'm in pants. But looking forward to this match this morning. VCC Voorburg taking on Punjab Rotterdam, which is actually a replay of the 50-over final last year, and both teams, I'm going to be honest, are pretty much stacked. Let's have a look at Punjab Rotterdam, who we haven't seen much of yet. Asad Zulfikar, Saqib Zulfikar, Remit Zulfikar. Asad, out of those 3, went to Afghanistan recently on the tour in the ODI series. Sikander Zulfikar at 5, Yasser Usman, Teja Nidamanuru, look out for him. Ashikul Said, he's new to Punjab Gumballa. Suleiman Tariq, the Vernon Philander of Dutch cricket. Sahel Buddy, Mubashir Hussain, that's a quality team. Looking forward to it. Musa Ahmed, Bastalea, Floris Delang. They have a lot of work to do at the top order. Those 3, one of them needs to go big if they're going to have a chance in this game. And I think I'll expect Vivian Kingma to have a bigger day with the ball. On the expected scores, well, I don't know how you get Punjab's expected scores, because if you look at the 5 blue dots at the bottom, it says debut. So that's obviously a guess from the supercomputer. But Voorburg, 109, that's what they're expecting. And they're batting first today, so it'll be exciting to see how they go about it. But they're going to be up against a pretty good bowling attack. And yeah, the only person I can see missing from that Punjab lineup is Steph Myberg, who we are hearing we might see later this week. So we're about to watch a high-level, high-quality T10 match. Looking forward to this one. And you can see us in the commentary cube there in the background. I'm with Vinny Sandhu. Little Vinny, give us a wave, Vinny. Hello, Vin. And he'll be with us any moment now. That's Suleiman Tariq, the captain of Punjab. Has done a lot of good things for his team, and he's a good man, and good luck to him. I'm sure he's looking forward to the exposure for his club, and I'm sure all their players are looking forward to it as well. I'm pretty sure half his team works for him in his business, so he's probably thought, well, let's play the early games and then, well, we'll go to work this afternoon. No time off. As you can see, the opening batsman, Buster Later, Musa Ahmed, they'll be starting us up, so no messing around with the order today. Full tilt, full time. It's going to be a pretty good contest. Good opportunity to welcome back all our viewers in India via FanCode. Hope you're all doing well out there. Good luck with your Dream 11 teams and everyone on YouTube via the YouTube chat. Welcome back to Capella Rotterdam today. It's always good interacting with you. Had some good chats yesterday about the developments of Dutch cricket and, well, basically all the overseas signings. Plenty more coming your way, that is for sure.
Yeah, I'm well, thank you. Morning, everybody. Great to be with you, and welcome back to the Netherlands. And I'm really excited to see Punjab Rotterdam. Heard a lot about them. Seen a few of their players before, of course. And not often you get triplets playing in a team. I know you might be a bit used to it here, Corey, but something I don't think I've ever seen before. To have all triplets playing together in an 11. And not just that, a fourth brother as well playing in the team. So we have 4 Zulfikar brothers playing in this team. And yeah, I think that's great. We'll see Asad, Saqib and Sakanda, the triplets, and Rema, their older brother. I know their father is pretty involved as well with the club, so I'm sure he'll be watching on. So here we go with the start of day 2. First one, swing and a miss. So, and this is a guy, you called him the one of the keys for Punjab Rotterdam, Sahel Bhatti. Nice swing and a miss. And so 2 swings, 2 misses so far. So, apologies, there's slight audio issues at the start of the day. But, might have to do another Formula 1 pit stop change on Corey's microphone, so I'll stay with you for a second as we get Bhatti coming in for the 3rd ball of the day. And this one is blasted. Oh, and he might have missed out on the first 2. That's later, but he's not going to miss out on the 3rd one. And this one is absolutely smoked out of the ground. Little bit of length. He just turns on it so quickly. That's what good players do. They can make good balls look like bad balls. That wasn't a terrible delivery at all, but terrible result for the bowler. That one travelled the journey. First Maximo of the day. Good questions though for Corey coming in, including Bajendra, who's explaining, can you please explain the top class game? Of course, top class, the highest standard of cricket in the Netherlands domestically. Corey will do that as soon as he's back. And this next one's going to be 6 more. Similar ball, same result, Maximo. That's Delata. Yep. The Prince is holding court here. Now we might try again to bring back Corey Ruckers.
Good morning, Vinny. Oh, that's much better. There we go.
Much better.
That was a pretty good pit stop. What did I miss?
Well, I think you saw it in front of you. A couple of pretty big Baz blows.
Yeah, this is going to be a good contest. I know Sahel Bhatti's got a lot of friends in Pakistan watching, in Peshawar and Lahore, so they'll all be excited for him. He's been taken for 2 big sixes. Plus Delata, quality player. This is a good contest, Vinny.
Sure is. You wonder if this one might just be pitched up a touch. Oh, it's wider. In fact, it will be a wide. Yeah, the question from Bajendra in the chat, Corey, are you able to maybe explain a bit more about what the top class is as a competition?
Oh, well, it's the highest level of cricket in the Dutch format. It's a 50-over competition that's been going for more than 120, 130 years, and it's a 12-team competition with 2 groups for the first time ever this year. Yeah. Usually it's never split.
And that's something that people don't realise is how old the competition is. I think it's the oldest continuous competition in cricket.
They don't stop playing cricket in Holland, mate. Yeah. It's a 3.5-month bonanza of 50-over cricket.
Rob Kemming umpired the first ever series. Well, there's a little bit of an edge, and it's going to be 4. So, Delata, this one's a bit more good fortune and good cricketing skills, but still, he'll take the result. So, 2 big Maximos, and then this one, wide outside edge, and it would have flown over a slip at any rate. It's 4 more.
Yeah, well, fortune favours the brave. I think VCC know that they're going to need probably 120, I think, against this team. I'm telling you,
Yeah.
Punjab's batting lineup is probably the most feared in Dutch cricket currently. When you add Myberg to that mix as well, it gets even scarier. But without him, it's still very, very strong.
Nice ball of first over now from Bhatti. This one's full toss. He drills it. It's catchable height, but it's kind of into the gap and got away from Sikandar Zulfikar. That is the end of the first over. Pretty good one in the end for BCC. They are 18 for no loss.
Yeah, so it's an old competition that's been around for yesteryear, and yeah, a lot of proud clubs, and most clubs' histories date back over 100 years or around that mark anyway. So yeah, there's plenty of history, nostalgia, and well, yeah, it's an impressive competition, and I'm sure everyone's excited to be playing T10 now in Capella.
Yeah, I think it's a great addition to the calendar. So, second over, about to begin, and this is a man that I remember seeing all the way back in 2019 for the first time on ECN, Ashkullah Saeed. And, he's got a very interesting backstory as well, and he's turning up for the first time here for Punjab Rotterdam, right?
Yeah, good to see Ashy. He played for me with Belgium as well, so he's a good bowler. Hits a very heavy length.
First chance to see Saeed in this ECS. First one is pulled away by Deleda.
Yeah, so Punjab haven't made any overseas signings this year. They've clearly said that they're not going to go around the world and get anybody, but they've got Ashikulla, so he'll be coming up. He's leaving Beveren, I believe, from the Belgian league, and he'll be playing another season in Holland. So he's a really good pickup, and he's very dangerous with the new ball.
He's a fiery customer. Remember that. His trademark headband. And this one gets a bit too straight, and it's Adios Pelota Maximo. And that one's gone pretty much all the way to the rugby ground, and delayed it particularly on that leg side. He's so strong, isn't he, at manoeuvring the ball with power.
Well, look how still he is at the point of contact, Vinny. And I mean, coming back from New Zealand series, where he's probably facing northwards of 140, 145 consistently, then you come back, and no disrespect to the bowlers in this league, but they're not touching that pace.
Yeah.
So you just have that little bit more time to put the ball where you want it.
And the integrity of the surface, I think, on the artificial surface, I think you can trust the bounce.
Yeah. But these aren't little six. They're all massive.
Oh, these are huge.
These are actually, I don't think it should be touched
taking
on.
for granted how
These are clearing the
sixes
road
are.
by 40 metres.
Yeah. Well, watch out. Could be more on the way. Later, 23 off 8. This one smashed down the ground. Well, it's a really good cricket shot. Full stop. It's going to crash into the sight screen. Cuatro carreras. And later, well, we've seen him go aerial. This time, he goes straight. He goes safe. And he gets 4 more. Ashkullah Saeed, welcome to the new season. You've got a few headaches first up.
Well, he's running into a red-hot, rampant buster later. This is exceptional batting. That's one of the best shots I've seen in a while. He absolutely laced it. That bat in his hand sounds beautiful.
And that was racing and crashed into the wall right near us.
This is quality to watch, Vinny.
He wants more. This time, we'll find one of the 2 sweepers. So they've gone leg side, 2 boundary riders. I suppose at the moment, Punjab Rotterdam just happy to see Baz at the other end.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, we know how dangerous Musa Ahmed is, but yeah, Buster later, exceptional start to this game. 28 off 10 and really racing away. And actually, Kula, I know quite a bit about him. He won't lose any heart. He'll get quicker and quicker. He's got a good slow ball, but he's also got a very good bumper. And I'm expecting him to have a pretty good top class year.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to try something different, don't you, when a batter's getting after you. So anyway, here's Musa Ahmed, left-hander for the first time.
There's that slow ball, Vinny, right on cue. This could be run out.
Just gets there. I mean, remember Musa in the ECS last year, memorable 100. He hit the last 3 balls for 6 of the innings to go from 82 to 100. So that was an ECS memory. Musa was playing for Sparta last year. This year, VCC. And you mentioned how VCC themselves, they have really got a few new signings that are going to make them a force in Dutch cricket this year.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, they've finished second, obviously losing to Punjab. I think they just don't want to see that happen again, and they're making that push to get that first position.
First of many battles between these 2 clubs this year, I'm sure. And this one isn't quite out of the middle, and it's going to be caught. So after a lightning start, Deleda just doesn't quite time this one up. And well done to Ashkullah Saeed in the end. Looked like that over was going to be an absolute disaster in the end, he does get the big wicket of the Prince, who's going to have to go for a lightning 28 off 11. Just 12 off that over, and the score now is 30 for 1.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Ashley Cooler doesn't lose heart. He didn't drop his head at all, and he just kept banging on a good length. And eventually, if you keep doing that, you'll get the reward. And you can see there, he's pretty pleased with his effort. It's a good length. Well caught by Teja Nidamanuru, one of the better names on the ECS, Vinny.
Fantastic name.
That's a big, big wicket because I think Thornberg are very reliant on that top 3 or 4. So if Punjab get through the start, then they're going to get ahead in this game.
Well, here's a man that played some nice shots yesterday, Mehan Gigani. Well, he hit the ball pretty well. But yeah, we're just seeing a very good standard of cricket. I mean, we know that they're in the FanCode European Cricket Series, the standard's a bit variable. And so at the moment, though, we've got some really good bowlers, really good batters going head-to-head in this innovative format. So I think it'll be really interesting to see how this day plays out. It was well taken as well by Nidamanuru. Just had to sum up where it was going to land. He didn't rush in at that one. He saw it was going to hang up and had to go back 2 or 3 steps. So 2 overs down, 30 for 1. Fantastic run rate, but they have lost Delader. And he's faced all the balls bar 1 in this inning so far.
Yeah, absolutely right, Vinny. You'd still be happy if you're Wahlberg at the moment. How good's the weather tonight? Rotterdam's turning it on.
Is it ever? I mean, at the moment it's a little bit chilly. It's about 11 to start this game, but expecting that to get up to about 23. And it's funny, after wearing shorts in Portugal when it was freezing, Corey's gone for the long trousers today.
Well, bigger wardrobe options, isn't there?
No, that's true when you live down the road. Anyway, here's the 3rd over, and it's going to be Mubashir Hussain to bowl it. And, Musa pushes, runs just the 1. Interesting couple of overs coming up now to see if VCC can keep the momentum going. Certainly, Paz-Delader's got them off to a flyer here.
Well, this is going to be interesting. They need to probably try and target Mubashir here in this 3rd over because in the middle they're going to get 2 good overs from Saqib, Sikander and Teja. Right arm off spin, right arm leg spin and medium fast. So, yeah, this is a really big over.
Yeah, last over the power play as well, don't forget. And knocked him over, just came back a little bit. And Gigani loses the top of middle stump. So Mubashir Hussain getting the ball talking here. That's 2 in quick succession, VCC 31 for 2.
Yeah, he's got that one to come back in down the hill, Vinny. A bit of Lord slope about it. And, yeah, Gigani, he's going to go straight away here. Just came in touch, but he's sort of caught in no man's land there, isn't he?
No real footwork. To be fair, he does move the ball off the straight there, Hussain. Gets a little bit of movement off the seam in, and that's what takes the ball into the top of middle stump. So, you know, when you have 2 good teams sparring like this, often in the T10 format, you get these momentum swings. And so far, we've seen a couple, even though we're not even out of the power play. 31 for 2, and that will bring Floris Delanga, the keeper, to the crease.
Yeah, good young player in his own right, Floris. And, well, 2 quick wickets back to Punjab. And, yeah, as we've said a few times, I mean, there must be a bit of a hot spice in this game. When you play the 50-over final last year and then this is the next time you see each other in a pre-season sort of T10 match, you don't forget losing a 50-over final.
No, of course not. Of course not. Healthy rivalry, I'm sure. It's healthy for the competition. Well, hello to Vinny Fangirl, who's in the chat. He said, got a serious cricket question. Hey, Vinny. Hey, Corey. Do Punjab have any good spinners? Love to see spin against big hitters. Well, maybe Corey will give you a couple of answers in a minute. This one's a kind of slower ball, just inside the tram line. Not held originally by Asad Zulfikar, the keeper. One of the triplets in the side. So that'll be a dot ball to start off for Delanga. So tell me about any spin options, Corey, that come to mind.
Probably the big ones, Teja Nidamanuru. Now, I believe he's qualified for the Dutch this year as well. So a few words going around that he might be in the traps and have potential to break through. So that's a leg by, I would imagine, into the leg side. So he bowls right arm off spin, but he's got a very good arm ball and sort of slants it across from around the wicket.
He's the one there's a lot of hype about, isn't there?
Yeah.
In the national setup now.
Well, he played a T20 against us last year against VOC at Punjab, and we walked out thinking, oh yeah, pretty confident. We just made 198, and he hit 104 off 32 balls.
Yeah, that'll do it.
And they lost by 1 run.
Good innings.
Good innings.
Thanks for throwing that in. All right. Here's Hussain. He's worked away on the leg side for 1. Well, it's an interesting start to the day, isn't it? With the big hitting from Delader. Now you feel like we just have time to take a breath because it looked like for a second that this score was going to be out of hand. But now, more or less, I think with these 2 teams, I feel like something like 120 might be par. I just feel like it's slightly higher because I feel like if a batter gets in, they're going to get on a bit more of a run we saw yesterday. Here's Hussain again. Pretty well bowled. Pretty good over, really. I mean, he only concedes 3 in the third. You mentioned that was a key over. That's also the end of the power play. It's 34 for 2.
Yeah, really good over. Impressive stuff from the young man. He's probably the third in the fast bowling ranks there with Suleiman Tariq and Ashikullah Saeed, but that's a really good over. He's been at Punjab for a few years and he'll be happy with his work. But yeah, I think we're going to see a bit of Teja Nidamanuru now, from Auckland originally. And he's been in Holland for many years now working. So good luck to him.
Good to see him in the ECS. Zishan Akram in the live chat saying good morning, Vinny and Corey. Hope to see some big scores this time after some low scoring yesterday. Well, certainly had a high scoring start to the day. I think often you see teams a little bit rusty with the bat early on. So I think even some of these players have had some cricket recently and some high level cricket recently. You see that with Delata, for example. Didn't look rusty at all in that innings.
So it's not going to be Teja, it's going to be Saqib Zulfikar. So one of the triplets. And he's right arm leg spin. So with a really, really good sort of toppy offie. And good arm ball. He's a good bowler. Played international cricket, international pedigree. It'll be difficult to get away.
Yeah, so you just joined us. We do have triplets in the side. All 3 are playing for Punjab Rotterdam here. And they also have a 4th brother playing as well.
They've all played international cricket.
Isn't that?
We've been there, thereabouts.
It's a great kind of situation that you don't come across very often. Here is Saqib. Pretty good first ball. Right on the money straight away. I mean, wrist spin, they are really valuable, but they have to be accurate, don't they? Because you expect with the kind of mechanics of wrist spin bowling that they can bowl a few bad balls, but if they don't, they're pretty hard to handle.
Yeah, exactly. I expect him here bowling to Musa. There's plenty of cricket IQ going on here. He'll be thinking probably wrong, just taking it across him, not letting him target that leg side boundary.
Goes leg side. There is protection there. We'll cut it off in the end. Musa doesn't really leg it out, so it'll be 1 run.
Yeah, good throw in as well. Just really good standard so far by Punjab Rotterdam this morning. Yeah, that's all fine for me. Good fielding. Saves 3 runs. Yeah, just that start, they got off flying, didn't they? But just peeking it back steadily.
Yeah, don't get ahead of yourself. The reverse attempt.
Yeah, the reverse Malachi, Vin.
Yeah, he doesn't get anything bad on that. I mean, interesting first up. But you can understand maybe the theory behind that shot. If there is any side spin, he'll be hitting with it.
Yeah, he's trying to go with it, isn't he? Because, yes, Keep does rag it.
And he does have a bit of pace on the ball. His stock delivery, but this is in the air, and I think it's going to go the journey it does. Maximo! Well, Delanga maybe stick to right-handed based on that evidence. This one, he gets just enough. Wasn't a bad ball, but he came down. Good footwork. Made it drivable, and he drove it out of the ground. That's
an exceptional shot, Vin. He wasn't to the pitch of that ball at all. Look there on your screens how far down he is to make something of nothing. So really good batting that.
It was really good in-shot adjustment, because you're right, he didn't get to the pitch at all, but he went through with the shot and he judged the bounce well. A couple to come from Saqib Zulfikar. And pushes him back. And it does seem like a good kind of limited overs type wrist spinner.
I'll wait till you see him bat later as well.
Yeah.
I mean, this Punjab batting lineup, it is dangerous. VTC, they're going to need 110, 115, I'm telling you.
Nice ball of the over coming up. Musa hasn't had a lot of the strike so far in the first 4 overs, but he will retain it here, and that's the end of 4. It is 44 for 2, and a very good morning to you, wherever you're watching from around the world. It's Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo, alongside me. It's Corey Ruckers, and it's great to have you in the cube here. And I have gone a little bit, it's not quite Peacock Friday, but I have rocked the short sleeves, and I'm expecting that I will, okay. Is that fine with
nice,
you?
Nice.
Yeah, and I'm expecting to rock out the short sleeves later on when the temperature gets above 20. But we want to welcome all of you. Also, everyone that's contributed in the live chat, ECN European Cricket Network. It's great to have your company, and keep the questions and comments coming. It's made it really interesting. And I think you're mentioning here, I mean, this is a really high-level match for the FanCode European Cricket Series we're watching right here.
Yeah, it is. And no disrespect to the other countries, but Holland's in that sort of area we spoke about of their cricketing level. So Mabasha comes in again, and well, Musa tries to get every piece of it. I'm not too sure if he has. It's going to be a big effort. It's 6. He's got 1 foot over the rope, and that is a pure error. He just never knew at any stage where he was. He took it simply, but oh, he'll be disappointed with that, will Sikandar. Look at this. He takes it, but he just totally lost control of where the rope was.
I thought he maybe felt it there, the step before, but obviously not, because then he took a step back. And, yeah, well held, but, yeah, the step over, unfortunately, cost Punjab 6. And now the next ball is driven through the offside. And this is just a bit of timing. As the 50 came up the ball before, now Musa looks like he is hitting his straps. That was just leaned on through the offside for 4 more.
Oh, you're watching high-quality batting, Vinny. Comes down the wicket, turns it into a low full toss and just chips it over cover. I mean, this is good cricket. Asad Zulfikar, the keeper, comes straight up now. It's just there's a lot of movements and a lot of things, but everyone knows what they're doing.
Yeah, so here's the comeback ball. It doesn't quite bounce as much as Musa thought it was going to, I think. So say hello to Janine from Yassas. Hello to you in the chat. Hope you're well. And to Luke as well, to IWBW in the chat, and everybody else. Thanks for joining us. Kawaja Shan asking who the main batters are in the Punjab team. Well, you mentioned they've got a bunch of options, right? I think you just mentioned Tajuddin Manuru. He's listed at 3 for me. Hussain.
Shot.
This is just manoeuvred behind point. I think this will be 4 more. Well, that's a clever bit of timing. He lets that one get a little bit further to him so he can kind of just deflect the ball away on the drive behind point, away from the fielders.
I don't think people realise how good of a shot that is. He lets that come so far that he can play it under his eye line and just completely change the angle. I mean, 3 balls ago, he charged down the wicket, chipped it over cover. This time he stays in the crease and he's accessing a different part of the ground. Sensational batting. They needed this over as well, just to get that momentum back.
Yeah, for sure. Having a bit of... kind of hit the skids a bit, didn't they, in the 3rd and 4th. But, yeah, back on in the 5th here. There's a bit of fielding there. To Oktay Galami, who's joining us from Sweden. Well, he's a very talented player we've seen playing for Sweden in the ECC and in the ECS. He's an ambidextrous spinner, so you don't see too many of those. So, certainly someone we saw getting wickets at the ECC with left and right hand. So good morning to you, Oktay. Looking forward to seeing you next month in Sweden. Probably in the Landskrona tournament, I imagine. Just shapes to off. Good adjustment by Hussain. Doesn't let him get that leg side. We're halfway through the first innings of the day. It's been a real entertaining one so far. It's 60 for 2 at the halfway point.
Yeah, probably exactly where they want to be. We said before we think 120, but there's still plenty of bowling options for Punjab. So this will get pretty tight down the back end. Really high level game of T10 cricket.
A lot of people asking about the Punjab batting lineup. Tell us a bit more about them. I mean, obviously they've got the Zulfikars, 4 of them. But who do you think? Who are you tipping to go big maybe in the second innings of this game?
Let me see who they're opening up with. Well, you know what? You've got the 4 brothers, but Remit Zulfikar, the older one, that isn't the triplet, he absolutely whacks it when he's on. I mean, you've got the 4 Zulfis. I think also if you're slipping in there, Taja, as we've mentioned, but there's also another name. Let me just look down the list. Yasser Usman, left-handed batsman, number 6. He gives it a whack as well. He's a cowboy.
He's listed at 6, shows you how strong their batting is. So, keep coming back for a second over. So, also know we've got a lot of viewers from Bangladesh that are watching, and they're just wanting to kind of let us know they're watching from Bangladesh. So hello to everyone in Bangladesh, and we love our Bangladeshi viewers.
Well, they just had a tough test series against the spin bin.
How was the one where the guy got hit a catch and wasn't watching because he thought the ball went somewhere else?
It sort of feels like that's one of our bloopers.
100%. If that happened to us, everyone would say, "What is this cricket?" Well, that's Test cricket right there. We have seen some funny things. It got me thinking about funny things that happened in international matches that would be out of place here. Well, this one's out of the place as Musa steps across and he whacks this one with a spin. Maximal moves into the 20s and does it in style.
Well, you can't do much when a batsman's in this sort of form, and gets the slog sweep out. Gorgeous shot. I reckon that was the wrong and still. I know he won't be trying to spin this into Musa. He's too smart for that, but you can't do anything with these boundaries and batsmen at this level. Great shot, great batting.
Really good batting. It may have been wrong. This one on the top, he just kind of hurries on. Musa knocks it away for 1.
Yeah, Musa's got going here, hasn't he? And he's been well supported by young Floris de Lange. Great start this. This will be a high-scoring thriller. This will be right down to the wire.
This time he dances at it, but doesn't quite get there. DeLanger has just been pedestrian by comparison, but still, there's not too much between these two teams so far in the contest.
What are your thoughts on the shades on while
I
bowling?
was just saying, he is, there's a bit of Nicki Minaj about those sunglasses.
Nicki Minaj?
Yeah, go and look that up. Certainly, you need the sunglasses today because it is really bright morning. A couple more to come. Musa goes after it and he gets it off. Maximo! 6 more and he goes twice out of the ground in the 6th. Once again, he is able to open himself up to that leg side and he knew straight away that was out of here.
Yeah, 6 more runs and maybe on a few other grounds around Holland that might not have been, but gets enough on it. Sounded like it was off the toe, but still went quite the journey.
Nice ball of the over. This is a quick one that slides through. Well bowled, but still, it is 24 that is conceded by Saqib Zulfikar in his spell. That's 6 overs down, 75 for 2.
Well, one of the things that Punjab won't be worried about, so ground dimension. So in Holland, like VOC, Excelsior, VRA, massive boundaries. I'm talking square, like 80 metres.
Yep.
Punjab, you rock up to their ground, square, this.
Yeah.
So they're used to sort of playing super small boundaries.
And backing their shots, right?
Oh, it's never fun. You got Steph Myberg walking out with a 47-metre boundary on the offside. Like, oh yeah, good luck, boys.
So, I want to say hello to Aidan Russell, who's watching from Australia, as well as Hasib Molla. And if you'd like to say hello to us in the chat, I'd love that. Hello to Tarek Rahman as well, who's asking the boundary size of the ground. Well, typically around 50 metres all the way around. I think this one's probably slightly longer, maybe closer to 52. But, yeah, I mean, obviously, you get value for your shots here. And I think the value of the smaller ground also means that, you know, in more games, the result stays alive longer.
Yeah.
I think it's harder to protect the ground. It's harder to protect.
So here's Suleiman Tariq, Vinny. Now,
Yep.
we have a nickname for him at our house, the kennel, the Vernon Philander of Dutch top classer. He bowls
Hear you
about
say that.
108 kilometres and it's awful to face.
Here he is. First ball. And nags away on a length.
Oh, honestly, it's just, yeah, so facing up against him, it's just one of those awful things. He's a great man. He does a lot for this club. This is sort of his club. He invests a lot of his time and money into it. He's brought the Zulfikars across and he's building a bit of a dynasty with them. But yeah, just facing him's awful. I remember a story from Max O'Dowd was facing him and he's preparing for an international series, and then blew his board off first ball. He's just like, how do you face that? Big inducker. Just awkward.
Trust me, they're all around the world. This is going to be straight, and it's going to be long enough. Maximo! Well, straight as a die that time from Musa, who didn't get too much to the strike early in this innings, but he certainly is making the most of it now. He moves to 38 with that pick 6.
Yep, good shot. Just cleared his front leg and got his hands through the ball. And while he's there, they might be thinking of more than 120. And to him and Bustalanda just showing some class here.
A bowler like Suleiman Tariq, though, I don't know if he can afford to bowl length, because even those mishits.
That's all he does, Vinny. It's tuned into him.
Yeah. Well, worked this time.
Good head of hair as well.
We're talking about boundary size, a bit of boundary size chat at the moment in the live chat. But for example, like yesterday with Rynder, you know how they looked completely gone in that game, didn't they, Sutherland? But just this flurry of sixes saw them storm back into it, and that's just harder to do on such a if the ground's more traditional size. So I think that's why for entertainment value there is value in it, and also that the small boundaries create wickets as well in a way, because batters go for more and therefore they miss-hit more, and therefore there's more catching opportunities. So I think it creates more runs, but also creates more wickets.
Well, it's a good recipe, you know, for entertaining cricket. I mean, bowlers can still get the wood over bats, and we've seen that in a lot of games as well.
This one's over the offside, and this one might have gone as well. Maximo! Musa goes with some sideways action, and that one will take him into the 40s.
Well, Moose's just showing VCC what they've got this year. And I mean, besides the overseas pros they've got coming in, they've got him from HCC. He's moved clubs, so he's a big, big pickup. I mean, he's going to slip into that batting order in that top 4 somewhere. And what a signing he is. He's a talented young man, and I can see why he's in the Dutch setup.
Last ball, the over coming up. He wants one more, but he just drag this out to deep square. But he will retain the strike within touching distance of a half century now. Musa Ahmed is 46, and it's 91 for 2. And this is where we are heading on the FanCode European Cricket Series roadshow as we head around Europe. We're in Bulgaria for a 1 week series next week, then Romania. Then we do spend 4 weeks in Sweden, 2 in the south in Landskrona. Might see Octagon Army there. Then we go up to Stockholm, the nation's capital, for another 2 week series. Then we're in Prague for a couple of weeks. And we know that we've had a lot of cricket in Prague going back a couple of years. The Vinoj ground just north of the capital. It'll be beautiful that time of year. Hopefully we'll have the beautiful yellow flowers in the background.
Yep.
It's a very nice place to play cricket. They have two full-size fields there. That's a really good facility. So stay tuned for more action, and to find out more, you can go to our website, europeancricket.com. As we're going to see Sohail Bhatti coming back for a second over. He bowled the first. Delayed up, got after him a little bit with 2 6s and a 4. Let's see if he can have a bit more luck here.
Well,
not going to be too much easier.
No, it's not going to be easy, but he's really good at getting his Yorker in his second spell in cricket in Holland, so I think he'll be trying to do that right here, right now.
Moose on 46, and he may go no further. Well, this is Sky, but no one's seen it. This has not been seen. And I've mentioned this a couple of times. Asad Zulfikar, well, now he's going to have to run, and hold on, what country are we in again?
That's good running.
They get back for 2. No, I was going to say, the keeper just doesn't pick it up off the bat. He's under the lid.
Well, either does 45. It's gone straight into the sun, and both of them just looked at each other. You can see they're looking up, but couldn't see it at all. It's opportunity missed, and good match awareness from Musa to just go. Get the strike back. Really clever batting.
Yeah, Delanga had to get a wriggle on. Ah, well, they're going to try again. This time, it hasn't been seen again.
Oh, no
way.
way.
Wow. I mean, that's 3 metres from the keeper. That's a Zulfikar. But credit to the fielder coming in, because he realised the keeper was never seeing that. And put yourself in the shoes of Bhatti. You got Musa going all guns blazing on 46 at the start of the over. He hits 2 straight up, and somehow he's gone for 2 both times.
Well, where's the sun? Where is the sun? The sun's about 20,000 kilometres away, you know?
It's partly the sun, but it's also that you have no sense of perspective when the ball goes straight up when you're under the lid. Everyone else can see exactly where it's gone, except you, and it's not a good feeling, trust me. All right.
You don't see that in back-to-back balls too often, though, do you?
No, you don't. Only here in the FanCode European Cricket Series, DeLonga has a go, and he's going to late cut one away for 4. And right now, Sohail Bhatti.
Oh, the wheels are falling off, Vinny.
Whatever hair he's got left, he's tearing out, because he's saying, what is going on? And I tell you what, he doesn't need a microphone out there, because I can hear him from here.
I'll tell you what, Vinny, he's got a history of being a little bit of a hothead and a fiery character, and the wheels are falling off here now. 2 opportunities missed, and look at this.
Not often you see the keeper go try and find the ball in the bushes, but I think Asad Zulfikar just wants to get as far away from the middle as he can. Oh, you got to love it.
There's a Hale Buddy's just telling Musa, well, I should have had you twice. Trying to rip the ball out there. He's fired up. He's
almost ripped the ball out of the umpire's pocket.
So, honestly, he used to play at Excelsior, and he was always a bit funny and a bit different, and if his team doesn't take a catch, he can lose it.
If he's still got 3 more balls, that's 3 more potential drop catch opportunities. So, let's just see what happens now. Delanga, nice shot by him to get to 18.
Sweep shot.
There's some fake footwork, and Moose is going to hustle, and he's going to get there. He'll be backed up.
Do you like that shout, Vin?
What's that?
I said sweep shot.
Yeah.
Come on, mate.
Well,
credit where credit's
what do you call that, a sweep?
Yeah. What do you think he tried to do, Vin?
What?
He did the fake shimmy, walked across.
Yeah, I think such a high proportion of footwork is fake footwork in these last overs. All right, Musa, can he get to his 50? He won't here.
He might charge through him yet.
Oh, I tell you what, to turn around and put that one straight through Moose's back if I could have.
Well, that's the 100 up, Vin, and really impressive innings from VCC. Still with 13 balls left in the innings.
That actually brings up his 50 as well, because a little edge on that, according to the umpire. So he does make his half century. Some nice shots in there as well. 5 6s, 2 4s. 50 coming up of 21 balls. Remember, I think at the 4 over mark, he'd only faced a handful of balls.
Yep.
So has made the most of getting some strike. Delanga, it's go time for him now, I think. Last ball of the over. He tries and gets a fair piece of it. Should be handled out there. And so Delanga will retain the strike. He moves to 19. The 100 comes up as well during the 8th. It's now 101 for 2.
Okay, Vinny, do you want my big shout of the game?
Go ahead.
No matter what VCC make here, Punjab will win this. They'll chase this down.
Okay.
Their batting lineup is, I'm not saying it's just one or two. They are big. I reckon.
T10 to Boo, do you think that moves the needle at all? Do you think they'll get even overexcited, or is that even possible?
No, I just have a feeling they're going to chase whatever this is down. They're a quality team. Look, shocked. The worm's going the right way.
Yeah, looking at the barrel of, I still think about 130s on here.
It depends how many balls Musa faces. I'm really surprised Tasia hasn't bowled. But I mean, he's a left-handed batsman. He bowls good right-arm offies. That's a mistake for me. But yeah, obviously plenty of options, and they've chosen more the medium-pace fast bowlers in this one.
Going to say hello to Mohammed Alamgir Hussain, watching from Bangladesh as we head into the 9th over. Salman Tariq. I see what you mean. He's the sort of guy that you feel like should be smashing everywhere, but you just can't.
50 over cricket on a sticky dog. He's the Vernon Philander.
Anyway.
Good head of hair on him as well, Vin. Silver fox, eh?
Looking all right.
Should start a
Man
silver.
after your own heart.
Should start a Silver Fox 11 all around ECS.
Silver Fox 11 would be fantastic. You can put your suggestions in the chat of who might be in that one. That Ranjit Narayan last week. Big fan of his head of hair as well. Moves on 50. And make that 56. It gets a little bit too straight to him, and the timing is right from Musa Ahmed this time. Maximo! 6 more to VCC.
Yeah, good batting, and you're just seeing that these boundaries are the same for all our ECSs, but some of the sixes we're witnessing are absolutely massive. See his head there, doesn't go with the ball, just keeps it down, looking at the pitch and looking down at where he's made contact with the bat. It's perfect batting. Him and Buster Late have hit some huge sixes this morning.
Here is the next ball. Good adjustment there. Gets away from him, just sneaks it in. Hello to CJ Sharp. I don't think I've mentioned you yet in the chat. And everybody else is making our morning very, very interesting here.
It's a good adjustment from Big Vern.
Yeah. Good hands from Asad Zulfikar behind the stumps as well. Musa tries to get proactive. Frustrated. He doesn't quite get the elevation on this one. I often think slightly slower bowling, you've got more time to get your timing wrong. I don't know if that makes sense or not, but you know, you've got more scope to be early or late.
Yep, that's fair.
Because you're not acting just on instinct, on reaction. And this one is going to be gone. Delanga tries to hit across this, so it'll be the first wicket of the series for the captain, Salman Tariq, who just nags away eventually. Delanga, he misses a straight one and crashes into the top of the stumps. That top of the stump length that you talk about so often, Corey. And this will be the 3rd wicket for Warburg. There, 109 for 3.
Yeah, it's the perfect length, Vin. Not a half volley, not short, just hitting that top of the stumps. And if you're going to go straight, might as well be on that spot. And good bowling from him. Gets his wicket, and I'm sure the captain will be happy with his work there. Brings in Harold Vogelar now, and well, he's 46 years young. Looks pretty young for 46.
Whatever his regime is, I might be taking that up. Yeah, Harold Vogelar, certainly a player that we saw a bit of yesterday. I like the way he plays his cricket as well. That was good bowling, and not too bad by Floris Delanga. 20 off 17, but what he did there is provide some stability at the other end while Musa could do his thing. So, final ball coming up for Salman Tariq. I often say it all happens in the 9th. See Corey in the background there, trying to get some sunshine. He's not using the protection of the cube. This first up is going to be into the gap. It's 4. Wow, that's a fantastic result for VCC. Vogelar had no time to get set. Very first ball, he went and fetched that. That was 2 or 3 stumps outside the off. Found the gap. That was all about the placement. End of 9 overs. VCC are 113 for 3.
Yeah, see, that's a good result because it just keeps Musa on strike for the last over, and he's got himself to 57. So VCC, they'll be pretty happy with their efforts here. And maybe this is a little bit of vengeance and payback for what happened in the 50-over final last year. As we take a look at the fixtures coming up, obviously we have a replay of this game coming at 11 o'clock. And then later tonight, that'll be good because I think Sparta have a few more reinforcements. And those games against Salland, that'll be close.
I think we'll see a different sort of Sparta team today in the afternoon. And yeah, there's no easy beats in this competition, I don't think.
No.
Ashkullah Saeed is going to come back for over number 10. He bowled back in the 2nd. He went for 12.
He did pick up the wicket, didn't he, of Bustelator, so confidence might be high.
He changed the game. I mean, that seems so long ago now, but if Bustelator had stayed in even 3-4 more overs, you feel like the score would have been out of control. So, here we go. Strap yourselves in, 10th overtime. Good slower ball first up. Saeed hits his spots there, hits the block hole, and Musa just has to push it away for a single.
Yeah, it's a perfect delivery. He goes slow ball Yorker, and Ashley Kulla is very good at the death as well. So that's a good start because he gets the new man on strike, and the less he bowls to Musa Ahmed, I'm sure the better the Punjab team feels.
2 left-handers at the crease now for Vorberg. Let us know how you're enjoying this series. A lot of entertainment so far. Not even halfway through game 1.
No, plenty happening, Vin. Good level of cricket.
Rogalar's turn. Here's Harold. He pulls straight. Yeah, we'll just take the one here.
Yeah, so there won't be many twos on offer with the fielding in the outer ring as well. I mean, a lot of them have good arms, and they'll just throw it straight to the keeper's end so that the man that strikes it won't be able to get back in time.
Yeah, that's exactly what the plan would be, because the man that strikes it doesn't get the head start the non-striker gets. He generally goes when the ball's released, sometimes earlier.
So they've brought square leg into the ring and put point deep now. So this will suggest Ashley's going to try slide it right across him. Maybe
it's going to be sent back, but
yeah. So that's perfect bowling. That was the off cutter outside off. So that's good bowling to the field adjustment. And Musa didn't adjust as well as the bowler here. Watch him roll his fingers across like that. Big off cutter outside off, and he moved his field perfectly for it. So good bowling.
Yeah.
And I mean, they keep this over down. I mean, it's only 2 runs off the last 3.
I said 120 was my kind of median score, but you said whatever they get, Punjab are going to chase it down.
Yep.
So, well, guess we'll have to find out. It'll be a big chase. First game of an ECS career. This is going to be probably just the one. I think Musa probably wants to go. Good throw has him here. And that's the standard of fielding. That's a nice throw. That was Sharafat Kogyani who throws it in. So Musa tries to pinch the strike back, but he wasn't able to. It'll be the 4th wicket to fall. Musa Ahmed goes for 59, 116 for 4.
Yeah, proper T10 innings from Musa, and he's doing the unselfish team thing here, trying to get back on strike. But I think we just said a moment ago, with the standard of fielding here, they're just going to throw it straight to the keeper's end, and unless there's a really big fumble, you'll be run out nearly every time on these boundary dimensions.
Yeah, and the other thing, I mean, standard of wicket keeping as well. I mean, that throw is whistling in, but he takes it.
Oh, but how good's that throw? I mean, that's knee height next to the stumps from 55 metres. Perfect.
Yeah. Very, very good fielding. Nice innings as well from Musa. Just want to say hello to a few more people in the chat. James Davies asking, is Viv Kingma playing? Well, he sure is.
He's padded up. I think he might be in next.
Yeah, still to score a run in the European Cricket Series this year.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see him. I'm not sure if he'll bowl both games, maybe one. I think he's just managing his workload at the moment. I know he's not a huge fan of bowling first up if there's a bit of dew around, but it doesn't seem too bad at the moment, I have to say. And they are
it's good. It's perfect.
Second. Yeah, here's Ashkul Saeed. It's been a good last over so far. Wahid, the new batter, and he uppercuts this one, and it's out of here. Well, how about that? Maximo! First ball gets a bit of length from Ashikula, and Rehan Wahid goes bang. Gave himself a bit of room. That was straight over off stump. And then it was straight over the rope, 6 runs.
What a shot that is. First ball, Vinny. Gets a ball back of a length. It's going to have a little bit of room and goes with it. Good batting. Really good batting. Not easy to do, especially on this brisk Tuesday morning. And that's a really important 6 because we hadn't had a boundary in this last over. That just gives VCC that injection that they need to get over 120. Big ball. I mean, you get 128 psychologically.
I think the 120 is a pretty good barrier, but you said that run it arm. They'll be bringing it with the willow in the second half. Calling reverse there. Well, Ashikula wants to go. They might as well come for 2. Or go the long way to the keeper here. And he's fumbled the ball. So they will get 2 at the end. And so Ashikula Saeed, well, I don't mind this. I think maybe that the fielder has to hustle in and back up a bit quicker. So I don't think that ball was taken. So it will be 2. Umpire on the scene, very quick to give it not out. So they're going to finish with a score of 124 for 4. That makes the chase 125, and I think a highly entertaining chase coming up for Punjab Rotterdam.
Yeah, we're in for an absolute corker of a game here, Vinny. If you think this one's over, it definitely isn't. And looking forward to seeing how Punjab Rotterdam go in chasing this. But well done to VCC Voorburg. They did exactly what they needed to do this morning. And it all started from Buster Later hitting some monster sixes on the leg side.
Yeah, well, the Prince was in session, and these were monsters at the start of day 2. And we know he's all the way back from New Zealand. Well, some of these balls almost made the first leg of the journey back. A bit of a lucky one as well in the first over. And they had to get Baz, didn't they? Otherwise, this score was going to get out of control. That, for me, may be the best of the lot from a cricketing perspective. That straight of the on drive. But then Baz Delater, he had to go after a quick fire start. And then just a bit of a dead spot in the third over with Mubashir Hussain only conceding 4. Also picked up that wicket. Nips back and hits the top middle stuff. That was the end of Gagani first ball. And you just felt at this stage that the innings was at a crossroads.
Yeah, it was a little bit of a crossroads. As we swap mics over, as my mic goes as well. So, yeah, it was a little bit of a crossroads. And unfortunately for Sikandar Zulfikar out there, that catch was taken over the edge of the rope, and that went for 6 runs. Musa Ahmed was going about his business, though, trying to hit 4s everywhere, and he's a really talented player overall. And the thing is, with these small boundaries, he was hitting it perfectly to all parts of the ground. And the thing is, when you're bowling to someone of this high caliber, you sort of feel as a bowler, where do I put it? You bowl it straight, it goes straight. You bowl leg side, it goes leg side. I mean, it's one of those things, when someone's in red-hot form, it's very, very difficult to stop them. And you can see here, he was hitting it to all corners of the ground. There was a bit of luck for him as well. In 2 consecutive deliveries, there was a top edge that landed in no man's land. Great effort from the fielder there. That was Remit Zulfikar, but he couldn't get there in time. And that meant Musa was going to get onto his 50. And we thought, at this stage, can they get themselves up to that 130 mark? But a late wicket there to Suleiman Tariq. Really well bowled from the Punjab captain. Hits the top of the stumps, and that's the length we're talking about. You see Asad Zulfikar take the catch off the stumps as well. That brought in the lower order, and there was a few more moments. This was early when Buster Later was out. Not too sure why we're showing that one again. But that's Musa doing the unselfish thing for his team right at the back end, trying to steal 2, but was never on, and was run out, sacrificing himself, trying to get every last run for the Voorburg team. And, well, this brought out Rehan Wahid. First ball, he did that. He said, well, Ashikula, I'm going to give myself some room, and loft it over the offside for 6. Really good batting. Nice shot. That ended up getting the total up to something pretty healthy, you would imagine. 124 for 4. Still plenty of work to do for Voorburg CC if they're going to win this game against this dangerous Punjab team. We look at the batting order, and look, those 2 men at the top we've spoken a lot about. Musa Ahmed, the better of the 2, 59 of 27. Sensational batting. Buster Later, 28 off 11. He got off to a flyer. Floris Delanga played a bit more of the glue role. And Rehan Wahid, let's not forget that little cameo right at the end. 8 off 2. Might come back to help them quite a lot in this game. I mean, if that was a dot ball and a dot ball right at the back end, well, they wouldn't have had over the 120 par score, we think. So, 124 for 4. Let's take a quick look at the bowling figures. And not easy to be a bowler in this format when you run into some batsmen that are more than talented and more than capable of hitting the ball a long, long way. And so we take a look at that bowling scorecard now, and it was shared around a wicket apiece for Ashikula, Mubashir and Suleiman Tariq, and they all tried their best. Everyone's economy going at almost 10s, and Mubashir saying he was the best a lot, 9.5 with these little off cutters and his right arm outswing. Well done to him. They all tried their best. I reckon we're going to see a few more bowling combinations later from them in the day as well. That, in the end, helped Voorburg get to 124 for 4. And a bit of a learning curve also for the Punjab Rotterdam bowlers, as it's their first T10 match in the ECS series. So that takes us to the halfway stage. I think this game is more than alive, and I'm tipping this to be a real close one. Join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
Hello and welcome back to Capella in the Netherlands. We are here and it's day 2 of this 1-week series. Great to be back here at the Sparta Club. Who've been fantastic hosts for us so far, and we're halfway through match 5, the first of 4 matches today. Very high quality contest between 2 highly skilled teams, exciting teams as well. And it was Punjab Rotterdam on debut that won the toss. They elected to bowl first, and so get to see Punjab Rotterdam with the bat for the first time. They're chasing a total of 125 to win. It's Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, and joining me is Dutch cricket stalwart. Corey Ruckus. Well, you are now. I think you've been here long enough. But
yeah, I think it's my 6th year.
You're definitely a very keen observer, and you know a lot about these 2 teams in the Dutch cricket scene. Now, what do you think we're going to get from Punjab Rotterdam? Often teams will be a little bit conservative if they haven't played a lot of T10 cricket, but you don't think we're going to see that from Punjab Rotterdam here?
This is going to be chaos, Vinny. This is going to be absolute chaos. If you think they can't get 125, you're wrong. This is going to be game on. There's the opening batsman at the other end. I'm not too sure who it is. Sharafat Khurgani.
Yep,
I've never seen him. He's got an Afghan lid on. So, I mean, I don't know where he's played.
Untaped as well.
Yeah, another one. But Remet Zulfikar, out of all the Zulfikars, he hits it a mile. So this game's on. The power play is crucial, though. They want 45 off it.
Yep, and it's going to be Navjot Singh to open up for VCC. First ball. Just got shapes in. Clipped away to Shriz Ahmed. He's another key player, isn't he? Provides a bit of variety in their attack. So now we'll get to see Khurgani for the first time.
Well, yeah, this is exciting because I heard Punjab hadn't got any new players in besides Ashley Kula, the bowler, but no batsman this year. But I've not seen this man before, and he's been put to the top of this strong batting lineup. So obviously he's going to offer something.
Well, let's have a look at him. Well, gets a fair bit of bat on this, and it'll be a miss-hit 6 to start his ECS career. Maximo, the first one for Punjab Rotterdam. And this one probably was hitting off, maybe just missing it, but Nevada gets enough on it to get it away over the leg side. Well, Salmon Sterker, as Corey was saying yesterday.
Salmon Sterker.
And so, what about that? So, yeah, 125.
Well, not a bad way to start your ECS career, but yeah, I've never seen this man before, so it's a bit of a new blood in Dutch cricket. Deep square, deep mid-wicket in place.
Second one gets fair bit on this, and it's 6 more. Maximo. That one was a bit flatter, but the result was the same. Punjab Rotterdam, they sent up Khurgani. He's a bit of an unknown quantity, but we're quickly finding out that he likes to bang the cricket ball.
Yeah, I've never seen him before. Nice shots, first 2 balls, but yeah, I mean, what a way to start. I mean, if this is his first year at Punjab, which I'm pretty sure it is, good way to start your little career. 12 off 2. And if you're getting promoted above this dangerous batting lineup, you must have something about you. Look how high he holds the bat as well. He's got good bat speed.
They put a deep square back, so 2 men on the boundary on the leg side. So he drilled towards them. And yeah, good team fielding. That gets Khurgani to the other end. Yeah. So he's 13 off 3 now.
Yeah, 13 off 3. And what a start this is for Punjab. I mean, what a team they are. And this is going to be exciting, Vin. If you thought it was over, I'm telling you it's not. This is a
comment in the chat from Chatur saying he doesn't think it can be chased.
Who said that?
It was Chatur Dungurung.
This will be chased in about 8.
This one comes back inside edge, I think. Thinks to throw, thinks against it.
I like being called, if I'm the connoisseur or the stalwart of Dutch cricket now, I'd like to think, yeah, I've got it on. This will be chased in 8 overs, in the 8th over somewhere.
Going to say good morning to Mandrake as well, and to everyone else that's contributing in the live chat. Andrew Batchelder saying Sparta a very good host. I would agree with that.
Yeah, beautiful
Looking
ground.
After us well here.
It's a gorgeous little venue, isn't it?
Yeah. When the sun's out, it's pretty as a picture.
Yep.
Last ball of the over coming out. 15 off it so far. Khurgani
likes that leg side, doesn't he?
Yeah, we might as well put everyone over there that you can at the moment. That's 1 over down. Khurgani, the excitement machine. He will retain the strike, and it's 16 for no loss.
Yeah, absolutely. And good start to his little career in the ECS. And, well, the key is who's going to be bowling these power play overs. There's a lot of pressure on the power play. And with only 2 boundary riders and such a strong batting lineup. And, well, this makes me excited because I had heard whispers this morning Vivian Kingmale wasn't going to bowl. But I think VCC see the situation, how serious it is. We're going to see the king.
Yeah, here we go.
Yeah, this is good.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I think it's just a bit concerned about the footing.
Yeah, it's the dew in the morning.
Yeah.
Viv's had a few injury concerns, and that's fair enough.
Yeah, for sure.
But I
it's pretty dry out there. We've just been out there having a look.
I think VCC realised there's no messing around here and they need Kingma to fire.
Here's Kingma for the first time, bowling pace in the series. And the first one dug out by Kugyani. He just gets one. So, hello to everybody else that's watching on FanCode, of course, in India.
I didn't know Kingma was going to bowl 2 overs, so now I sort of want to change my...
All right, I must have heard you.
I'll
he's right in front of us where he normally fields.
Interesting to see a slip in. It's aggressive.
Rehmat Zulfikar on strike now. And he gets knocked over. He gets castled, and Viv finds the target pretty quickly. It's leg stump out of the ground, and Zulfikar has to go for just 2. It's 17 for 1.
Oh, he's just class, isn't he? And that's that top of the length stumps again we always talk about, and puts on a tricky one. That's not a half volley. It's not short enough either, and hits the top of leg stump. Rehmat Zulfikar, dangerous batsman, has to go.
The batter just backs himself to play down the right line, but he doesn't. That's basically the story of it. 123 gets another. And so, let's see what it done. Yeah, still going to attack no matter who's bowling at them.
I want to adjust. I want to say Punjab will get this in the 9th now because Kingma's bowling 2 overs, and we know how dangerous he is. But this brings a man to the crease, Teja Nedamanuru.
Yeah.
Now, he whacks it. He really does whack it. And I mentioned last year in a T20 game versus VOC Rotterdam, and we were full strength, he came out and hit this 102 off 34 balls, and we were just watching it sail everywhere. So he's a class player. Knowing him, he might give himself maybe 2 or 3 balls to get himself in, and he might try to see Kingma off.
Yeah. Well, Mandrake saying that the quality of the play in Holland is cut above any other ECS that he's seen. Well,
you'd hope so.
It's understandable considering Holland, the rankings of the Netherlands national team. What are they now? They're up to, is it 13 or something?
You're testing me. Maybe 15, 16 in the ODI stuff. Yeah. That's just a punt, though. I don't know. But, I mean, they've got a huge summer coming up. You've got New Zealand here, West Indies here, Pakistan and England. I mean, I was speaking to Max last night. I don't think any other country has 4 teams coming to their home summer. That's a remarkable amount of cricket.
That's exciting, isn't it?
Here we go.
Here's Nedamanuru for the first time to Kingma. Just pinged for pace slightly. Kingma thinks about throwing, slides in, and so just a leg by.
He's starting to get that pace up, isn't he? That really kissed the deck. Good
work himself into it, isn't he?
I love knowing Kingma. He's a good man. But I love that they watched the first over and thought, you know what, Viv? We've got to take the shackles off. We need you here. And he just comes running in. He loves VCC. He's, I don't know if you know this, but his house growing up is on the ground.
Oh, is that right?
Oh, literally so where the painter's shed is over there, that's basically his house. That's at the VCC Vorburg ground. So he's a club stalwart, and I know they're very proud of him out there in Vorburg.
He's halfway through this over. Played away in the offside. Won't beat the field, so just 1. So the ODI ranking for the Netherlands at the moment is 14.
Oh, I said 16.
I said 13, so
you win.
Let's not go in about who's closer, but I mean, obviously they're in that pretty close to knocking on the door of that top echelon of teams. So
well, they're playing the top echelon. Yeah. They won that. They won their ticket as the 13th team in the ODI Super League, guaranteed 3 years, 24 ODIs. Well done to them. It's an exciting time to be a part of the Dutch cricket fraternity.
Another one off the leg side.
No.
Off the thigh, but I mean.
Good keeping from Forrester Lane to get there.
Catch it and ask the question.
I'll tell you, well, in some countries they might give that. And because it balloons up, and a lot of people could get mistaken, but that was definitely off the thigh.
Yeah, it certainly was.
Well, that shows you the pace that he's bowling here, because that blows away his thigh pad and goes quite a while. So Kingma's totally off the full run now. It's got bigger all over.
That is a bit late on this. Yeah, it's the over they needed to get them back in the contest, isn't it? VCC being proactive with their selections of who's delivering the deliveries. And so it'll be the end of 2 overs, and it's 20 for 1. In fact, there are only 4 runs off that over.
Well, it'll be interesting as well to see if Buster later bowls, the Prince. He's not going to come in now. It looks like it's he's not going to use himself, but he might bowl 2 in the middle. It's going to be Ali Kasim's going to come in now. He bowls a pretty good Yorker. Yeah, we take a look at the table here. And Vorburg didn't drop a game yesterday. I mean, if they win this one, they'll be racing away in this group. It's the first time we've seen Punjab, obviously, so no points on the board just yet. Here we go. Last over of the power play. And he's hit that beautifully straight. And that's all. It's got a plug. And well, unlucky for the batsman there. It's only going to be a single. Ali Kazim, short, medium run up, but can bowl a handy Yorker. This will test him out though.
Yeah, last over the power play as well, and they feel like
they need a few.
Yeah, they didn't get too much in that second at all, did they? Here's Ali Kazim. This is pretty full delivery, handled. Even though it gets away from Vogler. Just lost his towel there. If the ball hits the towel, it wouldn't be a 5-run penalty because he didn't deliberately eject the towel. But if he did, say, throw his towel away for some reason, then it would be a 5-run penalty. This one's hit through the leg side, long chase, the deep mid wicket. Musa covers a lot of ground there. He's an excellent fielder in that position. Don't envy whoever had to back that throw up either, because that was whistling it.
Yeah, that's great fielding out there. Saves a couple extra runs. Good start by Kazim here. And well, besides that first over that went for a few, VCC have fought right back here, and they're well ahead now. They haven't been able to find a boundary. 9 deliveries, Vinny. So this one, they need it to go.
Yeah, so got to give here. This is out outside the off stump. So
do you think? Do you think Buster Later's just thinking, well, I'm the skip. I'll just a little bit of a fly slip here. Don't have to move too much in that position.
We have seen some interesting captains here. There was one captain in Carlton who would actually field there for about 6 overs, and he was actually almost behind the keeper.
Yeah, right.
And then he would come out to a short cover for the rest, and of course he'd bowl himself one over in there as well. This is hit towards Vogler. They don't take the run, so good bit of fielding.
Oh, that's good match awareness. Really good match awareness. Well, it was good fielding.
Good fielding, but bad fielding.
Yeah, in a way, he sort of throws it back. Ali Kazim just lets it hit the stumps, and so it's good match awareness to jog through for the single in the end.
I don't think he's really trying to hit the stumps that seriously,
I think he was throwing it to Ali, and Ali didn't realise. So it hits the stumps, they get the single. Handy, gets Taser on strike now. But good comeback this from VCC. They're going to be ahead at the end of this power play, even if this ball goes for 6. But I'm still telling you, Vinny, something's got to give. They're not out of this yet, Punjab CC. Thickish inside edge, which will go onto the pad. But what a great over that is as well. Only 5 conceded from Ali. And well, the score at the end of 3, a remarkable 25 for 1 after that start of 2 sixes.
Yeah, 15 balls without a boundary now, and only singles have been scored since then. So just have a check of that run rate required. It's up north of 14 now. So you did say,
I'm telling you,
yeah, they're gonna get close to this.
They're still going to get close to this.
Yeah,
there's too much batting to come. Surely they're going to get 5. But yeah, what a great last 2 overs that was in the power play for VCC. But yeah, never count Punjab out. They're the champions of the 50-over format for a reason. They made the finals day of the T20 comp last year. They made the semi-finals. So they've been in a rich vein of form the last few years.
Staying to later will be the bowler here in over number 4, end of the power play. So up to 5 outfielders are allowed.
Yeah, the middle overs are pretty important. And I have a feeling Buster Later might have a little bit of a niggle because he would never field there.
All right, let's see. Over number 4.
There we go.
It's going to start with a blast, and he doesn't waste too much time looking at it. Need a Manuru here. He just hits the ball, looks down at the ground, and says, "Right, bring it on. I want some more."
He didn't get much of that either, did he, Vinny? He really didn't get much of that, and that went absolutely miles. What a shot. Salman Sturker. 6 off 1. This is the over. He's going to go at everything here.
Yeah, well, they need a kind of a big over to get themselves back in the contest. That was a good start. Shot again. Oh, this is a ridiculous shot. I mean, how do you even do this? He gets so much power in this behind point. And, this looks like something out of a computer game. I mean, there's no way that you can hit the ball that hard.
Oh, you can, Vinny. And he just did. And that went over point by about 25 metres. That is a gorgeous shot. 6-6. Bang. Oh, you have to like that. If you're a cricket purist, you're all for it. Game on.
Normally we talk about that kind of shot. You're kind of using the pace, but he actually kind of abuses the pace. He seems to put more pace on it.
I'm telling you, they're going to go close here. This is going to be right down to the wire. Those 2 sixes, he's going to go again. He could be on for something pretty special this over.
Third ball of the over.
Oh, he's got a little bit of bat on that. Yeah.
Still a boundary. There's going to be 4 leg byes actually, but still we'll go 4-4. So the resurgence continues.
Yep.
That one, 4 starter later. He beats the bat, but the ball beats the boundary.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, my question is if Bustelator will bowl in this innings. They're going to need his 2 overs, but I have a feeling he might have a niggle because he's one of the best fielders I've seen in Holland. He's a short third man, which isn't usually a good indicator. That's where you hide people.
He's back on strike again. He tries to get fancy. He might be gone here. No, it's off the pad, off the leg. And yeah, I mean, we'll have a look at it on the replay. We'll slow it down as much as we can when it passes the bat. It's very hard to tell.
Yeah, I think that's off the leg. I mean, how are we meant to tell from that sort of view? We don't have Snicko, do we, Vin?
No, we don't.
Oh, there you go. Can't give that out.
Yeah, I mean, even with the replay, what do you reckon here?
No, he doesn't catch up. That's good umpiring.
Oh, yep, it is off the pad.
Yep, 100%. Good umpiring.
Hard to tell. There was a lot going on there. He's back on strike again. And this would have been a wide, but it'll just be another one of those 6s over backward point. Well, Shrad Brumbat in the chat. He's gone very hard saying Nita Manuru already is his favourite batter in European cricket. Well, he's certainly not doing anything wrong. Oh, was outside the tram line. He still finds a way to get it for 6.
Yeah, well, he's got a good cricket pedigree from New Zealand originally. And I believe was playing Auckland Aces maybe. He got a couple of games, or he was around the Auckland traps for a while and then moved out to Holland for work for the last 3 or 4 years, and he's been a stalwart in top class since.
Maybe this is. Ends with a false shot. And
oh, well, he's gone the double knee save. Great fielding. And he saved 3. I tell you what, he's flown in with the kneecaps and he saved 3 runs.
Yeah, he has. He's almost kneed all the way over the boundary. Well, they're going to have to repair the crater after that as well. But it's the end of 4 overs. It's 48 for 1. What an over that was. It went magical. They were 23 off at Vinny Sandu here. Mr. Maximo alongside Corey Ruckers. And this is what we thought we were going to see in Holland. And this is what we should be seeing when the ECS hits Holland. Top quality cricket, top quality cricketers going at each other in the ECN format. And right now, it's breathtaking viewing.
Well, those 2 shots there, I think, show some of the cricket pedigree that's rolling around in Holland. And even just seeing them, Vivian Kingma go, give me the ball, bowling a perfect over. It just shows how good the bat and ball contest is. And even the ground fielding of Musa and some of the run-outs we're seeing from the outer ring, it's good to watch.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And so, it looks like they'll go to spin now. And we're going to see another good young player in Shariz Ahmed.
Just on the national tour to New Zealand, and now he's back here. And well, there's some pressure on the young man's shoulders right now because he's bowling to a red-hot Teja Nidamanuru.
Here we go. And the first one is just laid down to Kingma for 1.
Yeah, he's a good, talented young bowler. I mean, I know many young players that would be worried about a situation like this, but I don't think he would be.
So, I know that this game is kind of on a knife's edge. The pace they need to be at is 50 every 2 overs. So they'd want to be 50 after 4. Pretty close. This one's high and it's sliced away and it should be gone. And it is. So, Kagyani, who started in a blaze of glory, but just kind of fell off it a little bit, didn't he? Didn't have a lot of the strike as well. And Shariz Ahmed, the youngster, well, he's fresh-faced and fancy-free, and he gets the 2nd wicket now. And nice catch taken there as well. It's 49 for 2.
Yeah, well done to the young man. He comes in a pressure situation. He gets a wicket for his team and more importantly, a dot ball for his team. And good catch by Ali there. But that wicket, maybe that'll help steal them the tide. But a little bit of me thinks that might be a blessing in disguise for Punjab because that brings Sikander to the crease. And as we mentioned, plenty of batting to come in this team. This one's going to go right down to the wire.
Yeah, so let's see what Sikander can do about it. Because the new batter will have to face up. Yep. So, yeah, just being reminded of that rule. Well, I had this from a while ago from Phenom in the chat. But earlier, Ali Kasim had a major teapot going on after the throw. Where do you stand with teapots? Are you like that? When you get the fielder on the 2 hips? I'm going to say I'm pro teapot. And he says Glenn McGrath had the best teapot. I actually think Alan Border, he was the best teapotter that I ever saw.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of a teapot.
Yeah, happens. All right. So, this is well done by Shariz Ahmed.
What an over from the young man here, Vinny. Only 1 run. Unbelievable bowling.
Yeah, he bowls this one cleverly. It's perfect block hole
Like
length.
front of the hand.
Yeah. Similar kind of ball and similar kind of result. Very accurate bowling. Little kind of slider or zooter. And I don't know if this was half a result, chance of a stumping.
Half a chance at best, but brilliant bowling from young Shahriz
Not an easy
Ahmed.
one to pick up on that length as a keeper as well, right? 'Cause you don't know how much it's going to bounce.
Just sneaking it inside that tram line.
He does again. This is a high quality over we're seeing from Shahriz
This
Ahmed.
could be a match-winning over. Something like this just brings your team well ahead. And after the previous over went for plenty, he's brought it right back for VCC, and they wrestle back all the momentum in this game.
Say hello to Shan, who's watching from Pakistan. Khawaja Shan, hello to you. And Mamun Khan asking what I'm doing at the moment.
Commentating.
Thanks for asking. This is going to be to the sweepers out there. There's Musa. So it'll be the end of a very, very good over. Just 2 runs and a bye off that over, so 3 total. The 50 does come up for Punjab Rotterdam. This game is delicately poised at the moment at 51 for 2 after 5.
Yeah, well, you have to think that VCC, with all their signings this year, must be pretty ecstatic about having young Shahriz Ahmed as well. And big move for the young man. He just shows them what he can offer. Really handy over in the context of this match. And, well, Punjab, they have a lot of work to do. Look at the scorecard here. Plenty of batting to come, though. And I still think that they're going to give it a real red-hot tilt, but they need a big over now, Vinny. They need a 20-plus over.
Yeah, but yeah, you wouldn't count it out. That's the thing.
This is the one.
Based on what we're seeing.
This is the one.
All right, Rehan Waheed. He's going to get blasted out of the ground. Well, mind out in the cheap seats. Maximo. 6 to start the 6th. And Needham Nehru does it again.
Yep, hell, this is the one. I think he's going to fancy this. He gets that first one right out of the rocket and goes for 6 over deep mid-on. Good batting. He's going to go again here.
Can't give him length. Does give him length, but he mishits, and it could be all over, and Musa will take the catch. So that is kind of reminiscent of what we saw earlier. Mastaleda was going all guns blazing, but one mishit can undo you in this format, and that's exactly what happens in the end. Tajan Nidamanuri is going to have to go for 30 of 15 deliveries, but wow, he entertained us while he was there. Punjab Rotterdam now 57 for 3.
Yeah, he'll be disappointed with that. It hit really high up on the bat, and well, he didn't get any piece of it. Musa Ahmed's not going to drop that. He'll catch that with his eyes closed. Big wicket. VCC, they're just keeping their noses ahead. It's like being at the horse track, and they're just coming around that bend ahead, and everyone's trying to catch up with them. But yeah, they're a good team, VCC, and they're holding on to the win here.
You can see the reaction. They were pretty happy as a unit with that wicket, VCC. So Rehan Waheed gets the wicket. I said you can't give him length. Well, you do so at your own peril, but he's just lucky he gets the miss hit there from Nida Manuru, because that's the kind of ball that might have disappeared as well.
Both Zulfikar's here now, and both playing for Holland and T20 ODI cricket. Big pedigree players, a lot of pressure on them. Someone's going to have to do something remarkable.
So 2 of the triplets out there at the moment. And so it will be Saqib and gets off the mark here first ball.
Yeah, this will test you out, Vinny. Don't look at the note sheet. Don't look at the numbers on the back. Who's who? I expect big things from you, Mr. Maximo.
Well, you'll get big things from me. Got a genuine question in the chat from Tusnai that I want to talk about in a second. Goes one hop to Kingma. Mishandles it the first time, and he is able to get on it. So keep it to a single. Tusnai wants to know, what do we think about the reverse sweep shot? Nowadays, everyone's attempting to take it up every time at lots of levels. Do you think special training should be given to this shot? Well, it's the kind of shot that you have to practice, isn't it? I know you're a bit of an exponent of the fancy shots. I'll ask you after this ball. A pretty good one. Actually just leaves the striker a little bit. Saqib Zulfikar. I'll catch up with it. Look at this.
Oh, that's an absolute peach. That's beating anyone. Oh, yeah, you can practice those sort of reverse malachis and the scoops and things like that, but some people just don't need to.
Yeah, and
I need to, because my arm strength is nowhere, and I can't hit it straight.
Some people are more predisposed to just being good at that shot. My thoughts in a second. Wahid. Been a pretty important over in the context of the game. And in the end, it only goes for 8, but he does get the big wicket of Ninamanuru in there. That is 6 overs down now, 60 for 3. So they're leaving themselves a lot to do, about 16 over required or so. Yeah, I mean, I think it's one of those things. There are some fundamentals in it, aren't there, that, depending on the pace of the bowler, you need to get that swing plane just right. So, and also you have to decide, are you crossing your hands over or not? What are you doing with your feet?
It's something you got to practice.
Yeah.
With anything in life, you've got to practice a lot. Interesting to see here VCC use 6 different bowlers. I sort of like that. It gives them options in the last 4. They can go with who they think will be best suit. So it's good captaincy from Bus. And, well, young Shariz, he's going to be the first one to bowl 2.
Yep, here he is in the 7th.
It's got to be a wide.
I think this just sneaks
Have
away.
we got that tram line in yet? Because it is so ridiculously wide.
Well, it's just been the same for everybody.
I like this. Look what he's doing. He's moved across his crease because he knows what he's trying to bowl.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's good tactics. This one's going down the leg side.
It's good bowling
that
there as
for
well. That's
me-
a great adjustment.
That for me is why the more cricket I see, the more I'm a proponent of the line being the line. So it allows the batter to counter it with a different strategy. Because otherwise, Shariz can just then keep bowling wider.
How good Shariz here, by the way?
He's fantastic. I mentioned him as one of my favourite young players last week. You're not letting me down here. Well, this is up, and it's over Musa. Maximo. And this will happen. Another good young player takes him down here. Skandar Zulfikar. It's taking a bit of time to get going, but he gets his first 6. Punjab Rotterdam trying to stay in the hunt here.
Well, it's probably the very first time that he's missed their length, haven't they? And he's been bowling that perfect Yorker, low full toss delivery. That time's a half volley, gets punished. Big couple of balls coming up here. They're not out of it just yet.
This one is down to long off just for a single. Yeah, so we need 16 and over. You kind of need about 12 in boundaries, whether it's 2 6s, 3 4, something like that.
Yeah.
So if you don't get them, it's going to be really tough. So far,
well, Kingmar's still got an over as well, so you can't imagine that going for too many.
Just had the 1 6 in the over. 3 to come though.
Or bowled.
Digs it out.
Well, in this world with so much white ball cricket now, I mean, Shariz is what he offers as such a. It's not negative bowling, but a dot ball bowler and a 1-run concede bowler. He can be very handy future.
You can almost know what he's going to bowl, but it's still really hard to hit.
Extremely, because he comes from such a short height. It doesn't give you much chance to get under it like that. Like, how do you get under that?
I think I'd probably have a slightly different mindset. I'd try and play him as a medium pacer because he's not tossing up many. I'd probably, in my setup, I'd be treating him.
You can't. You
even if
cannot
medium
get
pacer
any.
bowls you that, it's hard to hit though, right?
Unless you try to splice that behind point, you can't get any elevation on that. It's perfect bowling.
Here he comes again.
So he comes down the wicket and he just bangs in another Yorker, which is just sensational. I mean, he might only have figures of 1 for 13 here, but I'd be throwing him man of the match if they go on and win this. These are the little things. That spell there is phenomenal.
Think about the wicket that he gets, right?
Yeah.
So anyway, this is what we're going to have in the second match of the day, a rematch. So I can't wait for these two teams to go again. This time it was VCC that won the toss, and they've elected to bowl first. So Punjab Rotterdam will get the chance to bat first and put the runs on the board. High quality cricket here from the Netherlands. And that game is starting in around about 35 minutes right here on the European Cricket Network. And I think we're going to enjoy this story of these two teams battling continuing. Of course, they last met before today in the top class where...
In the final.
Yeah, they essentially were the top 2 performing teams.
Well, this is it. This over needs to go for 20 to stay in it at least.
All right. This one is going to be out, and it was drilled straight at Musa Ahmed. Didn't have to do too much. And so, unfortunately... It's going to be another wicket for Punjab Rotterdam. It's going to be real tough from here. So they lose a 4th now at 72 for 4.
Yeah, it's not through lack of trying, but that's picked him out perfectly. Musa Ahmed's not going to drop that one. Safe hands at deep mid-wicket. Another wicket falls, and, well, VCC just showing they're on their way here to a 3rd victory in the competition and well, really affirming themselves up to steal top spot by the end of the group stages.
Yeah, so a few people asking how old Shariz Ahmed is. He turns 19 on the 21st of April, so yeah, next week.
Yeah, that was his first
Thursday.
call up to New Zealand. So he enjoyed the tour. I think it was the 15th medal or 16th, and yeah, he thoroughly enjoyed himself. He's bowled really well today, but Yeah.
The older Ahmed Musa that takes the catch. He was pretty important as well.
Pretty good cricket family, isn't it?
So, yeah, VCC look like they're going to do this. I won't speak too soon, though. And now here's a guy, you mentioned him earlier, actually, is Yasir Usman, the left-hander.
Yasir Usman, his nickname from our club's the Cowboy, because no matter when he bats in any game, he just swings at everything. He doesn't have much clue what's going on. He's just swinging as hard as he can. It's good to watch.
Probably a good time for him to come out then, because they need 3 a ball.
You'd feel it's a bit too late now.
You feel it is, but remember, on this field, we saw it yesterday with Sulland late in their innings. You know, things can change pretty quickly. But, yeah, with Kingma potentially still to bowl another one. You've got him up your sleeve.
I mean, he has to hit his first ball for a boundary here, basically.
Got Singh, still got one.
Oh, that's a no-y. That's definitely a no ball, surely.
I'm not so sure if it stays up. I don't know if we're slightly off speed. We'll have a look at this on the replay.
That's a big call, Vinny. That's a no-y. That's an absolute no-y.
Yeah, I mean, I do like to
See,
generally...
these are the tight calls that can change your game.
Yeah, I mean, normally I like to see the batters getting the benefit of those. It's borderline.
Oh!
This isn't borderline because this one's disappearing. Well, Sikandar goes bang. That's up the hill and far away. Maximal. 6 to Punjab Rotterdam. Can they swing their way back into contention here, Corey?
Well, it's a long way away, but you'll never say never. He got every piece of that. We've seen some big sixes this morning, Vinny. That was absolutely huge, right out the screws.
Deep in the crease.
Yeah. He got his right hip right through that. That went miles. And you never say never with this line, but I think with Kingma still having it over, I can't see it happening, but you never know.
Next one is going to be 6 more. Maximal. Full toss. That one is going to nestle against the covers to the next field. And so he just gets this one wrong, doesn't he? And it's cashed in. So Sikandar, that's a dozen in 2 balls. And gets it back under that 3 a ball, which I normally call the point of no return.
Well, Sikandar's the man, isn't he? And he's gone bang, bang. He's given this game just a little bit of a life again. I mean, 2 balls to go. If he can go bang again, at least one of them.
Wicket 166 this over.
Yep.
And this one is going. It's going. It's gone. Maximal. 3 on the trot. A batter's hat-trick. Zulfiqar moves to 27 off just 10. With him at the crease, you cannot count out Punjab Rotterdam.
No, I told you they bat so deep, Punjab, and they're still finding their feet in this T10 format, but when it hits, it stays hit, and I think we'll see Kingma will bowl the next over. But, yeah, I mean, if he hits this ball for 6 as well, those 4 consecutive 6s would just flip this game in its head, take it to 28 off 12, and then it's truly game on.
Wow. So
he's got to get this one.
I love this competition. Last ball for Waheed then.
Yep.
Oh, just clunk it out for a 1. But probably not a bad thing that it'll be on strike. And when we return at the end of the 8th over, it is 92 for 4. So 33 required of 12. But again, Viv Kingma bowling.
I think best case scenario is you get 13 off Viv and you somehow pull off a 20 off the last. You can see they're coming, they're leaving their run late, but better late than never.
Got a lot of options to bowl the last over. Probably Ali Kasim. He only went for 5 when he bowled. I mean, they probably would have originally planned for Navjot Singh to bowl their last over. He bowled the first, but he did go for 16. He was taken down a couple of times by Sharafat Kogiani, remember, early in the first. But anyway, this is the big over. It all happens in the 9th. And it's Kingma.
It's really good bowling.
Yeah, low full toss. Hard to get under that one. And, so
must be nice when you're in a tense situation, you can turn to Vivian Kingma to bowl at the death for you. I mean, I've seen some big international players struggle to get Viv away at the back end of innings. And
yeah, I mean, he's a solid performer. And he's pretty cool under pressure.
Yeah, he is.
Quite an intelligent guy, Viv.
He knows his game well.
Yeah.
He knows what he's delivering. He knows his tactics well, and he's a talented bowler.
They've got a bit of time up their sleeves to bowl this last over. And he's round the wicket then to Usman. And I think no, he doesn't sneak it inside. That was touch and go.
Oh, he's devastated.
Viv hates a wide call as much as anyone I've ever seen.
That's not a wide.
Does it take a little bit of the tram line though?
Oh, you could say maybe. I mean, you can
And
see.
it's mostly inside the line, but you know the way it's umpired. If any of that ball touches the tram line, you be the judge.
Yeah, you can see how disappointed he is. He wears his heart on his sleeve, doesn't he? He's going to do that again. He just wants the ball tram line here.
Yeah, here he is. Back to live action. What I would say is, even at slow-mo, we couldn't give you a conclusive answer. So when it's whistling past at 130 plus, then you can understand the umpire calling it.
He's one of the quicker bowlers in the Dutch league is Vivian Kingma. Seen plenty of him on the ECC and around the ECS.
People think that Kingma's got a bit of the Daniel Vittori look-alike about him. What do you think?
That's because of the glasses.
Is it just the glass and the beard, though?
Well, I'm not too sure. Probably more because of the glasses, surely.
Okay. Can South Africa put something together here? Now gets really good
Well
bowling.
bowled. Well bowled. Sensational.
Yeah, I mean,
What
this is why it's so hard to get 3 a ball, right? Because if you have bowlers bowling that just don't allow you any freebies, and then it's almost impossible. The game gets out of hand so quickly in the last couple of overs.
Well, Shariz Ahmed's 2 overs in the middle. Oh, that really, really dented Punjab Rotterdam in this chase. VCC, they're smelling a little bit of revenge. It might be in the T10 format, but they're going to have a good chance here to get the win.
Slow ball. And again, that's another weapon he's got. See, game just kind of falling away from Punjab Rotterdam now. Abhishek was wondering what's the speed of Kingma. And I think in the ECC he was clocked at in the kind of 133 or so.
He just played in Afghanistan, and I think in the 3 ODI series there, I think he was around that 133, 134 mark.
Mid 130s maybe on a good day. But yeah, typically 130 to 135.
I remember a few years ago we were in Dubai and he was bowling to Namibia and he took a hat trick. And that day I remember thinking that he was bowling gas.
Yeah.
Absolutely rapid. But yeah, the Dutch cricket's sort of blessed at the moment with, I don't like to see that. Just a bit of a stretch. Hope he's okay. But yeah, blessed with some serious quicks. Freddie Klaassen, Paul van Meekeren, Shane Snader, Brandon Glover, Tim van der Gutten. There's an amazing repertoire of quicks. And sorry if I missed anyone out, Logan van Beek. And Viv's up there with all of them. Well bowled.
Healthy competition as well. Then it spurs people to perform.
I don't think there's any other associate nation that is honestly blessed with 7 genuine quicks. It's a pretty phenomenal thing to have, and yeah, it must be difficult for the coaching staff to try and find the right combination. I mean, Freddie Klaassen's come on leaps and bounds now. He's dominating most teams he plays around the world, and trying to fit 4 or 3 into one lineup's not easy.
Last ball of the over then for Kingma, who's only conceded 7 in his spell. This is a length ball. Once again, you see the batter's rushed. Though he does get some bat on it. So
Top
Usman,
over.
Yeah, he'll retain the strike, but it looks out of sight now, doesn't it? It's 99 for 4. So Kingma's overs in this match go for 4 and 7. So
how's that possible? Because he got 1 for 8.
well, because there were some leg buys and some other things. But I count everything.
No. He got 1 for 8. You can't count leg buys on him.
Listen to what I said. I said his overs went for 4 and 7. He bowled the second and went for 4. And he bowled the ninth that went for 7. But he will finish with figures of 2 overs.
1 for 8.
1 for 8. So still pretty impressive.
See, this would be one of those scenarios. If they go on and win, I'd like to see a bowler get man of the match instead of always just the batsman.
And, there'll be a few candidates. I mean, you could also make an argument that, for VCC, it was Musa Ahmed.
I understand.
In particularly, that's the reason they had these runs to defend.
Yeah, but when you get, say, 1 for 8 at 4 and over in a T10, that is almost the equivalent of hitting 60 or 70 runs.
Yeah, it's a fair point you make. A few people like Kingma for man of the match as well.
Yeah, Kingma sure is. Definitely a chance.
Shariz Ahmed for me, but I'm a big fan, as you know. This one always takes out the bowler, as Kazim does come back to bowl the 10th, but he's not under a tremendous amount of pressure now. But this is why I love this double-header format as well. Something that's been an acquired taste, but I do like the fact these two teams will get to go again straight away. So Punjab Rotterdam will have the right of reply.
Yeah, absolutely. And Punjab Rotterdam are batting first in that one, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. Yeah, they were sent in fact. They're both delayed up, electing to bowl first in match 6.
Oh, that might be a ride up there.
And now,
What's that? What's he signalling there?
Oh, this might have hit the helmet.
Oh, has it really?
I'm seeing the 5 penalty run.
Well, it's a no ball as well, isn't it?
Is it? Well, he hasn't called the no ball. Let's see what happens to the ball here. Bang, and gets fumbled by the keeper and clonks onto the helmet. So it's going to be 5 penalty runs.
Well, what if that was a no ball and fault? Why wasn't that called a no ball?
He didn't think it was high, but I think it's consistent with the other one. I could say it was at the buckle.
So is that 5 and a dead ball?
It's it's 5. Yeah, the ball's dead when the ball hits the helmet.
Are they back in it? So what do they need now?
Hold on a second. No, that will count as delivery though, right? So
is it?
Yeah, it does. For the helmet, it does. Now it's going to be up, and away, and this has gone for 6. So let me get my abacus out because I'd given up on the chase. But it's not a great time for me to take my eyes off the scorecard. But yeah, it's after that, I believe it is. I don't want to give you wrong info here. There's 5 penalty runs. It'll be 14, 7. I think they need 7 to tie, so I don't see it happening.
Well, I've totally lost. That 5 penalty run just thrown me.
It's gone. It was 19 off 3, then we had 5 and a 6. And so I think this is the end of the game. So, yeah, I mean, here we go. We had 2 of those I'd say potential no balls that weren't called.
Well, there's still a ball there.
It's kind of killed the game here. So here's the thing: when the ball hits the helmet, you don't re-bowl the ball. But if you were deliberately to field the ball with your cap, then you do re-bowl the ball. So we'll just keep going here. And it does seem to me that at the end of the day, it will be 114 for 4. So they're going to go down by 10 runs here. But still highly entertaining. Slightly bizarre finish to the game.
Yep.
But what I would say is these 2 teams, they're brimming with quality. Just think about some of the shots we saw during that 10 overs, some of the bowling we saw. And ultimately, it's VCC that remain undefeated in the series. They're 3-0 now. Punjab Rotterdam, well, they don't chase it down in the end, Corey. But we will get to see more of them with the bat in the first half of match 6, which will be coming up in around about 20 minutes right here on the European Cricket Network. Well, we saw the chase begin, and it was Kogiani who announced himself with 2 sixes off the first 2 balls. Then Kingma was unleashed into the attack with immediate effect.
Yeah, absolutely. And Kingma came back and he brought VCC right into control of this match after that first over. Went for quite a few runs. That brought Tejan Nidmanuru to the crease, and we know how dangerous he can be. He played some gorgeous shots. Took him a little while to get going. He survived this catch appeal. It was obviously off the thigh pad. But then when he got himself in and got himself set, he's played some beautiful shots. And the couple of cut shots over the offside, Vinny, you loved it, didn't you?
Yeah, these 2. It's just because it's a shot you don't see that often played like that. And then this one was a close call, but it just brushes the pad on the way through. Delanga did hold the catch. Yeah, but these couple, I mean, were next level stuff really, weren't they? And then we saw the big double knee stop. Well, that was an effective way to stop the boundary at least. And then we saw Ali Kasim take this catch. And they just got the key wickets when they needed VCC. They did have the runs on the board. Punjab Rotterdam just seemed to lose them at a bad time. Skander Zulfikar, he came to the crease. He's another one of those Zulfikar triplets. And then he was basically left with the main responsibility to try and get them close, and he was able to come up with 3 consecutive sixes that got them back in the game.
Yeah, absolutely. Got them back in the game, and at this stage we thought, could they pull off what would be a bit of a heist, because they were sort of behind in the chase the whole way. But unfortunately for them, as you see here, Musa Ahmed took another nice catch at deep mid-wicket. A really good fielding innings from VCC as well. They didn't make too many mistakes. And for Punjab, they were still trying to find their way. These are when those big sixes came really late. Yeah. And we did think, well, is there still slight chance? But the fielding from overall from VCC was pretty exceptional.
Yeah, you can see that. Fielding as a team as well. And so, yeah, some funny moments. A couple of ones that were borderline. I'm not saying they were above the waist, but they're certainly pretty close. If they'd gone the other way, maybe they would have just had 1 or 2 extra deliveries to try and get these runs. Skander Zulfikar ends up top scoring with 33 off 16. Nidmanuru really excited me with his 30 off 15 while he was there. Kogiani on debut as well. He showed he can hit a long ball. And I think what you see there is a lineup that is perfectly suited to T10 cricket. They like to attack and they like to go from ball 1. And in the end, they just find themselves 10 runs short here on ECS debut.
Yeah, absolutely. You can see there 18, 30, 33. Just probably one of them may have 11 at the end. no one really went and got that big score. And when you're chasing 124, you need probably someone to hit a 50 and everyone else goes around.
That's probably the difference, isn't it? That Moose Rama did get up to 59 and no one was able to get out of the 30s. As far as the bowling went, VCC, well, Kingma, he was right up there, 1 for 8 of his 2 overs. He shut the gate, but I've got to say, I really like Shariz Ahmed, the way that he went about it. He took 1 for 13 of his 2 overs. Also 2 wickets for Waheed, but he did get a bit of the treatment towards the end. So plenty to like about that game, and hopefully you enjoyed it here on the European Cricket Network. We will be back in about 20 minutes, and when we return, we'll see Punjab Rotterdam. We'll get to see them bat first, and so 10 overs of excitement coming up, and then VCC will have the reply to later. Can he go big again? Musa, well, he was in Maximo form as well. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Hope you're enjoying the action so far from the Netherlands. I'm here with Corey Ruckers, and we'll be back very shortly for more FanCode European Cricket Series. Hello and welcome back to Capella in the Netherlands, and we're almost ready for the second match of the day, and it's match 6. It's a repeat of the first match of the day. We know it was a very high quality contest, and it is Punjab Rotterdam here taking on Voorburg. Let's see who wins the toss here in match 6. It's over to Rob Kemming, who's with 2 captains.
Your call. Kom. It's just called. It's tails.
We gaan eerst bowlen.
Good. We will have a good game.
So it is Baz DeLader from VCC that's won the toss, and he's elected to bowl. So obviously they want to chase this time. They got to set the pace in the first game, of the captain himself. Well, we know that he sticks around for any length of time. He can be very, very destructive. Of course, he's just come back from New Zealand when he was playing against some of the best quality bowlers in white ball cricket in the entire world. So, of course, it's great to have him here as a part of this ECS. And he is leading Voorburg once again in this game. But let's talk about Punjab Rotterdam. Well, we know that they're an excitement machine, and I think that they're built for T10 cricket. I think the more they play, I think the better they'll get as well. So they're a real danger team. Both these two teams, they played off for the championship in the top class last year, and they're playing off again here in match 6. It'll be VCC bowling first after winning the toss. Let's go over to Corey Ruckers as we get ready for the start of another exciting match in the FanCode European Cricket Series.
Thank you very much, Vinny Sandhu, and welcome back everyone around the world for more T10 action. It's VCC versus Punjab at the beautiful ground here in Capella, Rotterdam. The sun is shining, 23 degrees and sunny today. Can't believe it. And here's the 2 lineups. Well, Voorburg, they're undefeated. They're actually 3-0. Punjab, they lost the game earlier to VCC. And, well, there's plenty of names to talk about in both lineups. Obviously, the Zulfikar brothers, Tajan Edmanuru, Ashikullah Saeed, Mubashir Hussain. Punjab, good team. But Voorburg, they showed they're a good team as well. Rehan Wahid, he bowled pretty well last game before he was hit as well. Ali Kasim offers enough. Navjot Singh, I mean, they're well-rounded. And then you have the big names of Musa, Busk, Vivian, Kingma. So both teams with good cricket pedigree and plenty to talk about. And we look at the expected scores, 119 for Voorburg and 90 for Punjab. But my gut feeling is now that Punjab have seen a little bit of T10 cricket, they get a better understanding of what's going on, and I think they'll come back in this game. I reckon they might hit something pretty big, and I think their bowlers might defend it a little bit later in the afternoon. So match 2 today. And, well, these 2 teams were in the 50-over final last year, 2 of the better sides in the Dutch domestic competition. And looking forward to seeing how they go about it in this match. Good opportunity to welcome back all our viewers around the world, especially those in India via FanCode. Hope you're doing well out there. Hope you've got your Dream 11 teams in. I know I don't, not allowed to, but if I did, I'd be surely excited picking my players for this because there are some high-quality players. Also, good opportunity to welcome back everyone on YouTube and via the YouTube chat. Hope you're doing well out there, and really excited to bring you more cricket. So we're almost underway here. Looks like Navjot's going to have the new ball. Left arm seam, likes to try and bring it in to the right-handers earlier, as most left-armers do. They have a bit of a challenge on his hand straight away here, bowling to Sikandar, it looks like, and he's been promoted up to the top. And he'll be trying to get them off to an absolute fly here. He'll be partnered by Sharafat Kugani. And we're almost underway. First ball in this match. Oh, and he starts with a gorgeous shot. Wowee. Well, he bowls it into the wheelhouse. Not many batsmen would be brave enough just to chip that for 6, and he does exactly that. And what a shot that is to start the game. 6 runs and, yeah, half volley. But, I mean, you still got to put it away, and that is gorgeous batting. Not an easy shot to play first ball. Wasn't the worst delivery in the world, but I tell you what, if I'm a bowler now I'm panicking. 6. Here we go. Oh, and he's lucky to get away with that as well. That'll be signalled wide, so theoretically they're 7 off 1. What a great start this is for Punjab. What a shot that was. You don't see that too often. 6 to start the game. I think it's happened only in a test match once. I think it was Chris Gale in Bangladesh, actually. Hit the 6 off the first ball of a test. Great comeback. Well bowled. Stays brave. Doesn't get too scared of going full again. And Sikandar Zulfikar only this time can defend it back to him. Sikandar played for the Dutch before. International cricket. Obviously a decent pedigree player. He'll be looking to get his team to an absolute flyer in this one. Another wide down the leg side, signalled by the umpire. So Navjot, he's getting that traditional left arm in swing that we can see, but he's just not got his line right. He's a little bit too straight. Probably wants to take it on a 4th or 5th stump and then bring it back. He's starting it way too straight. So when it straightens down the line, it's giving that free run. Lots of pressure on the young bowler here. Now he overcorrects and goes wide outside the off stump. So it just shows you the fine margins for a fast bowler. And I think that first ball getting hit for 6, obviously he's put a bit of pressure on him because he's not been able to get his line right since. You see this time he overcorrects, and that's good umpiring. Outside the tram line should be signalled a wide, and it is. So 3 wides in the first now, only 2 balls in. Well, he doesn't get much of that, but it should be 1 bounce to Shariz Ahmed out there. 2 bounces, nice pickup, but you can see right away, I think that Punjab CC, they'll enjoy batting first in this. They can sort of, when you're batting first, it's almost a free license. The head's a bit more clear. You're not thinking about the total you need to get to. You're just going at it. Brings on Kugyani to the strike. Last game, he got off the mark with a 6 and a 6. His first 2 balls. This game, he tries to do the same. He's got that lovely hoik across the line. Just the single, and a little bit of a fumble out there. A bit lazy fielding by Musa, who then hoys it in. But that's a new game. People take a couple moments to get adjusted into it. Yeah, what a great start this is for Punjab CC. Can they get 1 more boundary in the very first of this match? Hit hard into the offside. Good defensive bowling that. Only the single. So considering the first ball went for 6, he's actually come back pretty well here, has Navjot Singh. Just another one. And yeah, a bit of an opportunity here for Kogyani to see if he can get a boundary off this last and make it a really big first over. He swings ridiculously hard at that, misses it by quite some weight. That will take us to the end of the first. Good comeback from the young bowler. The score is 12 for none. And yeah, I see a few messages in the chat. Plenty of international stars playing in this game. Vivian Kingma, Musa Ahmed, Buster Later. The Zulfikar brothers have all been around the traps. And yeah, Ashikula Saeed's represented Belgium. I mean, it might be 7 or 8 international players overall in this game. So it's a tough one to call. We're going to see another one here. Vivian Kingma is going to take the ball. And international hat-trick versus Namibia a few years ago. Played Afghanistan recently. Here he is here today in Capella. Oh, what a shot that is. That's down to us in the commentary cube. What a shot. Chippington, 6 runs. Well, he bowls to his compatriot Sikandar. It was a little bit back of the length, and it wasn't the worst ball in the world, if I'm honest. But you see how deep he goes in the box there, and just gets his hands through the ball. And gets it over mid-on. What a shot that is. 6 again to start an over. Gives them all the momentum. And well, Vivian Kingma's taking a few extra steps in that run-up now, so I don't think it'll be a shorter run-up. Well bowled, well played. Just the one now. So Punjab CC getting that boundary off the first ball over always puts the pressure straight back onto the bowling unit. And they have to try and claw it back. This will be an interesting matchup here. How is Kugyani going to play Vivian? Pretty well. That's the answer. Pretty damn well. 6 runs over wide mid-wicket. And Vinny Sandhu was saying off-air that he reckons Punjab CC are built for this T10 format, and that is for sure. And I don't think Vivian Kingma is going to be bowling too many more in the slot. That cleared the rope by quite some way. He's obviously got a decent hand-eye to play a shot like that. Good batting. 2 6s in the first 3. 3 6s in this game already. A couple of adjustments to the field. Looks like deep mid on now, deep mid wicket. Deep squares coming into the ring. Oh, good bowling. He gets a bit more away swing that time. And Kugyani might be a little bit guilty of going a little bit too leg side. No one patrolling on the offside and no third man in place. If he's thinking pretty calmly and hits that on the offside, he might get pretty good value. But you can see there, he's literally trying to hit that to the moon. Bit of Bit of swagger about him, that is for sure, Vivian Kingma. Good comeback ball, but nicely driven down the ground. Should be cut off, though, by the sweeper. Yeah, it is. They should. No, they don't double back for two. So well fielded by Navjot Singh out there. Keeps it to 1. Still a really good start here for Punjab. And well, after the loss earlier today, they'll be looking to register their first win in the ECS. Reigning champions of Dutch domestic 50 over cricket. Good side, mostly a batting side, but their bowling's more than efficient as well. And that's off the leg by, and they'll scamper through for a single. So that'll take us to the end of the second. The score, 27 for none. Good opportunity to welcome back co-commentator, good friend, life partner, Vinny Sandhu. How you doing?
Yeah, well, we're certainly partnering in life at the moment, aren't we?
And
but
colleague, life partner.
yeah, I've enjoyed my time with you. Sad it's coming to an end, actually, because got you off after this week.
News coming in. I've been promoted to second commentator. I'm going to take the silver medal.
Out of both of us, that's probably true. But it will be Ali Kazim who's coming on. I've got to say, we're building a community of commentators here, and
well, let's keep it closed off.
Right, fair enough. This first one is whacked away, and Musa will clean up. I've got to say, I love the approach that we're seeing from Punjab Rotterdam.
Proper
What we thought
T10,
we'd
isn't
see.
it? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, I like it as well.
Just fell 10 short in the first game, but I like the fact we've seen both teams get the opportunity to bat first, and we'll get to see both teams chasing in this morning's matches.
Yeah, Luke Belgium mentioning in the chat, not too many people have rolled out to watch, but I'll explain something in a moment as that skewed away over backward point. 1 bounce, 2 bounce, 3 bounce, 4. Good batting, and well, no third man in play, so he can access the offside a little bit more if he wants.
Yeah, and I like it they've thrown Sikandar up the order, but right now he's watching Kogiani. He's a guy that we saw whack his first 2 balls for 6. Got
Yep.
the Afghani helmet on.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, he's absolutely laced that, but can Kingma get there? Oh, it would have been a spectacular effort. He ended up getting one hand to it. It was flat, and well, that would have been catch of the millennium if he hadn't held on to it. Have a look at this, Vinny Sandhu.
He just tries to just give it the old flat palm back into play here, and I don't think he's actually trying to catch. He's just trying to keep it in the end, and he doesn't quite get the whole hand around it. But how about that? And how about the landing as well? Back to live action here. This one is another catching opportunity, and it just bursts through the hands of the fielder.
He hits it hard, Vinny.
Yeah, he certainly went at him. That's Navjot Singh there, who basically can't get where he needs to quick enough.
Honestly, he hit that so hard, I don't think Navjot saw that. And, well, he's off to a fly now. Punjab, they're flying 42 for none. But, yeah, Luke, it's a Tuesday morning, but there's a lot of people in the clubhouse to our right. It's not on the screen. As that's hit high in the air, that's going to be caught. Bustolay doesn't drop him. Oh, he drops it!
No way!
Whoa!
Well,
well, I don't know what to say. I've never seen him drop a catch.
Did not expect that. I mean, yeah, okay, he's maybe into the sun there.
I've never seen him drop one like that. Honestly, yeah. Did you see the catch he took in New Zealand 2 weeks ago? The diving one that went a bit viral? Oh,
yeah,
tell you what. And then it's mowed down the ground, and that's going to go 4. So what a power play. 47 for none. And, well, what a crazy start to this game, Vinny Sandhu.
Talk about your power play. Well, there's the power. 47 for no loss after 3. What I will say is it reminds us that even the best players, they're human. Even the best fielders will drop catches and make mistakes. So remember that next time. Maybe we're playing somewhere where the players aren't quite as professional. And right now, 47 for no loss. Hello to everyone. And I know that Neil's joined us in the chat. Hello to you. And so to Maya as well, who's in there, and Helix. But yeah.
What a power play, Vinny. That was just, I don't know if you saw did you see the first ball?
Yeah.
One of the most lovely check drives for 6 straight away.
It was a statement of intent, wasn't it?
This is why teams are scared of playing Punjab in the league. When they're on, they're on. Imagine adding Myberg to this list, Vinny.
Yeah.
Then you're just like, well, what do you do?
Should be a good tournament. Here's Wahid in over number 4.
Oh, and he's hit into a big hole on the leg side. Vivian Kingma, a lot of running to do, and great effort again, but he's not going to be able to do it. 4 more runs and the 50 partnership.
Now, Viv, he loses the strides on the way through, but you can't fault his effort. Again, we saw an acrobatic effort from him last over this one. And just look at Viv. He almost gets there. And so the result will be another boundary. And well, seeing a bit more of Viv than we used to there.
That's well bowled. It's a bit of a slow ball outside the off stump, and good bowling.
Yeah, so it's a bit like this morning. We saw VCC get off to a flyer, but then just need that steadying wicket. I thought it might have been that catch a little later that might provide it, but have to find it somewhere else. Let's see if Wahid can deliver. Coming down the ground. So just be one. It's Kogyani to the other end. I think it's both these batters are looking dangerous. And it's not just one. It's a double assault from Punjab Rotterdam at the start of this innings.
Yeah, well, they probably want a little bit of vengeance for what happened this morning. But how nice is it to see the fielders throw their bodies on the line? Vivian Kingma, well, he's had niggles in the past. He looks fit as a fiddle.
Nice lush field you can do it on, though. Not every outfield in Europe you could do that. Slower ball. That's clever bowling. But I think
Great fielding.
it will be cut off, yeah. So back in form, that's later.
Yeah, you don't see that too often, that mistake, but we all have them.
He did have the sun right in his eyes. Just look at the shadows. You can see that when he was at that short third man. So I think that might have been a complicating factor, but that's a nice bit of fielding. Couple to come here for Wahid.
Yeah, that's wide outside the off stump and signalled wide by the umpire.
So still 2 to come. We had Neil asking, what sports has everyone played? So if you want to put them in the chat, he said he's played 34 different sports at some point. So that's an interesting one. Not quite sure how many I would have played, but I mean quite a few. Particularly of my ball sports.
Yeah, absolutely. We've played a fair few, haven't we? Anyway, comes in again. Hit extremely hard straight, but they've got that mid-off-fieldsman stationed there, so that should just be a single.
It's Harold Vergelaar. I think he's a really interesting player as well, because he said he doesn't look like a guy in his mid-40s. He's also in a key position. You think about sometimes hiding fielders, maybe slightly older members of the team. They don't have to do that with him. Last ball of the over coming up.
Wow, that's absolutely wallets, but Musa Ahmed's out there. Good pickup from him. Could have been a little bit sketchy, but just the one. And what a start, Vinny. It is 56 for none after 4.
Really good start for Punjab Rotterdam. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, alongside me is Corey Ruckers, and this is what we get up to in the commentary box. We're in the Netherlands. Corey's looking after me in his home country.
I am.
And, it's great to be here. I mean, this is the way the ECS should be in the Netherlands, I think. I'd like to see it even maybe eventually get to 2 weeks, but we're seeing some really high-quality cricket this morning, aren't we?
Well, we touched on it yesterday. 5 top-class of teams. You've got the 2 teams that were in the 50-over comp final. You've got 2 teams that are promoted. Then you've got Sparta, who are sort of in the middle. So you're getting to look at sort of the whole level in the top division, which is really exciting.
I'm going to warn you, this afternoon, I'm rocking the short sleeves because the jacket's coming off because the mercury's going up.
Huge cause. That's hit dead straight. What a shot. That's going to be 1 bounce to me. Oh, I can't get there because I'm strangled by the cord. But
now I remember how the balls plug in the hill. This one hit in the hill just in front of you. I thought it might take your head off, but
look, I went to go here, and there was a slight moment, and then I'm connected to the computer and sort of strangled myself a little bit. But what a shot. He's flying here. Punjab, they're on for a big score if they keep going.
Navjot bowling 5th here.
Oh, he misses out on that one. Good comeback. Decides not to throw. And well, I think Kingma was running in to back up. I think he wanted him to release it. But this is the Punjab I was talking about this morning. This is...
Well, Navjot, that's twice he's bowled and gone for a 6 first ball because he bowled the first ball of this innings.
I mentioned it to the viewers before. Do you know the only test batsman to hit a 6 first ball off a test?
I'll give you a think.
I'll give you a moment as that's hit extremely hard. And well, Kingma loses his footing momentarily, but gets up and has a little bit of a giggle to himself.
Well, they do say he should get down early. And he did, and the best thing is he doesn't even bother trying to get up because he was in a perfect position to field the ball.
Yep,
so,
absolutely.
Okay, is it West Indies?
Yep.
Chris Gale would be too obvious. Chris Gale?
Yep, correct.
Okay, thank you. That was my instinct telling me. Oh, by the way, this ball is disappearing. Abracadabra, and it's out of here. That one almost up the stairs. Maximo Kagani at the moment racing with Zulfiqar out there. He wins the race into the 30s. And Punjab Rotterdam just keep on smacking the ball in match 6 here. They're off to a really, really good start. We're not even halfway through the innings yet.
No, they're on for something big, and they've got so much batting to come. They can just go at every ball here for the rest of this T10 match. So stay glued to your screens, because this one, well bowled from young Navjot. I mean, you've got to have a fair bit of bottle to be hit for a half volley 6 and then to go fully and try and get that Yorker. That's exceptional bowling, Vin.
Yeah, that's the difference in the length. I think the batters want something they can get under. So if you can get that block hole right, we saw Shiraz Ahmed do it pretty well, though I know he's a spinner, but
I'd like to know the history of this Kogyani guy. I've not heard anything about him. He's just rocked up for Punjab today. He looks like he's definitely got the ability to clear the pickets. He gets a fully, and well, he's skewed that one. I've put the mocker on him, and Musa catches it. Well, that could have hit the pickets, but unfortunately, in a half of the bat, caught by Musa Ahmed. That's going to end a fantastic partnership. It's 69 for 1.
yeah, and so Musa just doesn't drop too many catches at all. I often think, yeah, if you miss, doesn't he? But in the end, very good start for Punjab Rotterdam. They lose a wicket off the last ball of the 5th. Kogyani goes for 35 at 69 for 1.
Yeah, it's good innings from him. Perfect little T10 innings. And he'll be pretty happy with that. And, well, that gives Teja Nidamanuru, great name, and gets a good opportunity to come out and enjoy himself. And he's going to partner Sikandar Zulfiqar's there. And yeah, I've had a few comms curses this game. Phantom struck in the chat. She said, I said, bust the ladder, never drops one, drops the sitter. I just said, Kogyani's going to hit this to another 6, gets caught. Commentary curse, it is a thing, isn't it?
Yeah, well,
it just
we think
happened.
so. We do think so sometimes. Just note, spotting in the chat that that Keanu, he said he's been struggling with a few things lately. So Keanu, we just want to say to you, hang in there, mates. You're a great guy, and we love having you as part of our community. So hopefully, you know, you're feeling a little bit better soon. We love your input. We love having you as part of the European cricket community, and you know, everyone goes through these things from time to time where we're not quite feeling ourselves. So we're sending you all the best.
Very nice of you, Vinny Sandhu. Shiraz Ahmed, the young man, he's back. First ball goes for 1, and he's going to be bowling to the partnership of Nidamanuru and Sikandar Zulfiqar here. That's a big test for the young man.
Nidamanuru time.
Yeah, good-looking batsman, isn't he?
Good contest.
Oh, he gets a thick inside edge. I think he's using a different bat in this game. He's using a blank blade in the first one. Did you ever have a preference to stickers or no stickers?
I once tried to take stickers off a bat and completely bottled it, so that I just stuck to using.
I used to love no stickers on a bat, to be honest. That is really well. But to be honest, this kid, I mean, some days you can get taken to, but to come in and bowl these little...
He can do it at any time in the innings. That's the thing.
Do you think it's just difficult because he's so short, so the batsman can't get any leverage on the ball?
Honestly,
It's never
think
coming...
It's just he can put it on a tiddlywink. Like he can...
On a tiddlywink? On a dime, you mean?
Yeah, that's what I mean.
There you go. You get the low full toss, and it's shelled. Well, that was an opportunity there. And Ali Kasim, he did get both hands to it. You could say maybe he saved 4, Vinny, but maybe he should have held it.
Yeah, he does get 2 hands to it. And once again, we see that length just a little bit full that time. He's flying away to his left, can't hold on.
Well bowled again, another Yorker, and sensational bowling. I mean, obviously these two players like to go straight. I'm just trying to think about what options you might have when someone's bowling at this, maybe a little reverse slap or a little scoop shot. It's that full.
I think
that if you could get it over the keeper, you'll get 4, because he's just nailing his Yorker. You have to put him off his game here.
If you've got a reverse little jink, that could be the go.
A little jink.
Yeah.
Like that. So again, extremely full, so they can't get the elevation on it. And that should just be a single.
Yeah, end of the over. So once again, Shiraz Ahmed delivering. So just the 5 singles off that over. So 74 for 1. Yeah, I mean...
Well, this is why you said he's one of your favourite young ECS bowlers around the whole of Europe.
For sure. Here's a name I pulled out of nowhere last week, and you can see why. Look, there's a lot of plans in theory that seem like a good plan to him, like going the reverse jink, but then what if it is straight and you look stupid? You know,
Well, I think it would be one of those reverse or lap shots that you're not really moving your bat. You're just using it as a bit of what do you call it?
Ramp.
Like a catching board almost, where you're just laying it there and letting it deflect off.
Yeah.
I think if you tried to hit him with that shot, it wouldn't work. But
Exactly.
anyway.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. And
Mode into the big hole. Musa, great effort, 4 runs, and well, he gave it his all. It lands in a pocket of space on the leg side between mid-on and deep mid-wicket, and it goes for 4, Vinny.
yeah, nice shot. And it's all placement this time. So we're seeing Rehan Waheed coming back for his second over. Kind of leads on to a question from Neil, saying, Vinny, has a player in the ECS ever hit a successful switch hit? We've had a few.
Oh, yeah.
Probably the one I remember the most in ECS cricket, Adil Khan from Embassy Frankfurt. He hit an absolute bomb, switching the left-handed.
Love a switch
Never
hit.
found it.
Enjoyed a lot. That's a gorgeous shot. Well, he's the one of the very first times they've been able to free their hands outside off stump. He gets a bit of width. Sikander Zulfikar, that...
It doesn't try and overhit the ball. It's outside off, and that's the direction he goes, and he got plenty of that one. 6 runs.
Oh, how exciting is this, Vin? We're watching a team that's extremely dangerous, just going at everything here. They're on for a big, big score.
Back to you, Waheed.
See you later, Waheed. And he goes again. Well, what do? It's another half volley. Comes out. I don't even think he got that anywhere near the middle of the bat, and that has flown for 6.
Wow, Sikander Zulfikar. He's one of the triplets that make up this lineup. Also got 4 Zulfikars in total at the moment. He is putting on a show. And he was good in the first game as well, wasn't he? We saw him score 33 off 16. Right now, he's 48 off 20.
Proper batting.
Yeah, within touch of a half century as well.
Different gravy batting, Vinny. Really good to watch. 48 off 20. Deserves a 50. I like to see him opening the innings as well. It's a good decision. Bang. Dead straight. That's his 50. Quality hitting. 3 sixes in a row. He moves on to 54 not out. And what a 50 that is, Mr. Sandhu.
Oh, unbelievable ball striking from Sikander. 54 off 21 now. That's his 6th Maximo in this innings also with 2 4s. So 44 of the 54 in boundaries. Yeah, Waheed once again rolling the dice with some length, but it's not really working at the moment. He's so confident driving on the up, and he's not missing anything. Well batted.
Oh, he's laced that straight. Kingmar's coming around and does a really good job. That's a great pickup from Vivian. 1 run. Didn't in the previous game, Sikander hit Waheed for 3 consecutive 6s as well, so it's almost deja vu.
Who'd be an umpire? Because that's actually pretty good reactions, although I don't know how much he'd actually moved.
Yeah, but he hit 3 consecutive 6s previous game, so Waheed's going to go to bed tonight having a few nightmares about Sikander Zulfikar.
Rightly so. He's only got to deal with 1 more ball now.
Oh, and it's Taser on strike, not what you need, because that is laced, but that'll be hit just for a single, you'd imagine.
Into the 7th over. The score is 98 for 1 after 7. Look, one thing I want to talk about, because we've got quite a few people in this match right now that we could see representing the Netherlands at the ECC in September, starting on the 12th of September, although they'll start on the 19th against Denmark, Sweden, Hungary and Finland. Let's throw out some names there.
Well, okay, it does depend. If the Dutch make the World Cup later in the year, let's say they do, I know Kingmar will be in that team. He won't be playing at the ECC. He'll get a straight call-up. But you might see the likes of maybe a Shariz Ahmed or maybe a Floris de Lange. You might see a couple of the fringe players that will then come to the ECC. And
yeah, that's what we saw last year as well.
Yeah, but a few of those boys have made it through now, like Clayton Floyd, Boris. They're all in the national setup now, so it'll be a different sort of team next year.
Manuru, depending on what his movements are.
I think he'll be playing for the national team by the start of this year. That's a gorgeous shot. Oh, great effort. That would have been an absolute square. Look at him. He's gone. His soul's been taken outside of him, Vin.
Poor Ali Kasim. Lightning strikes twice here in match 6 for him. Once again, he's flying away, and he gets hands on it. And wasn't the easiest landing. Well, he's a chalk outline at the moment.
Shariz Ahmed, he could have had 2 there. Well bowled, young man. Really well bowled. Sensational stuff.
We'll say with the batting and some of the footwork, though, you know where he's going to put it. So I just don't think there's any footwork going towards the ball.
So I think you got to open your bat here and splice it through point. Instead of going flat batted, splice it. Try to get through that gap there. It's going to be a wide this time.
Goes too far.
There's a question in the chat from Hawkmoon. What's the rarest cricket shot you think you in cricket, Vin?
okay, that you see.
Yeah, what do you reckon?
Seen.
Whatever.
Oh, there was one a couple of weeks ago. I can't remember what it was. It's like you'll never see that. I've never seen it before. Again, I've only ever seen it once in my life. I'll give you a rare cricket shot. Just give me a second to think about it.
Oh, bowled again. Another dot ball. Sensational.
Okay, the one I thought about the other day, the behind the back shot, we've only ever seen that once on ECS.
What about on a higher level? What's the only...
Then rarer.
I think probably the Dill scoop, because Dilshan was the only player to really get on a knee and do it directly over his head.
A rare shot I've seen is people trying to ramp with the back of the bat. You haven't seen that?
Oh, no. Remember they... oh, nice shot that. Down the ground. Kingmar doing the mopping up. Just the one.
We're talking about a two-sided bat for a while?
Yeah, for Gray Nichols made a bat for a while there where the back was flat. And so when you played your reverse Malachi, you just...
Could actually hit like a backhand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wonder what happened to
pretty
those...
rare.
What happened to those blades?
Probably get annoying because there's less wood in it for the real shots, right?
How big have bats changed in the last few years?
Shots that sometimes I've seen get hit on the way on the follow through. Have you ever seen that?
Oh, yeah.
It's a pretty rare one.
Yeah, but that's not really a shot. That's just luck.
Depends what you mean by rare as well. Anyway, Shrez Ahmed's been really, really good.
Yeah, once again, exceptional stuff from the young man.
How does he do it? I mean, how...
He comes from... He's such short of stature, and there's no leverage for the batsman to get under. So when he nails his Yorkers, it's coming at such an angle and such a height, and it's so defensive and wide. You can
and he's so good at hitting that spot just inside. That one probably would have been a wide, but the batters are thinking, I've got to hit this. I've got to try and reach it, and they're not going to be able to get much on it at all. And once again, he's been incredible for VCC in the face of a mountain of boundaries. He gets one through here. What another good ball that is. That's the end of the 8th over. 102 for one. Shrez Ahmed, once again, only going for singles.
So that's on the line.
Probably wasn't one, actually, upon further review. But it's the end of the over. And that one locks up the batter, 102 for one.
Yep, 102 for one, Vinny.
I've got to say, though, I mean, every single over has had a boundary. In fact, most have had 2. A couple have had 4. But the only 2 overs to not have a boundary in this innings, the 6th and the 8th, and they were both bowled by Shrez Ahmed.
So let's say they go on to win this game. This is where I think man of the matches could be awarded if someone gets a none for 8 against adversity like that.
Yeah.
But
the issue is, if you man of the match, you get a highlights video, and it'll just be 12
It's not about the highlights video. It's about the team game as Kingmar comes in and goes for the ramp first ball.
To be honest, that's a highlight if you can do that. He's going to throw and hit the stumps and deflects kind of fortunately. Be a bye in the end.
Yeah, been given a bye in the end. So Tasia looking for that ramp shot there of Vivian Kingmar.
See, that should be a wide.
So that should be a wide.
Down leg side. So
These are the little things. I mean, there's 2 wides that have been missed. And well, the quality of umpiring. You had the umpiring official come on yesterday.
It's also...
Come on. How hard is it?
Well, that's the thing. Slightly different regulations with grounds for wides. People just getting a bit confused. Anyway, this should be out, and it will be. So, Buzz Later will take the catch. Kingmar gets the wicket. And it's the end of a really good knock from Skander Zulfikar. He ends up going for 56 off 27 balls, including 6 big sixes. He's got them in a really good position now at 103 for 2.
Yeah, he'll be disappointed with that one because he got the low full toss and he was deep in the box, but he can only find the Prince of Vorberg out there and hits it straight down to his throat. You know why he's called the Prince?
Why is that?
Tim DeLater, his dad's the king.
Oh, that makes sense now.
Come on, Vinny.
Tim
DeLater was a phenomenal
Tim DeLater,
Dutch stalwart.
I've met Tim. He's a
a
lovely guy.
One of the better
Met
blokes
royalty.
around the traps.
Yeah.
And yeah, he's a good player. But this brings Remit Zulfikar out there, the older of the triplets. Well, ball from Kingmar blows his board, and they'll scamper through for a leg bye. If you're wondering how quick Kingmar's bowling, that leg bye, that ball went all the way to deep cover.
Yeah,
so that just look at that bang. Shows you that he's got his pace up. We talk about how much he loves playing for VCC, and he did spend 1 year away at VRA. That was an odd one. I remember thinking, what's he doing there? But back at VCC, and he's flying along.
One of the real characters on ECN.
Yeah, he is, isn't he? He won the Spirit of Cricket Award, didn't he?
Yeah, stronger together.
And then he got a little bit of trouble on the national stage, didn't he?
Everyone has their moments.
Oh, we all live, we all learn. Hey, did he get anything good for the Spirit of Cricket Award?
Yeah, got a trophy.
Do we rescind the trophy? Give
It's all right.
No, he's behaved on ECS and ECN.
You know,
he's
we've all scratched things accidentally.
absolutely. Well bowled again. So the defensive bowling skills coming good here from VCC at the back end, and that'll only be a single to the Prince out there.
God gave you fingernails. What are you meant to do with them?
Well, enjoy them.
Yeah. At least he didn't try and eat the ball like Shahid Afridi.
Whoa.
Remember that?
Well, at least there's no sandpaper. We're Australians, let's be honest.
Yeah.
We took it a little bit too far.
It's true.
I wonder how many of them actually truly knew.
We'll never know.
Yeah, we will.
The last ball of the... Someone will write a book. Last ball of the over.
Oh, he's gone for the scoop. Malachi gets none of it. Bustolator's coming in. There won't be two there. No way. What a brilliant over from Kingma. So Kingma, he ends up with great figures of 1 for 17. Shariz as well. Those two have bowled 4 defensive overs again, and they've been spectacular. You see there, didn't get his bat in any position to play that shot.
Yeah, remember Viv got a bit of treatment in the first half of his first over.
Yep.
He went for 6-1-6 back then, but since then he didn't really allow anything except singles and to pick up the wicket of Sikandar Zulfikar. In that over, it's 9 overs down, 107 for 2.
Yep.
So they've done well to peg this back. I mean, they were 69 at the halfway point on 138 pace. And so far in the second half, they've only scored 38 with an over to go.
Well, peg Watt back, Vinny, because Teja Middanamuru, he's gone big over mid on 6 runs. And, well, it just shows the difference in class. If you can't get that Yorker in, which Viv and Shiriz do, and you bowl a half volley, it's going to go.
Yeah, that one absolutely smashed. Goes back in his crease a little bit to allow him a bit more length to pick up, and he certainly does. Well, there's 1-6 off one ball.
Here we go.
I feel like there could be a couple more if Middanamuru gets going.
Oh, he's missed out with that one. That was back of a length, and I just need to get some bat on that.
Yeah, maybe slightly slower. He does step across a long way.
Tell you what,
So
Vinny.
I think it's wide.
Tell you what, Vin.
I think there was
Nah,
there
get
was
off
a
the
move.
fence.
No, I'm saying that was over the line, but the batter did actually make a movement before the ball was bowled outside off stump.
Hit hard down to...
So that's why I think perhaps that wide call's okay.
Well, they think about too. Great fielding from young Shariz. Look at that throw right next to the stumps.
But see, that exact debate is why I don't like the line moving. I think let the batter stand there if he wants. He's giving you your stumps. Anyway, debate for another time.
Hard down to mid-on. This time it should only be a single. Musa Ahmed's out there at the moment.
Yeah, so it's been Remat Zulfikar, who's coming at number 4 this game. He's the older of the 4 Zulfikar brothers out there. Just did a bit of a post for social media. There was a bit of interest about the triplets.
Yeah, I'm sure you did. You love a bit of social media, Vinny.
Get out when I can.
Nice. There's that shot again. Has he got the elevation? He has. You love it when Teja plays this shot. What a shot. 6 runs.
Yeah, he seems to generate pace, and I'm not quite sure how you do that. But look at this. See, he's got a guard well outside the off stump, and he just kind of throws the hands at it. Gets plenty on it. So Maximo, that takes him up past the 120 mark. 121. Remember, in the first innings of the day, we had 124 from VCC. Punjab CC run it out, and one more, and it's see you later, Alligator. Maximo to finish. So we said the first one might not be the last one of the 10th, and it certainly wasn't. 3 sixes in the last, and Punjab Rotterdam, they're going to finish on 127.
Yeah, good score, and those late boundaries help. Look how deep in the box he is. He moves across. Great transfer of weight, and yeah, 6 more runs. And Punjab CC, Punjab Rotterdam, well, they had the loss this morning. I think they were very disappointed. They've regrouped, they've rejigged. They've made a pretty imposing 127 for 2. And you sort of feel for VCC, it's going to be up to Bustolator and Musa Ahmed. One of those two need to go big in this chase.
Yeah, don't count them out, though. I mean, both these teams brimming with explosivity in the batting department. This time it was Punjab Rotterdam. They got the chance to open up. Of course, a lot of good feelings between these two teams. They've been on a heater in the top class last season, and they're coming out pretty strong as well. And here we saw Sikandar Zulfikar, one of the triplets, sent to the top of the order. Along with Kogyani, you got Punjab Rotterdam off to a lightning start in match 6.
Yeah, absolutely. They did get off to a lightning start. They were hitting the balls to all parts, and you could see the intent shown. And sometimes when you're batting first, it's a bit more of a free license. You can go at it at any rate you want, and you're not too worried because you've got so many people in the shed. That was Vivian Kingmar in front of us in the commentary cube giving it his all, and this was a shot drop by the Prince. Don't see that too often. Bit of the commentary curse put on him. And, well, VCC, they threw their bodies around, that's for sure, and they're a really good fielding unit, so can't question their fault. But at the start, it was all Sikander Zulfikar. He hit it to all parts, and he was really well supported by his opening partner. And what they did was get Punjab CC off to an absolute barnstorming start until this wicket, where Musa Ahmed, who's patrolling at deep mid-wicket, took another safe catch, one of the better fielders in Dutch cricket, and he was pretty happy with his work. There was a couple of drops there by Ali, and that was at cover. That was the first of two. Really tough chance, but you can't fault their effort at all. And Sikander, he kept hitting the ball to all parts. I love those shots over the offside, just coming down the wicket, giving himself a little bit of room with his feet and absolutely clubbing it. He hit Waleed for 3 consecutive sixes, exactly like what he did this morning. This was the second of the drops from Ali. Really tough one. You could see his soul leave his body at that moment. And rumour has it he's still lying on the ground to this day. Oh, there he is on his feet. This was the end of Sikander's innings after a splendid 50. Buster later. Nice safe catch. Sam and Sturker stronger together. And really impressive from him. That brought Remit to the crease right at the back end, but it was Teja Nidamanuru who really accelerated in the last 2 overs. Played that gorgeous shot over deep point for 6. Then this one over mid-wicket, using his crease well and accessing the ball beautifully and getting his team up to a more than competitive total. And that took us to the halfway stage, and the score 127 for 2. So let's take a quick look at the scorecards. And well, that top order of Punjab Rotterdam, they really clicked this time. 56, 35, 26. Only 27 balls for Sikander Zulfikar, striking above 200. Also Kugyani, also well above 200. And Teja Nidamanuru hitting those sixes late, helped him get to 26. 8 extras, 5 wides, and altogether, good batting, and a lot of batsmen still not used, just showing how dangerous Punjab Rotterdam are. But in the end, 127 for 2. Let's take a quick look at the bowling scorecard here, and there's definitely 2 men that stand out, and their 4 overs were spectacular once again. And really good at their defensive skills. Those 2 men were, for me, Shariz Ahmed right at the bottom there. I mean, the young man bowling what he does at 2 overs, none for 9 in the middle with batsmen going sensational, only 4.5. And the old stalwart Vivian Kingmar has been around the Dutch cricket traps for many a year. 2 overs, 1 for 17, going at 8.5. Wicket for Navjot Singh, but all the other bowlers sort of getting a little bit of tap. If it wasn't for Vivian and Shariz, they would have been chasing a lot more. Takes us to the halfway stage though, 127 for 2. Join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you. Hello and welcome back everyone around the world. We're at the halfway stage between this game between Punjab CC and VCC Voorburg. And well, the doubleheader this morning was going to be a pretty good appetite of cricket for you. We're at the halfway stage in this one, and well, it's been pretty explosive so far from Punjab. They ended up making 127 thanks to Sikandar Zulfikar, a splendid 50. And now it's all up to VCC Voorburg to get these runs, and it's not going to be easy scoring at such a rate for such a long time. But the two men walking out to the middle, Buster Later, he's an exceptional batsman, the Prince, and Musa Ahmed, they're going to give it a red-hot crack. That's the Hale Buddy on your screen. He's going to be opening the bowling. He's always got some flashy wheels on his feet. And right arm outswing, a bit of a low arm action, and can be a slippery customer at the best of times. And a good opportunity to welcome back everyone in India via FanCode. And you can see his shoes there. Hope you enjoy that. And yeah, welcome back everyone in India on FanCode and everyone on YouTube via the YouTube chat. So Buster Later just recently back from the New Zealand series, facing the likes of Matt Henry, Kyle Jamieson, to name a few, and some express bowlers. He's now here in Capella playing the T10. So different gravy. He batted well this morning. He hit some absolutely gorgeous sixes, and I'm sure he'll be looking to get on with it again. So here we go. First ball in the chase. And that's a real wide ball outside off stump. So Sahal Buddy just losing his line. I have a feeling that they won't want to get too straight to these two, especially Buster Later. He looked so good off middle and off stump even. He was just whacking it over the leg side. So they might want to keep it away from him. But yeah, you feel like if Voorburg are going to get close, one of these two needs to bat for a considerable period of time. And that's not just wide, that's more than wide. That's a double wide. That could have been almost 5 wides. Pretty good work from Asad Zulfikar there. He had to go a long way. And he's just got that all wrong, has to say. But he's usually a pretty consistent bowler, but unfortunately he's just not getting his line right. And first question in on Sawan Kajian asking, will Myberg play in the coming matches? I believe there is a chance. He's taking some rest after a pretty heavy period. I think the Dutch national team were in New Zealand for more than a month. And obviously touring can be exhausting at the best of times, so we won't see him just yet, but hopefully we see him later in the week. And even if we don't, this Punjab lineup, exceptional team. But anyway, first ball in this chase again. Nice shot from Musa, and he'll get off the mark with the tuck off the hip. So first run off the bat after a couple of winds to start this. 12.8 required. Definitely a lot of runs on the board, not easy to get to. And well, I think all our neutral viewers are hoping for a pretty good chase here. Hoping this goes deep at least. It's like an adjustment to the field. It looks like Midon's going to come in the ring and there's going to be a deep cover. So they're obviously saying if you're going to be bowling this outswing, let's protect on the offside then. Hit hard, and what a shot that is. Well, the Prince of Voorburg's named that for a reason. Talented player. What a shot through extra cover. That's the first boundary in the run chase. And yeah, good batting. See, with that load up, deep into the box, making sure that he can get the elevation. Hits it right under his eyes. So any kids watching at home, let the ball come the whole way. And that's good batting. Oh, now he moves across and absolutely swats this to the leg side. That's what I mean, over the leg side. He's improved remarkably with his power hitting in the last couple of years. He goes 4 off his first, 6 off his second. He got every piece of that. He got a lot of elevation and 6 more runs. Great start this. I mean, this partnership, I honestly think they need to go 50-60 to start up. Buster Later, what a player to watch. Oh, that's the best of the lot. Oh, that's a gorgeous shot. Tell you what, if you love cricket, rewind that one back or just watch the replay coming here. That was in the slot, but you still got to put away. Look how deep in the crease he is. The elevation, he's becoming a strong young man. And, well, I, for one, can't give enough compliments about how much he's improved over the years. And he's 16 off 3. That is gorgeous batting. Oh, high. Yeah, that's 6. That's in between the flags. No sharks here. What a shot. Well, he's 22 off 4. I'll tell you what, I don't even have to say too much here because everyone in the chat must be loving this. That is just pure batsmanship. So Hal Bhatia, he's been taken to the sword here. Oh, Buster Later, the Prince of Voorburg. Might be named the king soon. Sorry, Tim. 26 off 5. Well, when you need to go at 12 and over, 12.8, this is a pretty good way to start. I don't know if we've had more runs off the first over of a chase. Possibly. If this goes for 6, I can't think of 32 coming off the first. Oh, and it's going to go for 32, and that's next to the flags. Well, the Sharks are coming. Buster later goes to 28 off 5. So Hal Buddy, 3 wides, one for Musa. What an over. There you go. Who would have thought you'd see this? And Buster later has absolutely taken the sword here. And Vinny Sandu, welcome back. What an over.
What did I miss?
Well, not much.
32. I tell you what, I was walking back around the ground. I actually had a really good angle on some of those strikes. They were massive from Baz Delata. One of them, I think, has almost taken out a bocce game that was continuing in the corner of the park.
Just unbelievable hitting, isn't it? I mean, look, we've talked...
Makes it look so easy, though.
Well, we've talked about how he's come back from the series in New Zealand. He must be seeing it like an absolute watermelon here.
Well, let's see if he can go on with it, though, here in match 6. Here's Ashkula Saeed for second over.
It'll be a bit more difficult to get away. Really good start from Ashikula. He's a good player. And good ball slanting across the left-handed Ahmed. But yeah, 96 only required now 53. That first over. Have you seen a bigger first over?
So the biggest
In a
first
chase?
over we've had was
Didn't Harrison
37, but I think that was batting first.
Didn't Harrison Ward hit 5 sixes in the ECC final, and a 1 maybe?
Yeah, I'm trying to work out exactly how many of that. He certainly started with 3-6 and down the hit a couple. I think it was 31. So
Yeah.
that might be the biggest first over in the ECS.
I mean, it's just
in a chase, yeah.
just sensational batting. Really exceptional to watch. And what a good start this was from Ashikula Saeed. He loves bowling to left-handers. Slants it across. Always hits a good length. He's a good signing for Punjab this year. He'll be very handy in 50 over in T20 cricket.
Yeah, Ashkula Saeed. Nice to see him again. Player we first saw almost 3 years ago in the ECL, playing for VSC Rotterdam back then.
Yeah, absolutely. He's been around the traps as Ashi is good bowling again. And Musa just takes the single. This would be an interesting matchup for Buster later because I think Ashi's going to be a lot more difficult to get away, and he did dismiss him earlier this morning.
And that's what kind of sent the VCC innings into a little bit of disarray for maybe an over and a half. And when you look at the margin between the two teams in the end, maybe that came back to cost him.
Well, it'll be interesting to see if he thinks, well, maybe I should just get through this and not attack Ashi as much. But, I mean, when you're 28 off 5...
That's one way to think about it.
When
He did hit him for a 6 and a 4
okay.
early on in the over.
You reckon he's going at it, or reckon he's...
I just think he plays the ball that's bowled to him. I don't think he has to be too proactive. I think it's on a length, and he thinks he can get it out of the ground, he'll try it.
Yeah,
He's Saeed.
absolutely. Yeah, it's good bowling, and just the 1 run. So
Because there's nothing necessarily premeditated about these big strikes. I mean, he's confident driving on the up and driving out of the ground. So he's not thinking, I have to hit this for 6. I think he's just seeing the ball and hitting the ball and backing himself and his kind of natural technique and batting shape and power.
Yeah, that's fair. Are you ready for story time? I've got an absolute...
Oh, hashtag Corey story, is it?
I've got an absolute doozy for you after this delivery, Vinny.
A few people asking if Myberg will be playing for Punjab.
Maybe.
Yeah, later in the week. It's a possibility. That's what we hear. Get the story after this. Playing a miss. Okay, hashtag Corey story. Go away.
Yeah, so we were talking.
Go
We were talking
Go ahead.
about the biggest drop-offs in cricket about Pastelator playing against the ODI #1 team, facing Kyle Jamieson, then coming back to this. Well, Bertus de Jong sent one through yesterday. Andrew Flintoff.
Did you read this out or
no?
Oh, you told me, but okay.
Andrew
Andrew
Flintoff off the back of a Test series versus South Africa.
Yeah.
He's so playing mid-Test series and that. Went and played a game with Bill Wyman out of the Rolling Stones facing Eric Clapton the next day.
You're kidding me.
Ashikula comes in, great over from Ashikula. He only goes for 2. It's 34 for none after 2. So yeah, this was in the middle of a home Test series. It was a Bunbury's charity game in Ripley. And he went from playing South Africa and then
went from Test cricket to playing against the Rolling Stones.
Playing the Rolling Stones in an official game for charity. Now that might be the biggest drop-off.
And what was Eric Clapton like as a cricketer?
Well, he made 13 in that game.
Who, Flintoff?
Yep.
Okay.
So it wasn't the greatest match, but yeah, pretty good story that one.
That is pretty good. Yeah. Eric Clapton unplugged, maybe. So, yeah, that's something I expected here, something like that. But anyway, we're going to go to the third over. No surprises. They've decided to try a different option. Sahel Bhatti Went for 32 in the first.
Well, should we we haven't touched on that. How good's that over from Ashikula?
Yeah,
we probably haven't touched on that enough there. 2. Unbelievable.
Yeah, incredible. Incredible work.
Well, here we go. I think Buster Lane is going to take this on here. Oh, he comes down the wicket. There's a bit of arrogance in that because the keeper was up to the stumps and he moves to 35 off 7. Vinny, we've got a record on for the quickest 50.
All right. Well, you've jinxed it now. But, yeah, this is just a length ball. Again, it's something you can get under. And, well, you're almost just waiting for a miss hit. They say it keeps the batter in their crease.
How arrogant is that? Oh, I love it.
He's just saying, well, I don't think I'm going to miss it, so I'm going to go after it.
Love that. Huge fan.
It's 15 off 4.
Well bowled. Really good comeback from the young man.
Yeah, that's I think where you got to go to.
Yep.
Remove his ability to get under it. Even if you get full, you might go the journey anyway if you turn it into a big full toss. But I think this is, no matter who you are, no matter where you are, or what stage you're at in your innings, I think that's really difficult to hit to a boundary.
Yep, and it's brave bowling because I mean you miss your line length, by a little bit. It's another 6.
Yeah. So let's see if Musa can get going here. He's got a half century in the first game of the morning.
Oh, he does get going, but it's not enough on it, is there? Oh, that's a tough one. I don't know. Oh, I don't know if he's caught. If that's going to be.
I actually think this is out. I mean, I don't think he actually touches the rope, but I'm not sure, and he wasn't sure. And I wonder what the signal will be on the field. You see, we had a good view at it. Now, does his head hit the floor? I don't think so.
That might be the.
I don't think he ever touches the rope. Look, keep it rolling there.
Nah, his shoulder's touching, I think.
You think? I don't think it is. And remember, on fielding stops, if you're not sure, it goes to the fielder. I honestly think this is going to be out. Well, in my opinion, if I'm looking at this, I'm giving it out.
How's his head still elevated there?
He's kind of done some sort of weird crunch at the end that's kept his head in the air.
Tough.
I don't ever see the rope move.
He's got good core stability,
and
Vinny, but it's going to be out. I think this is going to be out. Yeah.
I think you got to give it to him.
Great core stability, and that's a huge.
That's why. I know, Corey, you're a big gym guy. That's why you got to do your sit-ups, because if he can't keep his head up there, then that's going to be 6. So Musa gets within millimetres of a 6-er. Instead, he's going to have to go for just 2. It's the first wicket for VCC, going down at 41 for 1. How about that for a catch?
How's the course and stability? Have you ever seen someone take a catch and balance their head over the rope? Seen.
And Sikandar Zulfikar is the man that takes it. And he actually looks at the rope going, well, because he looks to his left and he realises, I'm really close to this. And he probably doesn't realise if he touches it or not. I think it's a good decision. I think it's one of those ones that there was a little element of doubt. It seemed more likely than not that he didn't touch the rope. And
can we just touch on how good a catch that is? He started inside the rope and ended up catching it with his head over the rope, but somehow kept his shoulder off the rope. It's pretty phenomenal.
Yeah, he starts inside the circle. That's incredible. What a bit of fielding.
What a massive wicket. Sort of gives Punjab a little bit more control. After the first over went for 32, they've only been able to make 9 off 9. And, well, new batsman in, Gigani. He got a Golden Globe last game. He doesn't want to. He won't get to. He'll get off the mark. That will give him a little bit of confidence. But, yeah, what a catch that is, Vinny. Because if that's 6, I mean, that's a huge swing in the game.
The other thing you got to understand about the camera from that distance is it can make things look like they're touching when they're not. So the foreshortening of the lens. So it might look like it is.
Yeah.
But we were looking at it live, and I never saw any evidence that he touched the rope.
It's a tough one. It was
I
marginal.
Couldn't say he conclusively didn't, but then in those ones with boundary saves, if it touches the boundary or not, if there's any doubt, it goes to the fielder. So he definitely was doubt there. You couldn't conclusively say he touched the rope at all.
Buster Later back on strike, and that's a no ball off the wicket. Well, that's a huge no ball, and signalled by the umpire. So he's going to give Bus a free hit here, and that's gone all wrong.
Slower ball gone wrong.
Oh,
well, Snoopy will be happy because he doesn't have the widest ball of the tournament anymore.
That isn't just wide. That's almost not hitting a second pitch.
It just comes out of the hand all wrong.
Well, it's a free hit.
Yeah. Well, see the approach.
Well, it's going to be a wide. Yep.
Has to be a wide.
Has to be a wide, so it's going to be another free hit.
Because anything that goes down the leg side, unless it goes between the batter and the stumps, it will be called a wide.
Did that no ball off the pitch count as a ball to Bus?
Yeah, it does.
That's
See,
ridiculous.
I've said this a million times.
Well, we can control the rules. Why don't we change that?
Now we're getting to dangerous territory.
We
going
are
against the laws.
we are the MCC.
See, I think that no ball should be a no ball. I'll tell you why in a second.
Free hit. Oh, that might be another no ball. Oh, I tell you what, that had to have been close.
All right, the umpire, square leg has a look at it and says no. Let's have a look at what we think here. We've got the benefit of the replay.
That's an absolute massive no-y.
Should have been.
Sometimes you got to question what they're watching.
Yeah, I mean,
That's a
also if
massive
they're
no.
borderline, I think they got to go to the batters in that situation.
Well, that means he gets away with the free hit, and it should have been another free hit. It's a big moment. Well, you don't want to keep doing that. That's going to hit the barn house. Oh, no paint.
There's the painter.
Yeah, he's not there, Vinny. What a shot, 6 runs.
Wow, weird couple of minutes. That also brings up the 50.
This is close as well. Oh, see, that's close as well.
It's pretty close. I know people might be saying, oh, maybe they're fractionally below or something, but you just got no business bowling
I'll make
that
a call here. The umpiring was better in Portugal last week.
All right.
I don't
Said
care. I play here. I don't care. I'll say it.
Controversial.
I don't
Don't
care.
get hit on the pads this season.
I'm playing
that's
fourth
the
division.
end of the third over, and the score is 50 for 1. Still a very, very good start. But how about this? We've had 32, 2, and 16 so far. Man, the main thing is, though, that Pastelator's still there. And if he stays at the crease, you'd have to say VCC are favourites to chase these down.
Where's Meta? Can we get her back in the umpiring box?
Meta was good last week.
She's
for
very
sure.
good.
I think, look, when it comes to those high full ones, I think if there's any doubt, you've got to call them. There's many reasons, I'd say that. But I just think the cost of not calling them is, has bigger consequences. And
Sure.
also, as a bowler, if you bowl even one that's kind of box high, technically it's okay.
Well, use
Not
the
a good
third
delivery.
umpire. Use the third umpire.
See, they're very hard to.
No, it's
take
not.
conclusively.
How's it hard? You and I could spotted both.
Yeah.
Graham Holmes jumped in that saying, bring back Tyrone. I like that. Big TP. Get around him. He's a good umpire.
Did see Tyrone first up this morning, actually.
Well bowled. Interesting to see here. They've got
Yeah.
5 in the ring. So they're obviously thinking, well, Basteley is 42 off 11. Let's keep Gigani in strike. They've got a short cover and they've brought deep cover
Super
point.
surprised I don't have. Yeah.
No, I
a
don't
bit
mind
deep,
that.
Deep point.
No, I don't mind that because they're thinking, don't give a 1 and well, it gets through. So it'll be a couple. Butty's got to get down.
There's your foot fielding.
Well, that should be 2.
Throwback.
He should have to give up his shoe right now. To be fair, though, if you've got really nice shoes like that, maybe that is...
I've got to say, when you got a ring on the offside, why wouldn't you have just one of them back?
No, because what they're doing, Bus is 42 off 11, and they're thinking there's no way we want to get Bus on strike.
Okay, yeah, I see what you're saying.
So they're trying to squeeze here,
Right.
saying hit it through us. So I don't mind it. Oh, shot down the ground. Well, Tasia Nidamanura is a good fielder, and you can see it there. He saves 3 runs. And Bustaleo thinks about a second, but definitely not.
Didn't really leg it out there, Bus. Thought he might get a boundary, so it didn't really take off quickly. So as a consequence, they only get the 1 run.
Well, that's a handy one. It brings on the man in the hour. There's the fielding from Tasia. Brilliant. Saves 3. Be interesting to see how he plays this. You see the deep cover go out to a deep sweeper now. Oh, sweep shot. Has he picked him out? Oh, it's great fielding from Abisha Hussain.
Very good fielding.
Yeah, that's brilliant effort.
I don't even know what he fielded it with,
Oh, it might have been-
but he got down.
He went
and that's the kind of commitment that you love to see.
Well, Tasia just saved 3. I reckon he saved 3 here as well. I reckon he saved that off his shoulder. That's handy, though. Saved 6 runs overall in the last 2 deliveries. Fielding standards improving, Vinny.
For sure.
Yeah, that's good bowling just outside off stump, and Gagani going for the big slog sweepers.
Before we go to the end of the over, see, my idea would be balls are pitch off the pitch. If they're not hit or they don't hit the batter or the stumps, just leave them as wides. Because I think that
Nah.
because then it won't count as a ball to the batter, right?
Yeah, but no. You want the free hit. Should be rewarded. So it is a single. It takes us to the end of the 4th. The score with a lot of action happening is 55 for 1.
I'm talking about balls pitching off the pitch. You say he should be rewarded. The batter didn't do anything. Just was standing there when a huge wide came up.
I get what you're saying,
Yeah.
but don't you think that if the ball lands off the pitch,
Yeah.
that the batsman gets the reward of the free hit?
Yeah, but you don't offer wide. It's just a really big wide. Why should you penalise a guy that has just missed the pitch? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Normally it's bowlers that are already struggling. And
But
so,
shouldn't the bowler hit the pitch?
Well,
No, it's not hard.
that's
It's
like
not that
saying
hard,
you
is
might as
it?
well have a free hit after every wide. So
No, it's not.
No?
It's hit the like
it's
the
saying
first.
it's an extreme wide, right?
Don't make me.
This
honestly,
makes perfect sense.
Can
right?
we bring Rico back? Can I get another commentator?
We
in the
can
pod?
bring Rico back. We will on Monday because in Bulgaria it'll be Vinny Sandu and Rico Full, their dream team back
I'm
together.
off. I've got some time
on
off.
Monday. No, just joking.
You meanie.
Great to have you here. I lost Corey for a little while, but we're going to go into over number 5 now. Can they keep up this pace? Yeah, just falling off it a little bit here. Anyway, agree to disagree then. But it's a fairly recent rule. You know, it's a recent law change as well, the off-the-pitch thing, especially on turf cricket. Like, it's always been a playing condition on artificial cricket, but it's because they're worried about the ball hitting the edge of the pitch and coming back and kind of like...
Let's have one of those moments where we agree to disagree as Mabasha comes in, and that's a thickish outside edge. That's got top spin on it. That'll be 1 bounce, 2 bounce, 4. Well, good intent, good batting, and he gets that one away.
Yeah, and sometimes you got to be a bit lucky too. Don't know how intentional this is. Maybe at the last moment, just opens the face slightly, but there's nobody back there. So 4 more runs and VCC
Oh, I'm liking it.
in really good shape in this chase, aren't they?
Tell you what, I've had about 8 coffees this morning. I might have a 9th.
Yeah, you seem pretty buzzed up.
You know me, Vinny. I'm
How's
always
your treatment going? I know you were on a doctor gave you a couple of things to give you some energy back.
Yeah, my heart treatment's good as that's lofted down the ground. Gorgeous shot. They just brought mid-off up and he lifts it over mid-off. 6 runs, Vinny Sandu. And I'll tell you what, VCC, they're on the march here.
Yeah, they're looking good at the moment. And look at that. It's just a push, isn't it? So, yeah, good to see Gagani getting up amongst it as well.
I'm still surprised. You're still surprised not to see maybe more spin.
Yeah.
They've got the option.
Yeah, and I think considering what the seamers have gone for, I am a little surprised.
Yeah, absolutely. And another full ball driven back to the bowler. Nice of Mandrake in the chat. He's just jumped in. We'll miss the comedy duo double act. A few people do say we are quite hilarious sometimes, Vin.
Yeah, you are funny.
No, you're funny.
Yeah. It's kind of
You're funny when
comedy that I feel like is shortening my life.
we need 4 months off
Little
together,
bit.
don't we?
Little by little.
Absolutely.
No, it's been great having you, of course.
Oh, what a shot. Well, he gets every piece of that. See you later. Boom shakalaka. 6 runs over square leg.
Well, maybe Rico is back. It's yeah, this time he just turns off his hip dismissively. Straight over the banner. And yeah, you've got to be loving that if you're Gagani as well. Nothing like hitting a couple of big shots after you've gone cheaply in the first game.
Did you like the boom shakalaka?
Yeah, it's boom shakalugya, but it's close enough.
I'm going with the laka. That
Yeah,
might be
it's
my
good.
thing.
Yeah,
Anyway,
showing your range.
last ball of the 5th, Vinny. Big ball in this game. Oh, bang! What a shot! Boom! Shakalaka, Vinny Sandu. 6-6, and here we go with 77 for 1.
Yeah, there's the walking sticks, and unfortunately for Mabasha Hussain, he was a bit tighter in the first game. He's going to have to take a walk here after going for 38 of his 2 overs. 5 overs down, 77 for 1.
Well, Vinny, I've just had a news come through.
Okay.
And another new viewer, and she's back. Sadia Salahuddin. Hope you're doing well out there. Hope you're enjoying the cricket. From Portugal, she fell in love with the game, and she
Yeah,
might
you can
have,
understand why.
might have fallen in love with the Australian accent a little
Yeah,
bit.
we hope you're recovering as well, and it's certainly great to have viewers from all around the world.
Well, we're growing the game, and I've heard that she might be taking it back to Los Angeles. And
Is that right?
Yeah. Anyway, back to the action. Hit hard down the ground. That might go for 4 as well. It does go for 4. Well, Vinny Sandu, this is exceptional batting, and I'm sure everyone's enjoying it.
Oh, look, it's hold on for your dear life and watch, because there is a breakneck pace at the moment out there in the middle. Baz Delata, the Prince of Warburg. At the moment, he's having a right royal smash in Game 6.
Well, you know why they call him the Prince, because he's absolutely class, and he's gonna. Oh, he's gone. No, he's not gone. Oh, it's missed off stump by a
Lucky
Skerrick.
you're not umpiring, Corey.
I gave it out. I was up
Yeah.
in box. That missed by an absolute Skerrick, Vinny.
Well, it was pretty close. He snuck across. Just turns a bit.
He turned
doesn't
it. Well, that's not what you want to do.
Corey's fired him. He leaves the Prince out of this.
And oh, that's hit hard into mid wicket, and that's going to scoot away. No, well, he gets a little bit of luck, this Tasia, and hits the.
He hits his trailing leg as he dives and misses it. Well, that might be how they teach him in New Zealand, but I haven't seen this method before.
Yeah, well, you get a little bit of luck there, and you create your own luck, don't you, Vinny? Anyway, the Prince, he's 1 away from 50, and he's going to get it there. Good batting. He doesn't get it out the middle, but he'll get a single, and this has been an exceptional innings, and you can hear the applause from his team on the side, Vin.
Well, he fell off world record pace, but he did bring up his 50 in only 16 balls with 6 sixes and 2 fours. He's striking it better than 3 a ball.
I need another coffee, Vin. I'm fizzed up for this.
Yeah.
This is going to be close. This is going to be very close.
At the moment, it's VCC, huge favourites.
Oh, in the air. This is a half a chance. It's got some top spin on it, though. It does. It kicks on. Sahale Buddy gets down there. Nice shoes out there. 1 run.
He's got the wheels, doesn't he? I mean, you look at the rate required. It's only a bit over 10. At the moment, they are going at almost 15. So to get back into this, they need probably 2 wickets, don't they, Punjab Rotterdam?
Yeah, you would imagine so. This feels like a big ball. I think Busterlade's going to try hit this for 6. Yeah, he does. He hits it for a massive 6. Call me Nostradamus, Vinny, because that's another big one. 91 for 1 after 6.
Absolutely smashing that. And look at that's gone onto the bocce court. Well, watch out, because I'm glad that a few of the kind of elder citizens like to play in that area. I'm glad they weren't there, because it would have been carnage. Anyway, Busterlade going so quickly at the moment. And the thing is, these are 6s on any ground.
Oh, he's moosing them, Vinny. They're miles, but yeah, it's good, impressive batting. But how nice is it to grow the game and just to grow another supporter out there, take the game back to LA and teach her fans and everyone about the cricket and the T10 action. It's exciting, isn't it?
And then there is all kinds of different forms as well. The wheelchair cricket's taking off. And obviously, it's a lot of inclusivity, and that's what I like about it. 91 for 1 after 6.
Yeah, hopefully they have recovered.
So we'll go to over number 7.
Yep, over number 7 here. So what do we need here? We've got 37 required off 24. Bright sunny day in Rotterdam. The sun is shining. The weather is perfect. And they're giving the ball to the Vernon Philander of top class of cricket. Suleiman Tariq loves blowing boards off.
Maybe this is a good move. Just slight change of pace. It doesn't quite put as much on it. I think you need to do something to disrupt this at the moment.
The old adage in life, if you've ever unsure, trust men with silver hair.
Okay.
And he's got a lot of silver.
That's why Santa's so popular.
Well, Sebs, that's blocked into the offside. That's not bad, Vin.
Let him at every shopping mall.
I mean, look at that. Look at that head of hair, Vin. That is.
You're a big fan.
I'm 3 years away from having that head of hair.
Oh. Replace years with months, and I'll agree with you.
Yeah, maybe. Anyway, Vernon Philander coming in. Oh, and he's been met. Busterlade, he's put it through the flags. The Sharks don't swim there. What a shot, 6 runs.
Well, he just keeps on rolling, and Delata does move into the 60s with that. So what does that make it now? 32 off 22.
Yep.
Looks like they're going to do this in a count-up. Still, anything can happen with a couple of wickets.
This is ridiculous batting if you've just tuned in, because he's just moosing everything. That's another 6. Well, it's almost like a home run derby in the baseball, Vinny. It really is.
These are landing up the hill. So I know people going about the small boundaries and whatnot, but what it does, it gives the batters the ability to back themselves to play these shots. There's a bit of range hitting practice about this from Baz Delata, and that one brings up the 100 for Vorberg.
I'm telling you, once you face 145 against 6'8", you come back to this, and he's seeming like an absolute watermelon as he just lofts that for another 6. Oh, Vinny Sandhu, well, if you're a cricket purist, you'll be watching the highlights back shortly.
Well, someone microwave my lunch, because I feel like it's not long to go in this one. If they keep rolling out the half dozens, that one is the 3rd on the trot.
I can see in the background the lunch lady's panicking because she's not ready. They didn't think lunch would be early.
Oh, this is an incredible ending. 74 off 20 at the moment.
Wow. Oh, good ball in the end. He gets off to 75 off 21. What's the quickest 100 you ever had?
28 balls. I don't think we'll see it today, unfortunately, because of course they are chasing and they only need 17 more now. He's striking at 300, almost 360.
Yeah, 300. Unbelievable. Look, take us to the end of the 7th. Scores 112 for 1 after 7. Well, coming up this afternoon, you've got Salon versus Sparta Cricket Club and a few big ins. Let's look at Sparta. Madassa Bakari, well, he's fiery at best. Khalid Ahmadi, the smiling assassin, comes in. Fazil Iqbal.
Yep.
That looks like a brand new team almost.
Justin Malik's come in as well.
Oh, the karate.
And look who's here. The Karate Kid, Tom Hornbeck.
Wow.
And unfortunately, Justin Martin Snoop, he is out with illness. So Bakari is back leading the side anyway.
Yep.
So certainly sending him the best wishes. Hopefully he's feeling better soon. So Sparta, much different looking team than we saw go down twice yesterday. That game starts in around about 35 minutes right here on the European Cricket Network.
Geez, we don't stop, do we, Vinny? I hope they've got those big paychecks ready because this is plenty of action coming. Teja Nidamanuru, he's coming into the attack. And, well, I've been surprised I haven't seen him bowl all day. So he bowls right arm off spin from around the wicket, but he's got a really good arm ball and a really good top spinner. So he'll just be trying to slant this across. I mean, if you're Punjab here, they're probably shell-shocked. But if they can get 1 or 2 wickets...
Yeah, for sure. You're going to get someone new to the crease. Good luck.
Yeah, high in the air. Well, it doesn't matter. Will it go? It's marginal. It's 6 more. Gigani, well, he's on 36 off 16. He's playing a great second fiddle role.
Yeah, second fiddle. I mean, normally you'd say 36 off 16. That's in excess of 2 a ball. Pretty good going in your own right. But, yeah, just had enough. It was a pretty good effort out there. Mubashir Hussain did everything he could to kind of contort himself to make the stop. And that's just 6 more.
Nidamanuru is going to get more treatment. 6. What is going on? It is raining sixes here. Oh, the lunch lady is absolutely panicking. We're almost done.
You're almost going to do this with a quarter of the time remaining. Just shows you what can happen when batters get in. And I predicted slightly higher scores because I said I might see more batters getting in and staying in. Back to live action.
That's a dot ball.
Just 4 required now. Mandrake saying this has been a masterclass. It sure has.
I'll tell you something scary, Vinny. They've got 4 overseas players coming this year. They might as well give them all the trophies. We're done. Why would you even play a league?
Boundary will do it.
Yeah, and it's a big one. It's huge. Another 6. Boom shakalaka, Vinny. Game over. It's lunchtime. Take your suit off. What a game of cricket.
That was huge. And how about that? So Gigani's actually going to finish with 48 off 19. Undefeated, and he ends up going at over 2.5 a ball himself. And it was the Delator show which has pulled this off for Vorberg. They're 4-0 now, and they do this with 14 balls to spare.
How many sixes?
He hit 10 sixes and 2 fours. And he only faced 21 balls.
How many did the team hit?
The team hit 16. Because Gigani hit 16 of his own.
So they hit 16 sixes in 46 deliveries.
Yeah.
That's phenomenal ball
16
striking.
16 sixes and only 3 fours.
So that's a 6 every 2.5 deliveries if my maths are correct. That is an extremely impressive power hitting display. And I haven't seen much of Gigani, but I was very, very impressed. But Buster later, the Prince of Vorberg, well, you can see why they call him the Prince, Vinny.
And they're loving the partnership, aren't they, as well? They came together at 41 for 1, so they end up putting on 89. And it will be VCC 4-0. They've set the early running here in this FanCode European Cricket Series, but Punjab Rotterdam, I liked a fair bit of what I saw from them. They've got some pretty dynamic players themselves, but in the end, they had no answer to the Prince as he went absolutely berserk here in the second half of Game 6.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we were expecting this to be quite a difficult chase, but when someone's in red-hot form like that, what do? Just sit back and enjoy some of these shots. He hit it to all parts, and he goes deep in the crease, deep in the box, and we're going to see a lot of boundary sixes here. And, I mean, Punjab Rotterdam, they'll be thinking about what could we have done, but sometimes in cricket, you have to nod your hat and say, we were up against better man today.
Yeah, I mean, it's very hard to stop something like that. I think, we saw a couple of good block hole deliveries that maybe quieten things down, but not for too long. I mean, it was just a 6-hitting bonanza, wasn't it? Musa Ahmed, the only wicket to fall. And this is how he went. It was a kind of strange one. In the end, I think they get the decision right. And to be honest, it didn't hurt Vorberg too much at all, as that brought Gigani to the crease. And then he was lining up a few of his own, especially late in this chase. But this is the partnership that took it away. In fact, they end up doing it with over 2 overs to spare.
Yeah, absolutely. It was just beautiful. Gigani I was actually very impressed with. Haven't heard too much about him, but he looks an astute player in his own right. He came out and supported Bus beautifully and also got his scoring rate up to something that was exceptional. And just some of the hitting was just phenomenal. And you have to tap your hat. I mean, I don't think Punjab CC did too much wrong. They fielded with as much intent as they could. They just couldn't land the block hole maybe too much, but some of the shots, I mean, that's inside out over cover. I know it's with the spin, but that is not easy to do. And if you're a Bocce supporter, you like to see that in the background.
Yeah, they're getting a bit of early warm-up over there. But look at these. I mean, yeah, like I was saying, people talk about the boundaries being in a bit, but the thing is,
these were big.
The hits that we actually end up seeing, so many of them, they are huge sixes, and the batters have the confidence to go for them and see what they're capable of because they have that slight margin of error in case they don't quite hit it. As we saw Nidamanuru come on and he unfortunately couldn't do too much about it as he went for 3 sixes in 4 balls.
Yep.
So it will be Warburg, 130 off 7.4 overs, who will win this one, beating Punjab Rotterdam 127.
Well, what a statement they've made. They're 4-0. I know yesterday was a bit of an easier day for them, but they've come out against the strong Punjab side who beat them in the 50-over final, and they said, hey, boys, we're here, and they've won both. Really impressive stuff. And we'll probably take a look at the scorecards. And, well, if you're a bowling fan, you might want to turn away from this because this was violent. 75 off 21. I'm trying to remember an innings that I've seen. Is that one of the highest strike rates?
It's right up there. I mean,
That's 350.
your old French mates did pretty well, strike rate wise.
But look at Gagani, who hit 48 off 19, and it felt like he was going at a pedestrian pace.
That's true. Well, we saw a really good partnership, and this is what's coming up next. See Saland against Sparta. You mentioned Sparta. Slightly new look lineup. They've got some ins. Bakari's in. They've got Faisal Iqbal in. They've got Khaled Mahdi and Asan Malik's coming in for them. And the Karate Kid, Tom Hornbeck. Well, he'll bring a bit of entertainment to proceedings as well. But Saland, they've got some good players, don't they? See One Lubbers in there. Victor's in. And I think that puts a bit more on him. Hamid Wardak as well will be pretty important with bat and ball. They've got a couple of ins as well as Gijs van der Molen is in for his first game.
No, Gijs van der Molen.
Thank you. And Praveen Rajendran as well. So
And
that's all coming your way.
Gijs van Seventer.
Bit more of a break. And so 2 Gijses in. Let's have a look at the bowling figures. We'll look away now because there's a bit of violence in here.
Oh.
And, well, how about Bhatti going for 32 off his over?
That's
Saeed never got a second over. Surprises me a little bit considering how much success he had in his first. They were holding him back for the end, but there would be no end, in fact, as the runs came thick and fast. Hussain was the only one to take a wicket in amongst there. So we're going to take a quick break. We'll be back in around about 25 minutes, taking to the second half. It'll be Saland and Sparta on the park. See you very shortly for more cricket. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series.
Hello and welcome back to the Sparta Cricket Club just outside Rotterdam in the Netherlands, and we're halfway through day 2 of this FanCode European Cricket Series. It's time for the afternoon sessions and it is the hosts, Sparta. They are here to take on Salland starting in match 7. Let's go out to the middle. Sir Rob Kemming is with the 2 captains for the coin toss.
Heads. It's just called. It's a roller. It's tails. Who are we bowling?
You're going to bowl?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sparta, they have won the toss for match 7 and they have elected to field first. Well, what that means is that they will have to chase, but they do have a slightly different looking lineup to yesterday. They'll be led in this game by Madassa Bakari, so that's a big in for them. And Corey, I think when you see the team list, you'll see there's a couple of other big ins for them. They're 0-2, didn't have a good start to the tournament. Still, they do have 6 more matches to work their way into contention. Let's talk about Salland, though. It was their first day in the ECS yesterday, but really liked the look of them, and particularly I think the Lubbers guys. I think that they add a lot to the table when it comes down to their aggression, particularly with the bat, and also, of course, we know they've got a couple of bowlers that can bowl some thunderbolts. So I think it'll be really interesting, and we will see Salland batting first, in fact, in match 7, because Sparta, the hosts, have won the toss. They're fielding first. Let's get over to the commentary box. Corey Ruckers is there as we get ready for the first ball.
Hello and welcome back everyone around the world. We're in the gorgeous part of Rotterdam Capella. I'll tell you what, there's a bit of cloud cover, but it's a warm, brisk 23, and I can see all the smiling faces of the thousands of fans that have piled in to the right of our screen, just out of shot, and they're all enjoying some T10 action. It's Punjab Rotterdam, they're versing... No, sorry, that's already done. Punjab Rotterdam already versed VCC twice this morning. Sorry about that, and VCC got the chocolates twice. This time, we're seeing Salland versus Sparta Cricket Club. And, well, let's take a look at the 2 lineups. Big ins. Let's go through this. Sparta Cricket Club, Madassa Bakari, World Cup appearances. Ashan Malik, World Cup appearances. Khalid Amadi, the smiling assassin. Quickest bowler, I think, maybe in the Netherlands this year. Tom Horweg, the karate kick. Basically, Sparta have rocked up with a better team today. Let's call a spade a spade. You watch them. They're going to be much better. Salland really impressed yesterday. Golnasir was amazing with the ball. Hamid Wardak, the opener. Hait van Molen and Hait van Seventer. Very good Dutch players. So looking forward to this. It should be a good game of cricket. Sparta expected score 79. Salland 87. They should win by 8 runs. Well, the supercomputer, which I don't know where it gets its superness from, is predicting a Salland win. I reckon Sparta just. I reckon it's going to be a good game of cricket. Anyway, it looks like it's going to be Hamid Wardak. He's on strike, the German international. And look, he's put a bit of tape over that helmet. Well, I'll tell you what. I'm an emotional man. I might tear up in the box. And there's Sam Gaffer in the background. And Sam, give us a little bit of a wave. There it is. And he'll be here. And that's Ashan Malik. Well, if you haven't heard of him, you should have. And he's a stalwart of Dutch cricket. Went to a few World Cups. An unbelievable T20 bowler. And he's now moved to Sparta this year. He is signed for Sparta. So, big in swing, out swing, cutters, everything. Here comes the package. And he's bowled him. Well, honestly, this guy has the best knack of picking up wickets. It's absolutely unbelievable. He goes with the low full toss. It swung back late. And it's bowled him. He's chopped it on. See you later. And it's funny you see this because he's actually nicknamed the package from VOC Rotterdam because he does this last year. In the T20 format, he only came in for 2 games, the semi-final and final, and he took a wicket off his first ball in both games. So nicknamed the package for a reason, and I couldn't be prouder of him. He looks good in the red and black of Sparta, and well, Hamid Wardak, if he didn't tape that helmet up, he would have made runs. So there you go. That's how it goes. So unfortunate for him to chop on. That brings out Gul Nasir, and he's the man that badged me in a jockey lid. Also, the second man's out there today, so I'm getting a few flashbacks at the moment in the commentary box. But this should be a good game of cricket as we have another tin of water and we sit down and enjoy this game. We look here, it was a low full toss inside edge, leg stump uprooted. And, well, we'll be disappointed to get out. And there's the Karate Kid in the background with the big bandana. Tell you what, exciting time. So Golnasir's out there. There's the package on with the ball in hand. Big transfer news. VOC Rotterdam moved It's a Sparta Cricket Club, and he's available all year, so he's going to be very handy for Sparta. And 3 World Cups back in the day, I think, or maybe it was 2, Hashan. Oh, and that's an absolute seed. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure he has an international fifer versus South Africa at that World Cup. I'll have to confirm. And it was a bit before my years, but he's been around Dutch cricket for quite a while, and this year he's committed to Sparta. A big smile on his face with his friend Bakari at deep mid-on. Hit hard into mid-wicket, and that's where the other boundary rider is, and that's Khalid Amadi, and he's moved from Belgium to the Netherlands now. He'll be playing a full season for Sparta as well. So if a few cricket Dutch stalwarts out there thought Sparta might be weak this year, I expect big things. I think they've got 2 overseas signing, one from India who's made a 350 in the Ranji Trophy, and another South African player as well. Well bowled and well played by Victor Lovers, pushing the offside. And well, I know that everybody loves enjoying the ECN network, and all our faithful viewers on YouTube have been following us. Harrison Ward, our umpire, he's out playing Sussex 2s at the moment. He's 32 not out, so good luck to Harrison, one of our own faithful umpires in our ECN careers here, and hopefully he goes big. And yeah, I'm getting some good compliments about the pronunciation of names as that's pushed into the offside, and they'll get a single. And that should be Victor Lubbers off strike. A bit more pressure on Victor Lubbers at the moment after losing his opening batsman compatriot. Yeah, good bowling from the package again. Let's see if I can find what his best figures were for the Dutch national team. Retired many moons ago. Oh, and that's a great ball. Slight appeal. I don't think there's an edge there, though. It's sort of those half appeals where you're not 100% sure. Shake of the head, and the score is 2 for 1. I want to welcome back good friend, co-commentator Vinny Sandhu. Vinny, how are you?
Yeah, I'm well, and I know you're about to talk about the fifer. Yeah, 5 for 19. His best figures in T20 international cricket. He's played 12 ODIs and 31 T20 international, so very experienced player.
That 5 for
package delivering.
Yeah, I was going to give him a different nickname, but I love him too much, so we'll call him the package. But he, the 5 for 19 was against South Africa.
Yeah.
I mean, that's great.
Yeah, so I mean, it was.
I wonder who,
2014 he was playing in that.
I wonder who he
World
dismissed
T20.
in that 5 for 19. I wonder if we can find that out. Name the 5 South Africans that he got. Might be a good question. Anyway, here's this guy, Khalid Amadi. I got the pleasure of coaching him at Belgium for 2 years. Picked him out. He is quick and he is slingy. And he's gone for 4. Well, I'll tell you what, if you're off a wit, doesn't matter where you pitch it. 4 runs.
Well, I know you've come out of the blocks pretty hard, and you have to say, so have the batters. And after the wicket first ball, you've got to love the approach from Lubbers. He will counter-attack. He hasn't faced too many deliveries just yet. And Khalid Amadi, the smiling assassin.
He smiles. But do you remember that amazing slow ball he has? Look out for that as well.
Yeah.
Got Garnet Tar last year twice. Well, if you bowl that, though, it's going to go again. Another 4. Hasn't got his radar right just yet, but probably a little bit rusty first game of the year.
Yeah, it'll happen. Just gets a bit too full. He's probably going for the block hole here, or kind of wide hole, as you like to say.
Yep, trying to. What he does, but with that action, he's trying to bowl extremely full at the stumps. But obviously, when you're doing that, if you don't get your radar right, it's a bit of a hit me ball. So that's okay. You can see Fuzzle coming over and giving him a touch on the shoulder. So keep your head up, mate, and I'm sure he'll come back. I mean, last year he bowled that slow ball to Garnet Tar twice in 2 separate games, and no one could pick it. And I'm pretty confident Khalid will have a good year this year. That is for sure.
Yeah, can only improve from here at the moment. 2 balls, 2 boundaries so far.
There's one of the slow balls. It's an
So
off
you're
cutter.
talking about the package and the 5 batters that he dismissed in that T20 international.
Well, maybe we tell you when he's at the top of his mark, Vinny. We hold on to
We
it.
could do that.
We'll give the viewers.
I want you to have a think.
Oh,
Okay.
great question.
I want you to have a think. South Africa 2014.
Shot. Has he got enough? I think he has. It might be 2. Well, it might go for 4. It's sort of got a bit of topspin on it, and it does. It kicks on 4 more runs. And, well, what a great start this is from Victor Lubbers.
Yeah, sure is. Lubbers the clubber. He's the sole Lubbers in the lineup today. But we know that he likes to whack the ball around. Can play all round the ground as well. Offside as well.
Just offering too much width. Got to get it straight up. Oh, what a shot. Karate Kid, what a ball. Wow, look at that. That's
a bit back at him, didn't it? It really swung back at the last moment.
Watch this swing late, Vinny, and watch how he plays this. This is great batting, great bowling. That came back late. Bang, jars it out.
Just had to jam the bat down, doesn't he? Nice work by the Karate Kid.
Oh, now he gets the edge, and, well, it's not sometimes a lucky game if you're a bowler. And this time he gets a bit of bat on it. It flies for 4. Great over for Salond.
Even this had a bit of swagger about it. You see, he gives up his stumps.
Oh.
And he just kind of looks like he's trying to do that on purpose. That is such a high-risk shot. But he does get the reward of a boundary.
Oh, Vinny, there's a special moment in people's careers, and here comes Mudassar Bakari. He's another international Dutch player, ex-player, went to a couple of World Cups. Now, I've got an interesting moment. The two men that both hit me in the helmet last year are bowling to each, bowling and facing. Great time.
Well, they're united. I'm sure it would be an exciting moment in their careers when they can legally hit you and get away with it.
Well, yeah, Helix has asked, have we seen the helmet yet? I'll bring my new helmet in tomorrow.
Yeah, how come we haven't seen it? I thought you'd have brought it to the ground.
Bring it tomorrow. But yeah, Mudassar Bakari last year, he basically said, I'm going to hit you in the head, Rutgers. Next ball, he hit me flush in the head, and I said, fair chat.
Yeah.
He got me.
When you woke up?
Yeah, he let me have it too. I'll tell you that. He's an angry man, but more importantly, he's a
lovely guy off the field.
No, he's a damn good bowler. He's lovely on the field most of the time as well. He's very, very talented.
White line fever is good for you. Rather do it out there in a controlled environment.
Well, if he hits Goal Nasir in the head, does that make it even for everyone?
That world's colliding.
Because I'm not going to be able to do it. But anyway.
Yeah, you're not hitting anyone with your little offies. So here's Bookie. Mudassar Bakari bowling over number 3.
Oh, nice looking shot. Oh, it's a misfield. Well, that would be a little bit frustrating. Well, you said he might have a bit of red mist about him. That's not going to help, Vinny.
Well, once again, it's over pitch though, isn't it? I get that he's probably trying to go block hole here. But he just overcooks it. At this stage, with the field up, just play your traditional cover drive shot. You get in the gap, you get 4.
I promise.
Wasn't in the gap, he gets 4 anyway.
Promise you, he's not getting another full one like that. Bookie's at his best when he's hitting the pitch hard.
He's going to go faster and faster here.
He's one of those. He's one of those guys. He's innocuous. You don't think but he's such an awkward bowler, like that heavy length bowler, and that's a good comeback from him. Good response from Goal Nasir as well. But I've got the 5 batsmen for you. I've had a think.
Yeah. Okay.
Hashim Amla.
Correct.
Albie Morkel.
Correct. I loved Albie Morkel, by the way.
Miller.
David Miller, correct. Gee, 3 for 3. The other 2 are bowlers. I reckon you'll get one and one you won't.
Bowlers. Dale Steyn?
Correct. 4 for 4. Well, hold on. See if Corey wins the jackpot after this. As this is edged away intelligently, it's going to be 4. So Lubbers just playing that deflection shot a couple of times. Might force a field change, I think. Even though we are still in the power play. He's loving that little deflection shot, and he's playing it well.
What year was it, Vinny?
It's 2014.
I'm going to go a Smoky because they had a different bowler, Hendricks.
Yes, Burren Hendricks.
Unbelievable.
Well done. Well done. And as I see you just putting that scorecard away on your phone, I like the way you sold that as well, that you actually did know that. Unparalleled cricket knowledge. Well, this is probably going to be 4 as well. The Karate Kid throws himself at this. Lubbers moved to a quarter century in only 10 balls. Bakari once again just over pitching and paying the penalty.
Well, Lubbers is just showing you can go along the ground in this format. It doesn't always have to be aerial, and he's splitting the gap with perfect precision. That was the Karate Kid. That was almost the flying samurai chop. Couldn't get there. 4 runs.
So Bakari's gone basically 3 4s and a 1 in 4 balls.
Oh, and there's another little edge, but they've got the 3rd man this time, so that'll be a single. But, well, after you lose a wicket off the first ball, it's almost been a perfect response, Vinny.
Yeah, it has. I often say if you're going to make a duck, make it a quick one. That's what Warduck did.
What's the slowest duck we've had on the ECN?
12 balls or 13 balls.
That's a bad duck.
Paul Stubbsy Stubbs.
It's not a great...
Remember you met Stubbsy back when we were in Portugal the first time?
Oh, yeah.
He's a real cult figure.
It's not a good
Coimbra
duck.
Knights.
Not a good duck to
Not
have.
great.
Do you know who the longest duck is in ODI cricket?
I'm going to just throw a smoky out and say Richie Richardson.
No, Renako Morton.
Really? Oh, yeah.
Like a proper batsman. Big appeal, and he's given him, well, the slow arm of death. We'll have to have another look at that. Bakari strikes. He wraps him on the pad. Let's have a look. It was tight.
Yeah, it's a pretty confident decision from the umpire. We'll see the view that he gets. I think that's out.
Oh, yeah, that's plumb. You know, there's a saying, as soon as you can see the leg stump, means he's gone well across, and that's canning into middle leg. So good decision from the umpire there. Absolutely
Yeah, that's
plumb.
when you have to start worrying about, does it hit outside off?
No.
There's no question of that then.
No, that's plumb.
When you see the leg stump I'm talking about. But, yeah, that does make it a pretty simple decision. And that's that. Well done by Tyrone Peters. Gets that one right. That's the end of the power play as well, 32 for 2.
Yeah, Tyrone Peters making a late run to be top-class umpire, if you ask me. Yeah, that was plump. Good response from Bakari. 32 for 2. So a wicket off the first ball of the power play, a wicket off the last ball of the power play.
And in between?
Victor Lubbers.
He had 11 balls that he faced in that power play.
Golden Goose. Yeah, very good player indeed. And, well, outside the power play, it's always a bit difficult, but it's probably 10 times more difficult when you're versing someone called the Karate Kid.
Look who's coming on, and it is Tom Hornbeck. We missed him yesterday. Karate Kid likes to grab the headlines. Here he is for Sparta in this tournament for the first time. We saw him last year.
Well, I wonder
almost lost him in the bushes last year, remember?
I wonder if he'd be a bit dejected. So his brother, Max Hornbeck, the male model, has moved to VOC Rotterdam.
Right.
So there's a bit of brotherly split, and rumour has it the Karate Kid took it out on him.
Is that right?
Yep. Yep, that's actually true.
Really?
Yeah, he's not a male model anymore, if you get what I'm saying. Messed him
You
up.
heard it here first. Bit more of an edgier look for Max now, is there? Anyway, here's the Karate Kid.
It's gentle, but it's in a good spot. Victor Lubbers is just timing the pants off everything, though. I'll get back for a second. The old traditional, too.
It's good running. Good running. Saw the fielder leave his feet, which meant he would have gotten up. So he does get two. Hello to everyone who's watching our YouTube chat, ECN European Cricket Network. It's great to have your company, as always.
Yeah, absolutely. Knowledgeable viewers from all around the world.
See if Hornbeck can get anything going here.
Oh, that doesn't help. Oh, that is miles in the air. If he catches this, no way. Oh, it's gone for 6. I can't believe that's gone for 6. That went higher than it went further.
That went so high, and that's Ivo Hornbeck. I mean, he calls it 6 straight away. He just completely gets under as he mistimes it, actually. And if he can, know where this is going to land, I think he's got time to get under it.
Nah, not a chance, Finney. It
That's
was 6.
4, is it?
No, that's 6.
No way.
That's 6. Pretty sure it's 6.
I'm sure that's 4. He's called it 6. He has no idea where it's bounced. It shows you how well he's seeing him. Look, get where this bounces. Am I going crazy here? Look.
Going a bit crazy.
Look.
Slow it down. Where is
it?
It's like a comet. 4. What?
All
it's
right.
4 runs. He signalled 6, but it's 4.
Evo has had a shocker there. He hasn't got near it, and he's called it 6, and it was only 4. So,
well, it's good sportsmanship.
It shows you he had no idea where that was. It's too good sportsmanship.
Victor Lubbers might hit a 50 here in all 4s. Pushes that to the offside, and that'll scamper through for a single.
Anyway, I thought he's called it 6 straight away, and I said, I don't think it is 6 anyway.
Yep. Interesting. Good game of cricket this. It's nice to see Sparta have got a bit more cavalry, don't we? It really evens up this competition. We saw Punjab this morning for the first time. We saw VCC go absolutely bonkers in a chase. That was remarkable.
Yeah, that was a crazy chase, wasn't it?
Tonight there'll be some highlights of Buster later, absolutely smoking it to all parts.
Buster move.
Well said. As the Karate Kid offers a pretty short ball outside off, and Khan misses his first delivery.
Yeah, so nice to see Hashim Khan out there. And Niju is pretty suspicious of your guessing of the South African players and should have hidden your phone. You'd be a nightmare at a quiz night. I reckon you'd be a proper...
I actually ran a quiz recently. I was
the
the quiz
actually,
master.
You would cheat at every opportunity, I'm sure.
Incorrect. As that's hit him in the pad. Pretty loose shot that. And Karate Kid just respectfully... imagine if they ran now. That would have been brilliant.
Yeah. It's Sandeep Sada behind the stumps for Sparta.
Yeah, so I mean, we look at the yins for Sparta today, and all of a sudden they look like they could be more than contenders, right, Vinny?
Oh yeah, for sure. We knew they'd be bringing it at some point. And yeah, this is why it's going to be such an entertaining, even series, I think. Because literally every game, anything could happen.
Yeah, well said.
Just depends who fires.
Oh, hit hard down the ground. I think that's going to go one bounce, 4. Yeah, it does. Good batting, and there's not many teams that put a man straight, 4 runs, and the score at the end of 4 is 43 for 2.
Well, this does bounce just inside the boundary, or as Evo Hornwood would call it, a 6. But it will be 4 to finish the over, 43 for 2. And look, I just want to say a very special shout out. It's Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network. Corey Ruckers as well. We are in the Netherlands, of course, but I know that in Portugal, we are currently live in Cascais in the bar. So hello to all of you there. I know that Conrad's watching, Paolo probably there as well, maybe Diogo. Hello to you guys, we're missing you. And they're just happy to see you in one piece, because I know that Portugal destroyed you in the end, and you were ill on the final day.
Are they in the bar now watching?
They are.
Well, listen, next round on me, put it on my tab, and I'll sort it out later.
Yeah, and once again, Corey being dishonest. Nothing new about that. But no, honestly, thanks to everyone in Portugal. We're missing you already, and look forward to seeing you for future series, for sure.
Not going to lie, not missing them that much.
Is that right?
See them in a year.
Yeah, I'm sure the feeling's mutual. But Cascais, beautiful part of the country as well. All right, let's move on with the game. And it's Nazratullah Ibrahim Kil who comes on, and he gets rocked behind point. It's 4 more. At the moment, just can't bowl anywhere to Lubbers.
Well, how many 4s has he hit, Vinny? This is an extreme amount of 4s without a 6.
Yeah, he's hit 8 4s. 8 4s at the moment.
I don't think there's many T10 players that have started with 8 4s before a 6. You'd never see that.
I had Coco last week for Indian Royals.
Did you say you might have had Coco last week?
Coco? Amadip Coco.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought you meant the chocolate substance.
Oh, the Coco is also... Yeah. It's also a thing, for sure. He on the downswing now.
I'm going back up. Lubbers again. Wow, there's his first 6.
Oh,
Boom.
wow.
That is huge.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my Lord.
That's Woods on the full, right there.
Hope that ball's okay.
Well,
that is massive. Well, 8 4s, we said he's due a 6, and he just said, well, hello.
He saved it up. And this ball needs trauma counselling. I mean, that's gone a long way. Have a look at this. Doesn't even touch the field. That's straight into the woods. That's a long hit. That's
look at the
95 metres.
Look at the forearms on the man, and well, I reckon he's been doing a pretty bit of hard graft in his life, because he's strong, or he just goes to the gym, one or the other. Nice shot, whipped into the leg side. They might think of a 2 hit. No, even better. He's timed it enough for 4. Sensational batsmanship from Victor Lubbers, the captain of Salond.
Yeah, this is actually a pretty good delivery. It's a low full toss. Maybe just misses his block hole. But to get that much bat and that much time on that, it's quite remarkable.
Oh, Victor Lubbers. There's plenty to like about him. He's a really nice man as well off the field. He offers a lot. He offers a lot to Dutch cricket. I hope everyone's watching. Well bowled. Good comeback from the young bowler. That's Ibrahim Kil. Did I get that right, Vinny?
Yeah, Ibrahim Kil.
All right.
He's a good young player. Good story in his own right, actually. Nazratullah. He found his way from the Middle East. And, settled in Holland now, so good to see him getting an opportunity. Good young player.
Yeah, absolutely. He's bowling to a man on a mission at the moment. And, well, that's actually not bad keeping. That was wide down the leg side, and he saved 4 runs.
Yeah, nice work by Sada. We've got Mandrake in the chat saying, Corey, you owe my local pub £100 because he put all the drinks on your tab. So you got form, according to Mandrake.
Yeah, no problem. I'll be there next year.
Corey, this is a perfect job for you. You can keep skipping the country.
Oh, easy.
So you can skip probably 20 countries a year.
You know I'm wanted in about 12 countries already.
It's nice that you are wanted somewhere.
Wow, that hurts, as that's a dot ball outside off stump, and pretty decent.
How's that
ball.
for some footwork from Lubbers?
Well, I'll tell you what, I thought I had a few coffees. How many's he had?
Where is he? Someone go find him. He's gone off the screen. How's this? I know that. Don't mind an exaggerated follow through.
Marnus Labuschagne and Steve Smith would be very impressed with that right now.
See
you later.
Because he misses it, and so he like penalises himself by making him go for a run. Have you heard of batters doing that
Exit
before?
stage left. He doesn't miss that one. Nice little Flickington into the leg side. He'll keep the strike. No overthrows there. So that is the end of the 5th over. The score, 59 for 2.
Have you heard of that? I think is it Steve Smith that used to, if he got out cheaply or if he felt he didn't get enough runs, he would make himself go for like a penalty, either gym session or a run.
Nice.
And it wasn't like for a duck, wasn't any number in particular. It's just if he felt he didn't make enough. Lobber's taking that to the extreme by missing a ball and then going on an unscheduled kind of 40-yard dash around the infield.
Yeah, impressive.
Bring it in. Like remember the old continuous cricket? You had to hit the ball, then run around something sideways and come and hit the ball again.
Yep.
I would like to see top-level continuous cricket because the fatigue factor was huge in that. Anyway, I know you're fascinated with this conversation thread. Let's go to Faisal Iqbal, who's come into the lineup. Another big addition for Sparta.
Yeah, he is. The little right arm off spinners and wily old Fox with the bat later today. Yeah, he's got a bowl to Lubbers, who's 48 off 20. He starts leg side. She gets away with that, though.
So it sounds like Conrad's meeting one of your friends a bit later.
Oh, it wouldn't surprise me. It wouldn't surprise me. I've met that many in Portugal and got that many friends there now. It's
good to know. Take a look, Conrad.
Oh, I see. This is a funny one. See where the keeper's standing?
Yeah.
So now, are they doing that because of the edge and because this is a stumping chance if he's in a normal position?
Yeah, my guess would be because they're wanting an edge.
Yeah, I think.
Or maybe they want him to come out of his crease because I think it'll be a false shot, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, it doesn't matter if you get a short ball like that. He pulls it for 6. What a sensational 50 from Victor Lubbers, the captain of Selland. He moves to 54 of 23. And after yesterday being a bowling day, today's a batting day.
Yeah, well, we saw a huge run of 6s in the last game, but he's done it mostly on the ground. But it is his second Maximo. That brings up the 50 off 23 balls, like you said. Jeez, he's looked so good since he's been out there. Yeah, I think the weird keeper position might be like, okay, we want you to dance down the pitch and maybe you'll hit a false shot.
Yeah, I actually don't mind that. He gets that. He hasn't got that. This could be half a chance. Yeah, it's a half a chance at best. That would have been an absolute screamer. And in the end, they get 2.
Imagine if this sticks for Nazratullah Ibrahim Keel. This would have been one of the best catches we've ever seen. Does well to get there in the end.
Yeah.
What he does well, at least, does prevent any chance of a boundary.
Yeah, he probably stops 2, if anything. I don't know if Bakari would have mopped it up behind him. Hard down the ground, just the single this time.
Let's say hello to Ahmad Azif Ertugrul in the chat. He says, happy to be back here. Hello to me and everybody else. Mandrak's loving this from Lubbers. Why not? Let's see if Hashim Khan can get something. Here's the Karate Kid.
Oh, we pulled the handbrake.
Thought for a while he just pulled his hamstring trying to run one side of the field to the other. He's going to stay at mid-wicket. His left-hand, right-hand combination can slow things down.
Wow, that's whacked straight. Kari is a good fielder. He won't let that go through. So single to end and takes the over to at the end of the 6th over. Sorry, 69 for 2 and 69 for 2. Vinny, it's a pretty good score. And
yeah, I think he had visions of maybe throwing a hand at that and thought better of it. Faisal Iqbal, but yeah, 6 overs down. You see the Hassan Malik, the package. He had a very good first over. You're probably looking at potentially 14 or 15 and over from here. You could get with Lubbers there.
Hard to do, but yeah, I guess so. But they've brought back Khalid Amadi here, so
yeah, I
think that's an aggressive move by the skipper Bakari, saying we need a wicket, and instead of holding on to you at the death, let's go now. And I don't mind that.
Finn, I'm asking, could the keeper be standing back because he's just a part-timer, not specialist? Well, I don't
potentially,
think so. Potentially. I think he knows his way around with the gloves, Sada. I think it was somewhat strategic. Also, you do have a chance of a little edge, and also Lubbers has been enjoying those little deflection cuts.
Yep.
So I'd be happy if he was playing those instead of just trying to blast the ball out of the ground at the moment. Anyway, let's see what the smiling assassin can do. Khalid Amadi.
Yorker. It's a slower ball. I got that wrong. Could be a run-out chance if he hits. Doesn't decide to throw.
I think the matter's lucky he doesn't throw there for a couple of reasons.
Might have taken him out.
It may have sconned him.
One in the ribs.
I'm going to say hello to Awoken Nightmare as well, who's watching from the US. Runs a haunted house. That's why that's.
Oh, we'll be there one day. Yep, we'll be there one day. Here's Victor Lubbers back on strike to Khalid. Now he played him really well in the first time he faced him. He used his pace really well. Be interesting to see how he faces him this time.
So just taking a bit of time to set the field now and then. So keep an eye on the clock. We haven't seen time issues so far. These guys are pretty professional about how they go about it, but certainly something to watch out for.
Oh, slow ball again. Third man's in the ring, so just the single. So Khalid Amadi obviously realising that his pace was used the first over. He started with 2 slow balls in this one.
Yeah, interesting. That's what he's going for. He's a real talented player.
Yeah, he is. He's going to have a big week. And wait till you see him bat a bit late. Remember, he's like whip sort of bottom hand shot. He hit some. Yeah. He hit probably the biggest. It landed on that roof.
Oh yeah,
there.
the one on the roof. That was huge.
That's the biggest we've seen, isn't it?
Yeah, that was absolutely massive.
Oh, so that's just too quick, but they don't have a third man in place, and so the wrong field setting. That'll go away for 4, but you can't do anything about that.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to go pace on, you probably need a bit more protection behind the batter. Although, I mean, to be honest, it's right over the top of middle stump, but does get something on it. So Hashim Khan will be happy to pick up his second boundary.
Yep.
The score kind of nudges its way up to 75.
You'll be happy as well. The sun's breaking through that little cloud cover, and it's getting quite warm here.
I did make a promise to myself I'd go last toss short sleeves today. See how it works out.
Whippington's Karate Kid. Can he get down? Oh yeah, you better believe he can. They run for 2. Karate Kid with the run out. Oh, the keeper fumbles at last minute, and they get a certain 2.
Yeah, I mean, Karate Kid, it's almost a clever little foxy move. This would have been out, but he just never handles the ball. It's coming in slowly, and you see he just tries to rush it. He basically goes towards the stumps before he had the ball in his hands.
You've got to keep your balls in your hands, and unfortunately, if you fumble them at any stage, then you're not going to get the run out.
Yeah, I've heard that your ball handling skills are
broken a few fingers.
The best in the country. That's how you drop 9 catches in a row.
Don't catch them in the commentary 10, Vin. Good ball, slow ball, Yorker. Charred out. Will he throw? He will. He absolute wind up. My word. He's absolutely pinged that.
Yeah, well, the good thing about doing this is it reaches the backup fielder quicker because backup fielders are all in the outfield. This is one way to get it to him pretty quickly.
I wonder if he hit. We would have been in for a bit of a... Oh, it's out. He dropped his bat.
Dropped his bat short of the line, so it would have been out.
That's the old bat drop. Tactical.
Bat plug gets another victim. Almost. Here's Lubbers, who's on 58.
Oh, good bowling. Slow ball. And that's the Karate Kid patrolling out there. And he doesn't miss many.
That's the end of the 7th over. And now they're going to take it. Second one. Well, you know what? That does mean Lubbers won't be on strike at the start of the next over. But it does also cost Sparta a run. Because now it's 80 for 2. And it just kind of got away from the first backup fielder.
Well, someone asked if he's a backup keeper before. Maybe.
Leave him alone. He's doing right. Okay. Let's talk about social media. A TikTok's on there now at European Cricket Network. I know that you're a bit of a TikTok fiend. All the young kids are, because you are 23, which you did tell us last week in Portugal. So, what kind of content would you like to see on our social media?
I would like to see some videos and interaction with fans, maybe some staff, maybe some jiggy jig dances from you and Rico. I know you and Rico love blowing it up, so maybe we can get you two to get out there and do some interacting with the players. I think that's right up your alley.
Chuck their fut their style.
There you go.
Just a reminder, also, if you're watching on YouTube, you can subscribe and tell people about the European Cricket Network, because an unprecedented volume of sporting action coming your way.
It's getting toasty here, Vin. Getting real toasty out in the middle and toasty in the cube. Fuzzle's back. Fuzzle's gone. Whipped into the leg side. And, well, that's probably just should be a single. Oh, good cannon. They've got a few good arms in this team.
Yeah. It's one thing I've noticed. Standard of outfielding. Often, a lot of places we go, you can take on the 2 and get away with it, but not so often here.
No, it's pretty rare you see a 2, that's for sure. See a few adjusting, and Ashar Malik saying, oh, look at him in the background there, telling the spread the field, saying deep squares need to go back. A few adjustments to the field. This is what the lefty-righty partnership does. Just makes it a little bit more difficult for the captain.
Checking my watch here.
Yeah.
It might be okay. We've got 2 overs in 9 minutes.
Well, he's going to be okay, but not if it's going to be flighted for 6. Victor Lubbers continues his merry way. He's 66 off 28. I'm going to make a call, Vinny. It's on.
What's that? You think he's going to do it?
He's going to get close. If he bats and faces most of the lefties, he needs 34. There's 16 balls left in the innings.
They faces 12.
12 and gets on a barnstormer.
Yeah, could happen. Got to get on a run though, doesn't he? And he's got plenty to come in this over. There's still 4 balls remaining.
Oh, he's slowed it up.
Jigsed him real good there.
Good brave bowl. Oh, he's thrown it. Oh, I tell you what, overthrows was a big chance there. Sparta been a little bit throw happy in this game. They love a throw.
They're not afraid to shy. Good teams normally aren't.
No, that's true. Always back your players to back it up in the outer ring. It's well bowled and, well, it's missed everything though. And that might go for 4 buys. Yeah, it does. It's costly. It is buys. And Vinny, well, you said that he wasn't part-time keeper.
I'm not going to give him a hard time.
Well, tell me about the movement here.
Yeah, well, the problem here is that I don't know if he momentarily just forgets where he is on planet Earth, but
Might have been
it's his job to stop that one, and he becomes a spectator, like all the millions watching around the world today on FanCode in India and our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. So 4 buys the result.
Could have been a break in the matrix there, Vinny, as that's hit around to backward point for a single.
But in all seriousness, if you haven't done a lot of keeping, that's one of the things. You start to kind of follow the ball, and sometimes if you see it near the stumps or near the batter, you don't move because you think, well, I'm not going to have to do anything because the ball's going to hit something, but then it doesn't, and then you look silly like that.
Yeah, he got stuck. Bit of feeding quicksand stuff as Victor Lubbers on strike. He's towed that one, marginal, but he's got enough wood on it. It still goes for 6. The score 99 for 2 after 8. Victor Lubbers 73 not.
Yeah, he's been brilliant so far, and I've seen him do a lot of his work on the ground, but he backs himself. It's almost like a straight slog sweep because he's down on the back pad, just has the distance to get it there. So it's the end of the 8th over now. Lubbers up to 73. The score is 99 for 2.
Yeah, well, if you have 2 good overs here and go 15-15, 129s on the card, but they're going to have to face Bukhari and the package, Ashan Malik. Never easy. As you can see, the worm's going the right way because it always does. Please, Vinny. How long does it take?
What if I told you that it's actually the same worm we put up every time? It doesn't even matter what the score is.
It wouldn't surprise me. Can we please? Can we please move on from the worm?
I've told you. I'll give you an email address. Log into your internet.
Are they listening? Whoever creates that stuff.
Sports Interactive. Hello.
Hello, Sports
Corey hates the worm.
How hard is it to get a heartbeat monitor?
You're getting a bit aggressive with a few
I've had maybe
parties today, haven't you?
Too many coffees.
What's in your coffee?
Here comes Bukhari. Oh, he's been met down the ground. It was a low fully, but that's a good one because it not only brings up the 100, it brings back Victor Lubbers on strike.
And see that also brings up the 100 now for Saland.
Oh, he's not going to get to 100. I can't imagine him taking 27 runs between Bukhari and Ashan Malik at the back end, but I mean, any boundaries here will be helpful.
Question of what the temperature is here. It's currently 64 Fahrenheit, Kitty, which is 18 degrees. Expecting to get a little bit higher. Definitely rocking the short sleeves later in the day.
Well bowled, really well bowled. Full straight, hard to get your bat under that. Just a single. Chidi asking what the temperature is here. It's 23, isn't it? It's balmy.
Yeah. Well, it's meant to be 23. Currently it's 18.
It feels more than that.
That's because you're in the sun. Look at that boiled egg going in the sun as well. Trying to boil it a second time.
That's it, Vinny. Make the most of the situation.
Right, Bukhari. I'd like to watch him go about his work.
Shot. That's a gorgeous shot straight. Ashan Malik's good though. Not good enough this time. 4 runs. Misses it. And yeah, unfortunately, a 4 from another midfield. They've been a little bit sloppy, a little bit rusty.
Yeah, just a side of the hand there. He doesn't get the full hand on it, and that's why it gets away from Ashan Malik.
Well, we nickname him the package. We might have to send him back to Amazon, the return package.
I think the package damaged. Don't worry, he'll be okay. This will just be 1.
Oh.
So,
Just checking in the chat, Vinny.
go on.
Maybe not. Oi.
Don't think that username will stick around too long.
Shame.
Is it?
Hmm.
At least it's inclusive.
Hey. At the end of the day, ELE, everybody love everybody, and that's what we do at the ECN network.
So from semi-pro, Will Smith, pretty good.
Good from you.
That's where Woody Harrelson gets traded for a washing machine. I think it's hilarious. All right, anyway, back to the game.
Yep.
Lovers needs more strike, doesn't he? And now he's 75. Last ball of the night, pretty much a free hit for Hashim Khan.
Yeah, it is. One thing Bookie hasn't done is that amazingly good bouncer he has.
Yeah.
He hasn't used it this game. Oh, edge. It's tough. It's a cruel game sometimes. The edge goes for 4, and in the end, at the end of the ninth, it's 111 for 2.
Yeah, there's the Nelson. So Bukhari ends up going for 26. Does pick up the 1 wicket of Gul Nasir. But, yeah, at the moment, 111 after 9 with a decent over here. Something 120s. Kind of similar scores that we've seen so far today.
Yeah, and I think 120, they'll be pretty happy with that. But then you're going to have to look at Bukhari will open the batting. Ashar Malik we know can bat. Who else have they got? Khalid Ahmadi hits a big ball. Fazal Iqbal will bat. Prifty Balwat Singh. So don't count them out just yet. I think they'll get pretty close in this chase. Danish Umar hits a big ball. So let's say they keep them to 120 and then they get a good power play. It's game on. Definitely game on still. Ashar Malik, this is where he sort of comes into his own as a death bowler.
Yeah.
He is
a really good first over. He's going to bowl the first and the last.
He's one of those bowlers that's got like 8 deliveries.
Yeah.
And he knows what he's doing with every single one.
Will quickly correct myself. Thanks for pointing out in the chat that it's Will Ferrell in semi-pro. Apparently I said Will Smith.
He's
mind.
He's living in your brain, Vinny. They shouldn't get 2 here. Can't let them get 2. Good fielding. Really good fielding. Just the 1. But yeah, they've picked up an overseas pro Sparta this year from from India.
Yeah.
And apparently he hit in a quarter-final Ranji Trophy game, 359.
Yeah.
It's not bad.
Decent score, isn't it?
That's okay.
Going on with it.
Yeah, you'd be pretty happy with that. 359.
Can't imagine.
Be so
batting
tired.
for that long.
Get tired of watching a game of cricket.
Some people never get sick of batting. Anyway, 5 to come.
Well played, well bowled though. It's exceptional bowling from Ashar Malik. He's going to be such a good pickup for Sparta this year because you basically guarantee 10 overs of maybe 2 for 40 every game, and you get a guy that knows the game in the field and he's batting. Yeah. It's a really good pickup from Sparta.
Yeah.
It's been a big transfer season. Feels like it's huge.
We talked about all the player movements in Portugal last week.
Yeah, but that's only Conrad Greenshield's going anywhere he wants. So that's high. Oh, Lubbers. Well, he's lubbed that further. That is a big 6 and good batting.
Yeah, it just gets a bit too straight to him here. Just so hard to bowl to. See the setup. Everything a bit of Owen Morgan about the setup of Victor Lubbers.
That's a big compliment.
That was the chat. Let's kind of see that kind of little bends, but yeah, big Maximo time.
What an innings. I mean, 82 off 34.
He needs 3 6s.
Well, that's not going to be 6, but it could be 4. No, brilliant fielding there.
Really well fielded by Ivo Hornbeck. Well,
it's going to go.
No.
No way.
Oh, no. It'll just, I'll count them up. They're going to go for 3 here. See, I thought it was, the keeper could have picked this up and just hit the stumps. Look how close he is. Look, when the ball comes in, and then I still think he would have made it. Maybe not.
That's sneaky.
That's super sneaky. I thought we could have had a 6 on our hands. In the end, that's a rare 3. But it does mean Lubbers is away from the strike because it will be Khan on strike now.
How good's the sneakiness there?
It was like a silent one.
Oh, and then he gets it. He gets enough, and that's 6. Well, this has turned out to be a fantastic batting innings by Salon. They're the team promoted into the top classer, and they're saying, we belong.
Yeah, well, this one is taken off the leg stump or so. So cashing in after the 3, we get the 6. And so... yeah, I think that they've leaked a few extras here, haven't they? That was the silent call, the ball before, by the way.
Indoor cricket style. Oh, no. Well, Vinny, I've got to ask you, about 4 overs ago, you said he's not a standing keeper. You said he's a real keeper. Can you just talk us through the feet movement here?
I just said leave him alone. It's a lot harder than it looks wicket keeping.
Okay, just tell me here. What's he thinking?
Probably just a little bit late to go. And,
Vinny.
Sunday, he will have the right of reply because I think we'll probably see him opening the batting in the second half of this game.
Yes. Graham Holmes has come in and said, so he's not a fill-in keeper, Vinny. Well, Vinny, you don't always get it right, Mr. Maximo.
Well, maybe he's not a keeper at all. Anyway, we're going to get to the end of the 10 overs. And it'll be 132. That last over ended up going magical with the 4 buys. 21 come off the last of us and Malik. But early on, it was Malik that had the perfect start to his series as Wardak. He chopped on very first ball. But then it was step aside and watch Lubber the Clubber as he went about putting together 85 runs, setting up this big target for 133 here in match 7 of the FanCode European Cricket Series.
Yeah, absolutely. Lubber started his innings with 8 boundaries, all 4s. You don't often see that. He batted really well in the power play. We're looking forward to the matchup against Khalid Amadi, but he actually enjoyed the extra pace. He played it really well through the offside. I was more than impressed with his late cuts. And, well, this was a wicket to Bakari, trapping the big man, going to see it plumb in front. That was definitely out, but it just put together more and better partnerships for Salon. The Karate Kid, he came into the attack trying to get that ball nice and shiny, but unfortunately for him, he was put away a couple of times. This one, signal to 6, ended up being a 4. And you see pretty good generosity from the fielder there, because the TV coverage told us that was a 4. There were some nice shots straight, and they really did hit the pockets of the field well. But Victor Lubbers, yeah, 8 4s to start the T10 innings before a 6. I've never seen that, but this was the big one. He got every single piece of that, and I don't think we're ever going to see that ball again. That's in Narnia, and we won't see that in the forest ever again. There was some good fielding, though, from Sparta in the middle. They were trying their best to keep the runs down. They used Khalid Amadi, the Karate Kid, Bakari himself. But unfortunately for them, these little errors, like a run-out chance there and a couple of fielding mistakes with the throws, really cost them. And Victor Lubbers just kept going on his merry way. A sensational innings and some high-quality batting. Unfortunately, the keeper had a bit of cement in his boots, a bit like Toy Story, a bit of Woody there, and just couldn't get the ball in his gloves too often. They kept hitting runs all over the park. It wasn't through lack of trying from Asher and Malik down the deep mid-on, and a little bit of luck as well for the Salon batsman, who got a fair few edges that went away for 4. But overall, it was the Victor Lubbers show that got them up to a big total. This was another 6 in the very last over. And, well, this is the last ball that went for 4 buys, and I don't think anybody expected that, but it happened. It took the last over for more than 20, and in the end, it gave Salon a more than competitive total. And they'll be the happier of the two sides, because we think about 120 might be par. But let's not forget, Sparta, they've got some new players in this team. And it's their first day of the tournament. They'll come back strong. The man at the top of that order, Victor Lubbers, 85 off 35. Sensational hitting. He'll be really happy with his work there. And Hashim Khan, 31 off 18. Really good contribution from him. 10 extras, 8 buys in there. That ends up being costly. And in the end, they get to 132 for 2. When you lose a wicket off the first ball of an innings, that's a great recovery. They never dropped their heads. We'll take a quick look at the bowling figures, and, well, it was a little bit of a mixed bag, really. I think they made a fair few errors in the field more than anything. We have a look. All the economies, well, taken a bit apart. Asher Malik, though, he was the best. The package, 1 for 19 off his 2 overs, only going at 9.5. Pretty good. Everyone else got a little bit of tap here and there. Maybe Tommy Hallweg could have too often. Those guys go for runs in the teens. So that takes us to the halfway stage of this one, and 132 for 2 from plucky little Salon, the team that have been promoted from the Hufterklasse, showing that they belong against top class teams. Join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
Hello and welcome back to the Netherlands. We're loving being back in here for another FanCode European Cricket Series. Got to say, Sparta Club have been fantastic.
Unbelievable.
In facilitating this tournament. It's Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo, alongside Corey Ruckers. And yeah, I mean, cricket in Holland, you know, look, it's just nice to see some of the best players out there. And obviously, we're obviously trying to promote this all around the world as a showcase of cricket in Holland. So, I mean,
I'll tell you what, it'd be, I know how good Sparta have been. We're trying to promote the game across Europe. It'd be nice if the KNCB put a couple of tweets up or a bit of Instagram. I mean,
they haven't put anything up?
Not that I've seen. I mean, they put something up when it's the national team, but this is 5 top-class teams playing in the Netherlands. The sun's out. It's a pre-season tourney. I mean, we've got national players. We've got 2 promoted teams. How hard is it from someone at the KNCB to get their Instagram account and put something up?
Yeah, well, I guess what maybe if you're just in Holland, you don't realise is that there's people all around the world. This is all they'll see of Dutch cricket, maybe.
We're getting so many positive messages on the chat saying Dutch cricket, this standard's fantastic. These players, ex-internationals, so many people in the chat are being so positive. I'd love to see the Federation of the KNCB get behind this as well, because it takes one click of the finger to promote the game, which we're trying to do. How hard is it?
Yeah, fair comments. As we'll head into the second half of this game. We saw a few fireworks the first half, didn't we? 132 on the board. So now we'll see the host Sparta chasing 133 for victory. It's Hashim Khan first up.
Oh, it's a bit unlucky. He's got a bit of glove on it. I mean, that could have gone for 4 or 6 quite easily, but he ended up gloving it downward.
For sure going to be a boundary or a wide. In the end, it's a dot. So not the greatest start for Sparta.
Yeah, great from Phenom struck in the track. So it would be lovely for the KNCB to get newer audiences into cricket via this format. Well, to get that, we need some promotion from them, Phenom. So send a message out. Doesn't miss out the second time, Vinny. That might go away for 4. It does. It's up by the painter's shed. Just a little bit short from Khan to start. Nice shot.
Yeah, we got away with it the first time. Doesn't get away with it the second time. Yes, it's a lot of runs to get, but a similar kind of target that we saw VCC hunting down in the second match today. So, Iqbal gets off the mark with the boundary.
Yeah, well, this partnership for me, if Sparta are going to get close, these two need to put on quite a decent partnership, or one of them go big. Fazal going a little bit of a lofty swing on the leg side, but yeah, the man at the non-strikers end, Bukhari, I've seen him play some pretty freakish innings over the years in Dutch cricket, and he's done it at national level as well. If he gets going, Vinny, these boundaries aren't big enough for him.
Yeah, for sure. This is the kind of shot we haven't seen that much of during this series. We've seen a lot of good offside play to those kind of deliveries.
Yep. Big mole across the line again, but they've got that deep square leg in play, so deep square leg and deep mid on the 2 boundaries, just the 1 run.
It's hard to start with a rate unless you get probably 2 boundaries and over.
What do they need at the end of the power play to get themselves in there? 45 to 50?
Yeah, I mean, 40 keeps them in the hunt. I don't necessarily think power play scoring is that much higher than the rest of the innings, just because of some of the bowling options you have first up and the new ball you have to deal with. But I just think they need to stay on target, 13 and over.
Yep.
Or thereabouts.
Oh, he's got the little edge, but he gets a little bit of luck. Well, he was going soft hands at it, so I'll give him a little bit of credit there, but that was more of an edge than a guided shot. In the end, though, nonetheless, it's 4 runs.
Yeah, it is. Just wrong foots the keeper a little bit. And look who it is behind the stumps for Sunderland. It's Hamid Wardak.
Oh, what's he doing there?
That also means he won't be seen with the ball. Yeah.
Well, that's it. Well, can you take your pads off after 5, can't you? Yeah.
Not in this format, typically.
Really?
Once you're keeper.
So once you're keeper, you're locked in.
Locked in for the 10 overs.
Well, hold on. Is that a thing?
Last ball of the over coming up.
Oh, it's not the last ball. It is the last ball, and he's absolutely smoked it. And, yeah, interesting decisions, but at the end of the first, it's 9 for none.
Yeah. It's also to do with, obviously,
time. Is it time?
Yeah, it's
timing.
a quick game. Keep changes is going to make it real tough. So, I think you pick your spot. I mean, I was
if there's an
bowl a bit.
Injury to the keeper.
Yeah, if there's things like injuries and stuff, that's fine, but you won't find the keeper bowling. You can have a keeper change for injury for sure.
If the keeper gets injured, are we allowed to have the 12th man? Is he allowed to be a sub-keeper?
You would be allowed to these days because of the the changes in the laws regarding
Okay.
substitutes being able to keep in the event of a wicketkeeper injury. Yeah.
Yeah,
No
okay.
specialist. Here's Gul Nasir.
Oh, bold. I like this guy so much. Oh, he's called him back. This is out if he hits. Oh, and he's hit. Victor Lubbers can do no wrong. This man is on fire. It was a bit of yes, no, maybe, and it's the huge wicket of Bakari.
I mean, that's an incredible piece of fielding. He only had one stump to aim at. It's the toughest throw in the game. And how about Victor Lubbers? Is he the golden goose or what? Have a look at this. He's dead side on here, gets a good look. Everything is perfect about the mechanics of that throw. And Bakari, he knew that his number was up if that hit. He saw the stumps explode. And that's an incredible piece of fielding. You talked about the fact that a lot of comments about the high quality of this cricket in Holland being broadcast all around the world. We don't see anything better than that from Lubbers. Bakari's got to go for just the 4, and it's 9 for 1.
Well, there's a great moment. If anyone at the KNCB is listening, maybe you should snippet that and put on your Instagram, because Victor Lubbers, one of your own who played for the Netherlands A at the ECC, has pulled out a one-stump run out. And I tell you what, when you're a batsman and you're running back and you know that if he hits you're on, it's such a deflating feeling when there's one stump and it gets hit. You just feel...
It's the worst second or so that you can imagine when your heart is in your mouth and there's absolutely nothing. You're powerless to do anything about it. Man, what a good throw that is. All right, back to live action.
Oh, shot, but he could be caught. Oh, I reckon that just carried. That would have been pretty unlucky, but...
That's how I saw it.
We'll have a look on the replay. That flew. That really flew.
Well, that's the extra pace, you see. Going to see it.
What I like, he goes for it. He runs forward, but yeah, he definitely shells that. Would have been a good catch. Tough catch, though.
Yeah, for sure. Sharad's just reminded me about something that happened in Malta last year in the June series. You would have loved this, actually, Corey. Talking about keepers changing and why they can and how they can.
Yep.
Wait for this ball from Nasir.
Oh, and he's got a glove on it. That's a half a chance and goes for 4. Now, that flew off the edge this time. Maybe with a traditional keeper, you take that, but Hardik, he was a bit... Look how flat-footed he is there. He's going the wrong way as well.
Sammy Wardak, he just wrong foots himself. Subtle positioning thing there. He start a bit further left so you can kind of already be moving in that direction. But look who it is that gets away with it. Sandeep Sada, who was keeping in the first innings.
Well, keepers union.
So...
Well, don't count Sparta out just yet. They've got a few more people in.
Oh, yeah.
Trust me,
I'm not counting him out at all.
Khalid Marty, who bats later in this order, absolutely whacks it as well. Shot through the offside. Don't tell me they're going to hit it. Oh, no way. Well, definitely not.
Well, we saw the perfect one-stump throw. This was the other one from Rajendran. He just airmails this over the stumps.
Well, I'll give you something. What the difference is between Victor Lubbers and him, Victor Lubbers threw it, and he's gone like, oh, I'm going to try and be accurate and not put it. Yeah. So when you're throwing at the stumps, kids, you throw it at 100%. You never try to throw it at 90 or 80.
Yeah.
You ping it unless there's someone at the stumps.
Yeah, for sure. Couple to come here.
Oh, high in the air. This will be a catching chance. Not easy. He's got a double back, but he moves well. It's another big wicket. And Gul Nasir, he deserves that. It's his first wicket of this game.
Yeah, it's a reward for a pretty good over. And he had a couple of real close calls to wickets, but this time, catch is taken. And so, Iqbal's going to have to go. He seemed a bit leg side conscious in that innings. Even that one, he's kind of slightly playing across it. But in the end, that was a pretty good catch. It was a bit harder than it looked, I thought. Had to sum it up pretty quickly. Got round to his left so that the ball came pretty much straight to where he was in that position. So the score now is 15 for 2. Well, Iqbal goes for 6.
Here comes the package. One of the bigger signings for Sparta this year. We know what he can do with the ball and in the field, but don't trust me, his batting's pretty good as well. He's more a probably traditional 50-over cricketer, maybe a number 4 in T20 that is the glue. So I'm pretty excited to see how he goes in a T10 format. I think you'll see him play a few cute shots, but don't count out Sparta just yet.
You'll have to throw caution to the wind. Yes, it was Akhil Gopinath that took that catch around to his left.
I like Gul Nasir so much. He's a quality bowler. He hits such a heavy length.
Last ball of his over.
Well bowled. And they should go on Victor Lubbers. No way. Oh, that would have been unbelievable because he's bat plugged. I actually think that would have been closer than you think.
Yeah, and he's clever this time. He knows he doesn't have time to wind up. So he kind of sidearms it. He improvises. And if this hits...
Out.
Again, another bat plug. So it would have been out. Anyway, takes us to the end of the second, 16 for 2. Tough start for Sparta. Yeah, so what I was going to talk about is keeper changes. And it was in the last over. The keeper had a rough time, and then he missed on the last over. And then he threw the... I looked up, and there's all this equipment everywhere. He threw the gloves down, the pads off, and he walked off the field.
Rate it.
And we never saw him again.
Fair enough.
That was pretty harsh. Anyway, look at Vorberg. They've got a 6-point lead at the moment. Although these teams will pick up some points this afternoon.
Well, Vinny, here's the golden goose. You hit 85 not out. You get a run out with one stump to aim at, and then you take the ball. Pretty sure this ball's a wicket.
All right. Here's Lubbers.
In the air. Oh, 6. Almost. What a nice shot from Magic. Oh, it's like we both had our breath in our mouth then.
We had a great view of that, and actually it was a really good effort there from Gies van der Molen, who's into the lineup.
Well done. I'll shake your hand. That's pretty good Dutch, Vinny.
Yeah, I mean, he did everything he could to get there. I just had enough, so Maximo to start the over.
Oh, good comeback, and that's just smart bowling. That's the rolling off cutter. That's what I like about Victor Lubbers, a.k.a. the Golden Goose. Can't do anything wrong this game, but he's a smart cricketer. And we saw him for the Netherlands A last year in the ECC. He's just one to watch out for. He's got his team promoted. There's just a lot to like about him.
Next level of cricket exposure, I think, has done wonders for his game and his kind of, I don't know, the way he's approaching his game. He wants to be better, and he has been better.
I mean, that again is just intelligent bowling. And Hashan Malik, he gets a 6 the first ball, and then he gets a little bit outdone the last 2. So just shows you the players at this level are thinking on their feet. They're not just running in and bowling repetitively. They're really thinking about their defensive skills.
Just falling behind a bit. They've got to try and stay on pace here because it gets really tough to try and make up the runs when you're trying to chase 130 plus.
Inside edge. Oh, well, here we go. Golden Goose. Oh, I don't think so. I don't think he had the ball, the keeper.
Maybe he does, but maybe he doesn't. So that's why we're going to have a look. Because his hands and the ball are close to the stumps.
Well, let's have a look.
First, is he out at all?
Oh, yeah.
Looks like it.
He drops the ball, drops the ball onto the stumps. That's so unlucky. That's out. Oh, that is one of the more unlucky run-outs. Harmik Wardak, the backup, he drops it.
He clangs it. And then just watch this. The hands aren't near the stumps, are they? And you can even see the way the stump tilts back, that it is the ball that hits the stumps. So he's going to get the message here, I'm sure.
Oh, he's run out. He's definitely run out. Oh, I don't know what the hold-up is here. He's definitely run out. I mean, he's run out simply that the ball's dropped onto the stumps. Look here. Drop. Straight onto the bails. Gone. He's out by a mile. Well, I don't know what the third umpire's doing. Well, the next ball's going to be bowled, so he's going to be... Oh, he's gotten away with murder there. That is ridiculous.
He's out of jail.
How is that not out?
Oh, well.
How's that not out?
You said LRS was better than TRS, and now you've been shown up.
How's that not out?
Because the umpires have given it not out.
That's ridiculous, Vinny. I'm sorry.
Well, I blame Lubbers for bowling the next ball too quickly.
I get mistakes happen, but that shouldn't happen with camera work and simple run out. How is that not run out?
No, it's your country.
Oh, I've told you before, some of it. I mean, look here. Look, they go for the run. He gets there. He drops the ball clearly on the stumps. His hands aren't near the stumps. He's out by a foot.
Wardak actually knows what's happened there. So he knows he never actually touched the stumps with his gloves. So anyway, that's 3 overs down, 23 for 2. Well, Sparta, they need to catch a break. So maybe that's the break that they can go on with, as they haven't made too much of this power play. Talked about them needing 40 or 40s. At the moment, 23 after 3.
Well, Graham Holmes deleted his message, but not a bad shout. I just don't know how...
You don't have that option, Corey?
I just don't know how, with the review system and that, how you can get that so wrong. But anyway, we move on. Interesting. Oh, and he's bowled him. Well, he gets through Hashan Malik. That's the very first ball this time from the left arm off spinner. That's Gopinath. He got a little bit of tap yesterday, not today. That's full, that's straight, and that's hitting the timber.
Yeah, that one just plays all across it, doesn't it? So, unfortunately, the package will be returned to sender. And the 4th over starts with a wicket. It's 23 for 3.
Yeah, 23 for 3 in Sparta. They're all at sea at the moment. I mean, it is a pre-season tournament, so you do expect a few little mistakes and so forth. And unfortunately, they've had a couple in this game with the ball and in the field, and they haven't got off to a good start with the bat. And another big wicket goes, and it's a long, long way away from here, Vinny.
Yeah, it's looking that way. When you do catch a break like that, run out, not being given. And the fact that they lose another one soon after. So just Sparta, despite the change in personnel, still struggling to get into this tournament. Remember, after today, they would have played half of their 8 games, and they'll be on the chopping block if they don't have a win. Punjab Rotterdam also don't have a win, but of course, kind of chalk and cheese.
It's tough. It's tough. It's marginal at the moment. I mean, it's a good competition. If you start slow, sometimes it's really difficult to get back into it. Yeah, good bowling there from Gopinath to get his first wicket today. Full straight, you miss, I hit.
Yeah, Gopinath brings a lot to the table with his spin. A couple of good spin options, actually, Saland.
Yeah, well bowled. It's pushed into the offside, so just a single.
So, big hello to everyone else who's watching around the world. I saw that Mini Fangirl and Maya were just having a discussion there a little while ago about the chances of this being a successful chase. To Kitty Hundley as well, to Mandrake, and to everyone else. Thanks for your company.
I'll tell you the chances at the moment. I reckon if you went to the punt station, it'd be 2%.
2%, all right.
To come back from, what do they need? They need 109 off, 108 off
up to
39.
16 and a half and over.
That's hard. Well, that's going to help a little bit. And he's caught. No, he's dropped it. Well, that was very relaxed out there. I thought he had that covered.
Yeah.
That's Heis van Seventer. He'll be disappointed with that.
He actually makes good ground to it. And I think this is an issue of just being on the move and not quite set. People don't realise if it doesn't quite go in the middle of the hands, then quite often it pops out. That's what happened there.
Yeah, absolutely. Big opportunity missed as that's pulled into the leg side. And we'll get through for a single.
And so we've got just no boundaries in the last, what's that now? Last 10 deliveries, 11 deliveries now.
Yep, well, they're just struggling to get away. It's going to be another single into mid-wicket. And, well, the score now at the end of 4 is 28 for 3, Vinny. And it's tough when you're in this T10 format and you lose wickets early in the power play because you have to come out in the middle overs and then try and get the ball away. I mean, this was the expected scores at the start of the game, but Saland exceeded that by about 40, 50 runs. And then if you lose wickets early, how do you come back? It's tough.
You just have to kind of, I think, still throw caution to the wind. I've seen so many games where teams have gotten to early wicket trouble, but they've been able to hit their way out of it.
Yeah.
It doesn't always work. I just think balance of probabilities, it's a better approach than being conservative and scraping to something that probably isn't enough anyway. And also, if you do that counter-attack and you get away with it, then suddenly you've got a lot of momentum. If it's the first half of the game, you've got a lot of momentum going into the second innings. So,
yeah, fair enough.
You can just kind of get the other team on the back foot. I think it's all about attack this game.
Well, a lot of these players still could be their first T10s. So you've got to learn on your feet, Anyway, comes again. Well, he's got every piece of that, but it might be caught. He miscooks it, and he holds on in the end. Well, that's a decent catch by Heis van Seventer. He misjudged it a little bit. He ran forward, double back, and he just dropped one last over. So I'm not surprised to see a smile on his face.
Yeah, nothing worse than the ball following you after you've dropped one. And you're right, it does go in a couple of metres and pops back a couple of metres and takes it. Just at a goalkeeper's style as he jumps back. And so things go from bad to worse for Sparta. Once again, an over starts with a wicket now. It is 28 for 4. And so hope that everyone else is enjoying this as much as I am. This Netherlands team, Netherlands tournament I should say. And we've got a new, I'll wait because Corey's popped out for a second, but a new chatter in the chat, ECN Fangirl. So the Fangirl account's been a feature over the last week or so in the live chat. So how's that, Corey? There's now an ECN Fangirl.
Well, I'll tell you what, the whole staff's pretty happy right now.
Sure
anyway, Khalid Amadi loves facing spin. We'll get wide here to start. Yeah, Khalid Amadi absolutely loves whacking spin. He's got this funny little snap of his wrists at the right time. If he gets it in the slot, it'll go absolutely miles. There you go. There's one. That's a good shot. Honestly, he hits so many clean spinners for 6. And what a great way to start your innings, 6 off 1.
I have seen games won from here. I know it's crazy. You're talking about the 2%.
Yeah.
Maybe that's about right. But you see a shot like that from Amadi. If he can get on a run, like anything's possible.
He'll go again here. He loves spin bowlers. Yep, there you go. There's
Wow.
2. I know him well. That's 2 back-to-back, 12 off 2.
Well, he said someone in the chat saying, do you think that Sparta can even win a single match? Well, I think they will at some point. I don't know about this one. Now, you can see from Amadi, he means business. He's faced 2 balls. He's whacked them both out of the ground.
Not a bad way to start your career with Sparta with the bat. 2 sixes. Remember, he's a threat with the ball as well. If it's in the slot again, he's going. He loves spin bowling. Well, he's hit that pretty hard. 6 more. 3 sixes back to back. Well, you start your new career at a new club and you're 18 off 3.
Wow, take that. I mean, that was just hard. And he's not worried about getting caught. That's the thing. He's just trying to hit it as hard as he can. It's a bit of elevation. That's the way you got about it at this stage.
Khalid, the smiling assassin, has a big background in tape ball cricket and tennis ball cricket, and he just has that ability with his wrists. He's a skinny man, but when he hits it, when I was coaching Belgium, he hit some of the biggest bombs I've ever seen.
Well, over to you, Lokesh Kamti.
Uh-oh. Oh, he's got that as well. That's 4 in 4. Well, why is he hiding down the order? Get him up. He does this all the time. He's a double threat. 4 sixes off your first 4 balls for your new club.
How's your 2% going now?
Still at 2%.
You're still at 2? Well, then you got to check your maths because it should have gone up something because they just got 24 in 4 balls. How about that?
Fair hitting. I mean, he'd have to keep sustained hitting for such a long time. But I tell you what, he loves spin bowling.
By the way.
Oh, look at this.
Try again. The bowler's got to try something. He tried to go shorter then. Didn't work.
This is going miles, Vinny. This is going absolutely miles.
Last ball over. Oh, no, that has gone. Big one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 maximals. As well, credit to Kamti, tosses it up, and he takes a lot off this. But both of us took a deep breath as we saw that ball tossed up because we thought maybe that it would exit the field. It did. The over goes supersonic. 31 off the over.
Wasn't there a wicket?
Yeah, it started with wicket, so he's got 1 for 31. So that's T10 cricket for you, off just 1 over.
Well,
and
he's
59 for 4 after 5.
30 off 5. He's on for something remarkable.
And it is now the quickest 30 we've ever seen. He's just scored the quickest 30.
We saw the Frenchman
6
from
balls.
ACC. He hit 6 sixes in a row. Nabi to start his innings.
In
the 13 minutes of madness.
No, he missed one
Did
early. Yeah, he missed one early.
Anyway,
He finished 36 off 7.
Facing pace will be a little bit more difficult for him as Gul Nasir comes back. He's not on strike at the moment, but that's a very good one. As long as Victor Labs doesn't run you out, and he almost does. And that's just the one now. Brings Khalid Amadi on strike. Now, for Khalid Amadi, when he was at Belgium and that, he has the world record for the highest number 10 run partnership, by the way, as well, with Cheryl Mehta. But when he gets it off a pacer, it goes twice the distance. He's not as consistent against pace, but if he gets it, this whip shot over mid-wicket, just look out for this.
All right, here we go. Good contest coming up here.
Well bowled.
I mean, that's, again, why the slightly smaller field makes games more interesting because you can feel like they're going completely one way, but then, just get smacked down to the ground.
Well, Hawkmoon's asking if my record's under threat. It's not under threat because Khalid's batted before, so I retired after my 7 balls. Very smart. Anyway, Sada, he has to get going a little bit. Well, tries to get him on strike, but you've got to have the intent to try and score a boundary. And if you hit the 4 and don't hit the 4, then you'll get the 1. I mean, can't be too negative.
It's just a very interesting moment of the game now, isn't it? So going back to Gul Nasir, I think that shows that Sunderland are taking this challenge seriously from Amadi. They want to see the back of him.
Well, it shows how much they rate Gul Nasir as well. They think he can always deliver. That's a nice looking shot. That might go away for 4. See, I like the intent there. It does. That's exactly what Sada has to do. He gets 4 run and, well, you never know. You never know.
Yeah, well, I mean, look, they had the rate that looked right up the point of no return. It got to 18 and over. But then we've had that big counter-attack. So now it's down to 15.7. So
Vinny Fangirl and ECN Fangirl are interacting.
Yeah.
It's a girl off.
I'm aware of that.
Where's Corey Fangirl gone?
Because Corey friend zoned his fangirl. Does Vinny Fangirl say that? Who does that? Yeah, I would never friend zone you. I'll just keep you hanging for a little while. Here's the next one. And he's knocked over. And, well, that's Sada who goes 4 and out. And to see how he's brought back, take a wicket. That's exactly what he does. They don't get a Marty, but they do get Sada for a dozen. 65 for 5.
He's that good, Vinny. He's that good, this guy. He's going to have a nice year in the top classer, I think. And he just has this happy knack of getting wickets. And that's a little bit luck this time. It was going down legs, skims off the inside part of the pad and goes on to the stumps. And, well, it's a wicket that might just calm Salland a little bit. They've just been put under threat in the last say, 2 overs.
Yeah, the other thing is, don't forget, the last over of the first innings went for 21. So it looks like they'd be chasing a lot less. We talked about maybe 120. As it is, they're chasing 133. This is Prithvi Balwant Singh. Not a bad batter to have come out at number 7 either.
No, he's a talented player, a really talented player. And well, he needs to get on with it straight away. He can either get Khalid on strike or get boundaries himself. Last ball of the over, might as well have a swing at this, see if he can get a 4 somewhere. Leave Khalid Amadi to face the next.
Yeah. And,
do you turn
see
one?
that- yeah, I was just wondering.
Do you turn a single down if he gets a chance at it?
I think so at this stage.
Just hope Khalid
I
has
think
another
so.
30 run over.
Yep. Gamble's only 1 run. Wouldn't turn further singles down, but the chance of, yeah, I'd say yes. And so Balwant Singh can afford to be pretty attacking with this as well.
Yep.
You don't really want to lose another wicket because you're in big wickets trouble if you lose a 6th after 6. But yeah, let's see what happens. Nasir's been good. He's got 2 for 13. He's got his last ball coming up now.
Well, what a shot, first ball. That's going to go for 6. Yeah, it is. Well, that is the best possible result. He gets a half volley. It's not easy to hit your first ball straight for 6. It's easy for him, though. What a shot, Vinny Sandhu.
Yeah, and if you get straight, then more often than not, you'll be okay. You see, this is the sort of one, if there's a fielder right back there, it's probably catchable height, but long on, long off, they cannot get there in time. So, yeah, you're right. Perfect finish to the over. In the end, it goes for 12, and the score after 6 is 71 for 5. 62 required off the last 4 overs, so 15 and a half and over. You can see that 4 of the 5 bowlers have been in single-digit economy, but that 1 over of 31.
31.
Even though Cumty takes a wicket, that's game-changing, potentially.
That's difficult to do that. 31 off 1 over with a wicket.
Yeah.
That's pretty
First time
difficult.
I think I've seen those figures. I've seen 1 for 30. It's, now they're going to go back to Hashim Khan. He bowled the first over. He only went for 9.
Well, they won't make the mistake and go to spin against Khalid ever again. Can he get it off the pace, though? Oh, you bet he can, but sort of just 1 bounce to the fielder.
Yeah. I mean, I said I've won games from this situation. I'm not saying it's likely.
Yep.
Just going back to a couple of overs ago, it was, say, it was 28 for 3 after 4. But you can see how it is possible. And with ECN, the dynamics of the game, these things are possible. You need someone to have a huge one, though. Namadi looks like the man, but he's stuck it on strikers end at the moment. He's Balwant Singh.
So there's one, I reckon. I know he wants to get Khalid on strike. But when you're 6 off 1, I don't think you can have too much of this.
Yeah, but I think what it is there, he wants to attack, but he was kind of fooled in the air with with a slow ball. So he just kind of plan Bs, takes his medicine, doesn't want to swing and miss at it. And so if he does, he knows that's a dot, and that keeps him on strike. So I think that was the kind of in-play adjustment from Balwant Singh that time. Here's Amadi, though.
Oh, that was there. That was there to go. You can see the difference of some players where it's hitting spin to hitting pace. Someone always prefers what they suit, and he hasn't been able to get any of the pace deliveries, on-pace deliveries away just yet.
Yeah, I think it's an interesting one in this situation as well, in these ground dimensions and the standard of fielding, because normally you could take on a couple of dodgy 2s, but that just feels suicidal here, doesn't it, with standard fielding?
It's going to be a wide, maybe a little feather, but
I think it's flicked the pad on the way through.
yeah, okay.
Just heard a little something, my effects, Mike. See if you can pick it up here. Look at that strap. Get those straps in.
Yeah, definitely skimming the leg.
Yeah. It's a little 1%er. Don't let your straps go outside the edge of the pad. It's just creating a bigger target. So that rate almost back up to 18.
Whipped into the leg side. That's in a hole. That might skip on. Yeah, good fielding. Brilliant fielding. He had support from his teammate. We might see a traditional 3.
We might actually get a 3 here.
Yeah, we do see an old school 3. You don't see that too often in the ECS.
You don't, but he just got way too much hand on it, didn't he? And he got it away from Van Seventer. He kind of misfields the rebound, even though he didn't have long to see it. And that's really good running to leg it out for a 3.
Yeah, good running, good match awareness from the batsman. Gets Khalid Amadi back on strike. Needs to get one away, just get that rhythm back.
Nice ball the over.
Yeah, he does get that rhythm back. He lofts it over extra cover. That's going to go all the way for 6. So that 3 and then a 6 helps him. He gets to 39 off 9. The score's 83 for 5 after 7.
Yeah, important one. It just makes it look so easy, doesn't he, when he gets it right? And he knows as soon as he's hit it, that's going a long way. So Maximo finish for the 7th. It's 83 for 5 and 50 required off the last 3 overs. This is what's coming up this afternoon. And Sunderland and Sparta cricket 1888. I know Sparta, they're without a win and they're in a fair bit of trouble this game, but I think it'll be a really competitive finish to the day. Even, it's probably especially if Sparta don't pull this off, because they'll be desperate for a win to stay in touch. Of course, they have been boosted by a few different players. Manminder Singh coming in for his first game in match 8. And as for Sunderland, fairly similar looking lineup for them. And looking forward to that game, which will start in around about 35 minutes time right here on the European Cricket Network. Okay, so here's Gijs van der Molen for the first time with the ball.
Oh, he's going to get met for 4. Nice shot. Well, Prithvi Singh, he has to keep doing exactly what Khalid's doing. He can't really just nudge ones and give him the strike. They both need boundaries. It's a good start to for Sparta. He just catches up with it. 4 runs.
After this kind of innings, do you bat, or where do you bat Amadi
4
in the second half?
4.
Bat him at 4? Yeah.
Just outside the power plate. That would be my
That's when
answer.
a lot of teams go for spin as well. I mean, here, he's batting 6. It does seem a bit too low, doesn't
Well, I
it?
think he's new to the club, so maybe they didn't know too much about his batting prowess. They see him more as an opening bowler. Well, he's hit that pretty hard, but that's going to fall just short. And going to see it, does okay and gets his kneecap onto it.
Yeah, the kneecap method. I don't see it catching on, and it's not like he's even got thick legs. Somehow he finds it on the knee roll. It's a patella pounder.
No third man in place. They've gone full.
Yeah,
pretty
well,
different
he's not
field.
got a third man here.
Well bowled. He gets the Yorker in, and I reckon that's going to be basically all she wrote. Khalid Amadi couldn't get that one away. He goes for a fantastic 13 off 10, but what a good ball that is by Hayes. Well bowled.
Yeah, it keeps it simple. Some guys going just all guns blazing at you, and I think this is normally the go-to. Full, straight,
You miss.
you hit.
No, I hit.
Well, you are you. That's what I
You
said.
know the saying, Vinny.
I'm aware of it, but the point is, I've said it a million times, this is where you got to be if someone's getting after you. And he loves driving on the up. He wants something he can get under. In the end, it's a really good innings from Amadi. In the end, he has to go for 39 of only 10 balls. 6 of those 10 balls were hit out of the ground, including 5 in a row.
Some of these boundaries and games we've seen today, wouldn't it have been great, Vinny, if this was all over the KNCB Instagram and Twitter and all that?
Certainly, they are fans of entertaining cricket.
Well, they always say they want to promote cricket. Let's see it.
Fair enough. You're the man on the ground here. So,
Well, you know every other federation does, right?
Yeah.
Every other federation.
Yeah.
Every single one.
well, why wouldn't they? Why wouldn't they want to show cricket in their country to the world?
Unorganised. Rolls me up, Vin. It freaking rolls me up.
Bit of a few no filter chats from Corey.
Don't mind
Speaking
it.
from the heart, shooting from the hip, down the leg side. This one must have taken something, I guess.
Yeah, you're going to assume that it hit his pad because there's no wide signal from the umpire, so it has to have touched his pad. Don't think it's tough. Probably not.
Maybe he heard a little something there. We can't hear. We're a long way away. Oh, how about some of that? Well, this is high, though. I don't think it's going to go, and it gets dropped. So, wow, compensates with a direct hit, but it was not required, as Hashim Khan had plenty of time to see that. Couldn't get there. Razanor would have gone for a duck, but he survives.
Yeah, he survives, and well, they're probably going to still lose this game, Sparta, but we just saw a glimpse of how dangerous they can be, and it might give them hope going into this doubleheader this afternoon that they haven't just, they're not just going to go on and keep losing this time. They will get a win eventually. I'm pretty certain about that. So that's hit hard into the leg side, and should only be the single. To go on to see out there is doing the mopping up, having a good game, and Brings us to the end of the 8th. The score, 90 for 6.
Yeah, once again, don't mean to harp on it, but in the end of the innings, wasn't a very good one for Sparta in the first half. In fact, all of the overs from 2 to 10 were all double digits, so that's one thing. But the last 3 overs went for, what's that, 19, 31, went for 60. So, 52, pardon me, completely lost my mind there. 52 off last 3. So, yeah, just kind of wheels falling off at the end for them. Okay, here's Gopinath back for another over.
Oh, he's bowled him. Yep, did the bail come off? Yeah, bail's come off, so he's bowled him. Pretty unlucky for the batsman. He inside edges it down into his back leg. It then trickles backwards. Watch this.
Yeah.
Hit into the leg, and there she goes.
Off his heel.
Bowled.
Yeah.
Wow.
So you might say, well, the keeper's in front of the stumps there, but he's allowed to once it touches the batter or the bat. So you see that before the ball comes back, that gets in front of the stump. This one just knocks the bail off. He's been unlucky. If we had the normal stumps with the base, that's probably not knocking the bail off, But as it is, Sparta, they're going to lose another wicket off the first ball of an over. And that is actually the 4th time in this innings they've lost a wicket off the first ball of an over. And with that one, it's 90 for 7.
Yeah, you feel probably a little bit hard done by if you're a batsman there. You get the big sort of thick inside edge into your own boot, and then it rolls perfectly backwards into the stump. Sometimes it's just not your day. But yeah, I mean, Salon, they've been mighty impressive once again. Victor Lubbers overall, and the team, they just know what they're doing, and they're going to come away with a win here, Vinny, and against a team that's been in top class for a few years now. Pretty impressive from Salon.
Yeah, and also smart by Wardak to leave that, because I've seen keepers get in the way going for stumpings, but if you know what's going to go onto the stumps, then just let it hit the stumps.
Thickish inside edge, and well, they might try and think about a double. I doubt it though. Just the one.
Gopinath got 2 wickets now, and he's bowled pretty well, I think. Looks like in the next game it'll be Lokesh Kamti keeping, so it's a bit of a keeper change that I've spotted on my lineup sheet.
Okay.
So this one's winding down. Might be a good chance to put my lurker call out, because Neville Russ has said that he's still lurking. Well, let us know if you've been watching today and you haven't jumped in the live chat. Just say hi in the live chat, ECN European Cricket Network.
Sure, there's a few. So that's hit hard down the ground, but probably only going to be a single there. This game sort of just fizzling out right at the back end.
Feels like it will now. It's a great time to call the lurkers in. So lurkers are people that like to watch, but maybe they don't have time or the ability to live chat frequently. So you can just come in and say hi. Let us know where you're watching from.
Well, that's high. That's a nice looking shot. That's going to go all the way. Well, still plenty of time for a bit of batting practice, and Dinesh Umar, he gets every piece of that.
Yeah, that was a good one, wasn't it? Right out of the middle. You can see the depth in these teams, that someone can come out down the bottom of the order and play this kind of shot. He's batting 9 here, Dinesh Umar.
Yeah, pretty impressive shot for a number 9, that's for sure. This time, not as impressive. Well, brings an end to Gopinath, who's bowled really well with 2 overs, 2 for 13. More importantly, though, Sparta, the score, 98 for 7 after 9.
So they'll need 35. Well, not impossible, but highly unlikely.
If it happened, Vinny, I'd eat that shirt of yours. There's no way.
Give me a spinner versus Khalid Ahmadi, and I'll prepare the salt and pepper.
There you go. It's going to be Victor Lubbers, though. Tall order.
Yeah, I mean, Lubbers had a great game, hasn't he?
He'd have to get a big case of the yips.
Just don't see it happening.
Out of nowhere.
Still shows you that we should see some competitive cricket in the last game of the day when these two teams meet again. Here's Lubbers in over number 10.
Off cutter, well bowled.
Yeah, gets a bit of pop off the surface with that as well, doesn't it?
Definitely man of the match, isn't he?
Yeah, that's an easy one.
Yeah, he's been pretty outstanding in all facets today. That run out really summed it up. Again, rolling off cutter. Wants another run out. He deserved one earlier. This time he misses. So he'll be disappointed with that. Won't cost him an extra run. Should have had 2 run outs before the controversial call earlier.
If you're going to hit one stump from side on from about 20 yards, how can you miss 3 underarm from 3 yards?
It's not easy off your own bowling.
So I suppose it doesn't matter so much. This would have been out.
Hardik Wardak had his...
Hamid
Wardak, sorry, had his glove off. Probably should have kept that on. Trying to retrieve it.
Yeah, early glove ejection. Maybe he thought he'd get there first.
Well bowled again. Yeah, so these two teams will go ahead again later today, Vinny, in match 4 of day 2. And I got that feeling Sparta might get themselves back into it.
We've got a lurker. Quentin Benningfield is watching. Hello, Quentin.
Proper Lurksville.
That's some good lurking by you. I was going to say they should get to the 100 here. In fact, they will on a slight fumble. Although I think Warnock's missed this. Byers given. I think this would have been out. Let's have a look. Didn't have a great look at it. Just gives it the full force as well. Yeah, it would have been out by miles. 100 on the board. Where are you watching from, Quentin? Let us know.
He gets that off cover he bowls. He gets a lot of kick, doesn't he?
Thing is, if you come down and try and get on the front foot, he'll do you with it, right? I think you maybe.
Oh, that's rag.
Yeah.
I think that's doing everyone.
Yeah, probably. But he's done that several balls in a row.
He hit 85. You got to run it. He needs a wicket to cap it off.
Won't do it.
Shame.
Still, it's been a fantastic game from Victor, and he'll be leading his side in the last game of the day as well. They're doing a lot right at the moment. That makes them 2-1. And at the end of match 7, the result will be a 31-run victory to Sullen. The final score, Sullen 132, Sparta 101, setting up a very interesting doubleheader in match 8. And it will be Sparta who will be batting first after they have won the toss. They are batting. Let's see what they do with their order, and let's see if they can put a winning score on the board. But congratulations to Sullen. They thoroughly deserve their victory in match 7.
Yeah, absolutely. They thoroughly deserve it. They were the better team overall. They did the basics right. They put the runs on the board. They bowled and fielded pretty well, and they get a good win here in the ACS and affirming themselves as maybe a title contender, and really impressive stuff.
Yeah, sure was. And we know it was a mountain of runs on the board for Sullen. Sparta, they came out and they had a couple of slices of luck early, didn't they? As we saw Faisal Iqbal and Madassa Bakari at the top of the order for the hosts. And then a little bit of magic. Bakari is always a threat, and you can't give Lubbers a look because one stump to aim at. He sent the Sparta skipper packing, and it could have been worse as Kumpty, he'll have the gloves next game. He put that one down, and we had one held. It was Gopinath that was able to pull that one down behind point. We saw Asan Malik, the package, come in. We know that he is quite capable, former international cricketer. That one did get over the top. And Sparta, they did leave their run really late. This was a moment that it just was seen differently. Upon further review, I'll probably go back and assess what happened on that one. Batter did survive. Ultimately, Asan Malik didn't. The wickets kept tumbling. They needed something to turn, and the batters were coming, the batters were going. Nasratullah, Ibrahim Keel, well, he was able to survive that close call, but then Sevena did catch the next one as he went back. So just when we thought that this game was done and dusted, we saw Khalid Amadi, the smiling assassin, came out. Let's just see. He went on a 6-hitting rampage here in match 7.
Yeah, absolute barnstormer from him. We said how much he liked spin, and he just proved it 5 consecutive balls in a row, absolutely welling it to all parts. And you don't bowl spin to this man, I don't think many teams will for the rest of the tournament. This was the number 5, and well, after he hit that one, we looked at the scoreboard and thought, you never ever know, but it got a lot harder against the pace, didn't it? And Golden Nasir came back and gave Saland all the control back.
Yeah, it was a good follow-up. That one just took a little something on the way back through, so Sada had to go. And yeah, we kind of knew there was a lot on Amadi to try them, hit them out of trouble. That's Prithvi Balwant Singh. Well, he came out and was able to whack one first ball. Then we saw a non-overthrow 3. I don't think we'll see many of those this week, Corey. And in the end, Amadi, he had to go as Klaes van der Molen was able to end his innings after 10 balls. 6 of them did go out of the ground. I'd like to see Amadi batting a bit higher next game.
Yeah, I think he will.
It was almost all she wrote, even though that one went down for Hashim Khan. Didn't cost them too much. And then a bit of bad luck for the batter. Balwant Singh had to go after chopping the ball down onto his heel. And ultimately, 31 runs. Looks like a comfortable victory, but certainly a few hairy moments for Sullen in that one. And Sparta, well, they'll just be super keen to get on the board when we see them again. And not too long to go. It's about 20 minutes until we get a start in the final match of the day here in the Netherlands. It'll be Sullen who will have to bowl first after Sparta captain Madassa Bakari. He won the toss he's decided to have a bat. So I don't mind that either. They won't have the pressure of a target. They can just go out there. They can be attacking. They've got a good attacking batting lineup now. And let's see if they get some points on the board, Corey.
Yeah, absolutely. They need some points, Vinny. I'm backing them. I think they're going to come back strong. I think they're going to get their first win.
A few people do think that the Sparta team might be able to get on the board, but still, Sunderland, they split the series yesterday. They'd want to put Sparta away. It's a very competitive points table at the moment, and will be even more so if Sparta can get some on the board in match 8. Let's have a look at the scorecard. Well, Marty top scoring with 39 off 10. Of those 10 balls, 6 left the field of play. Apart from that, Bowen Singh with 16, hit a nice shot first ball, and 12 for Sada. Just the 2 extras, so not giving away any for free on the way to 101. Sparta and Sullen, pretty good defence from them, I have to say. And again, the power of runs on the board. As far as the bowling figures went, well, we had a couple of good performers. And I've got to say, Gulnasir continues to impress me. 2 for 19 of his 2 overs. Lubbers, look, he didn't take a wicket, but he got a fantastic run out, and he only went for 9 runs off his 2, so that's really good in T10 cricket. Gopinath with a couple of wickets as well, 2 for 13. Wicket to Van der Molen. Another one to Kamti, but he'll probably want to forget that over as he was sent 5 times in a row by the smiling assassin out of the ground, but I'm sure he'll come back strongly. He'll have the gloves, in fact, in the last game of the day. So we'll take a quick break. We'll be back in about 15 minutes, and when we do, we'll be seeing Sparta Cricket 1888. They'll be opening up in the last match of the day. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, alongside Corey Ruckers. Hope you're having a great day wherever you're watching around the world. We'll see you shortly. The sun's out, so come back for some fun. For more FanCode European Cricket Series.
Hello and welcome back to the Sparta Club. It's time for the last match of the day and it's match 8 on the calendar. Well, the sun's out and I'm really enjoying the weather as well today in the Netherlands as we head into the last game of the day, and it's a rematch between Sparta Cricket Club 1888 and Salland. I'm sure both these teams would like to finish the day with a win. Let's go over to the tournament referee who's out in the middle with the two captains for the coin toss.
Tails.
It is tails. This tails.
We'll have a bat first.
So it is Sparta, the hosts, that have won the toss in match 8, and they have decided that they want to bat first. Good confident move by them. Of course, we saw them chasing last game, but how will they fare when they do have to set the target? And I've loved a couple of their ins, including the package. I know that he's one of Corey's favourites, but also, you know, someone like Bakari to come in and lead the side just makes such a big difference, I think. But look, they do have some stiff competition, don't they? Salland, they've really impressed so far in this European Cricket Series. And how is the form of Victor Lubbers with the bat? He looked incredible in that 85 that he put on the board himself in the first game in this doubleheader. And so we know that Salland, they look really suited to the format. So it's all to play for here. Last game of the day coming up. And as we head over to Corey Ruckers, I can tell you, Corey, the news from the toss out here in the middle is that Sparta, they've won the toss and they're batting first. Let's get ready for the last game of the day.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the gorgeous Capella ground here in Rotterdam. It's for sensational weather today, 23 degrees and sunny. And I think everybody's thoroughly enjoying the cricket and the cricket action. We've seen some splendid matches. Oh, I'll see if I get my words right. That was a little bit of a long break. And get you through this game 4. Looking forward to this one. It's going to be a repeat of Salland versus Sparta, but this time Sparta's batting first, and I do like that. It'll be interesting to see if Bakari can get off the mark pretty quickly in this one. And obviously I think Khalid Ahmadi might bat in that top 4 this time. We saw him hit 5 sixes in a row. It's sensational hitting. For Salland, it's hard to look past Victor Lubbers, but Hashim Khan, Gul Nasir, they're offering quite a bit with the ball as well. Also like the bowling of Gopinath down there, listed at number 8. And he's been more than handy with his left arm off spin. So a pretty good contest again coming up. I think, my little tip, I have a feeling Sparta might get on that. So I reckon they're going to get their first win of the tournament. Expected scores 94 for Salland, 79 for Sparta. Average runs for and against, well, obviously a big disparity. In Sparta, they're on a losing streak of 5. See those red dots at the bottom? Well, that's not the traffic lights. They're in a bit of trouble. They need to get themselves a W in this game. But anyway, we're going to get back into it. And there's Bakari on your screens. I'm sure he's looking for a big score. Gives us good opportunity to welcome back everyone around the world, but especially those in India via FanCode. Hope your Dream 11 teams are going well, and good luck in the upcoming contest. And welcome back everyone on YouTube and via the YouTube chat. You're all doing great with your interaction with us, and I hope you enjoy this last game today in Capella. Well, Hamid Wardak, he's not got the gloves on this time. He's got the new pill in his hands, the new cherry, and he'll be looking to get that ball moving a little bit off the surface and maybe through the air. It'll be a left arm across. Bakari, he's on strike. The 2 boundary riders look like deep cover and deep third man, and looking forward to seeing how they go in this one. Knowing Wardak, he's going to try to take this across him, and I think Bookie's going to throw hands at it. So here we go. First ball of the game, game 4. Oh, what a shot that is from Bakari. He's absolutely laced that, but he's only going to get 1. Sounded beautiful off the bat, not going to lie. And really impressive. He hit that really hard. You can see there, I thought maybe could he get it through the gap, but he won't get a boundary. So just the 1. Oh, big appeal, and shake of the head. Well, I didn't hear anything through the effects, Mike, and well, no surprise there. Let's have a look at the replay here. He looks to play a little shot to third man, beats him all, let's see. Big appeal, but definitely not out. You can see there, nice take from the keeper. He's pretty confident, but I'm not too sure I heard anything either. So dot ball. So and he comes again. Yeah, nice shot into the offside as they scamper through for a single. Good batting and impressive stuff. So, good start here. Just push that into the offside and they jog through for a single. So it's good batting. Nice start. Both batsmen off the mark here. And oh, there's a little bit of a play and miss outside the off stump, and keeper takes it beautifully. Let's have a look here. And this is good to see Waddock with the new ball in his hand again. Yeah. I don't know what I was watching. Playing miss, and there's a bit of cheekiness on the thing. I got a little bit distracted, and there's the gaffer. That's Sam Williams there. Good to have him back in the box. Can't believe he left that. Bookie loves throwing hands at the ball. There we go, back onto the action. Hit to mid-on. That's a single. So last ball of the over coming up. And so last ball of the over. Sensational over from Waddock. It's gone for 3 singles. Fuzzle on strike, deep cover, and third man in place. In he comes again for the last ball of the over. Oh, and he's beaten him, and he's got him. It's a take by the keeper, and that's a little feather, and he's gone. Well, he deserves that, doesn't he, Vinny? He gets the 1 wicket. What a sensational over. I'll bring you back now. Sandu, how good is this guy?
Yeah, he's got a few strings to his bow. As you've seen today, this time just has a little bit of extra bounce. For a guy that's not that tall, he seems to extract a fair bit of bounce out of the surface.
Just beaten him, didn't he? And he gets the feather edge as the reward.
So for end of the first over, and Waddock gets some success eventually. It's 3 for 1 after 1. Yeah, hello once again to all of our viewers, whether you're watching on FanCode in India or whether you're watching on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. Great to have your company once again. This will bring Faisal Iqbal to the crease. So, saw him, of course, have his first innings of the tournament in the last game. He was opening up then. Did hit a 6, but couldn't score off any of the other 6 deliveries. Ended up with 6 off 7. Very skewed up. Got caught at point. Good catch behind the stumps. That's the man that replaced Hamid Waddock. That's Lokesh Kamti. He's had an interesting day. Took a wicket first ball. Then got hit for 5 sixes. And now he's got a catch behind the stumps. All in a day on ECN. This one's full from Hashim Khan. He has a kind of interesting action, doesn't he? Kind of it's all arms and legs as he comes in. Could be a bit distracting. Ends up kind of slinging it in and just that one sliding into the body of the batter.
I think Sparta have missed a bit of a trick here as well by opening Khalid Amadi, who we know is good off spin. He's gone. It's a waste.
Yeah.
Definitely should have put him at number 4 or 5. They went a little bit too gun high and put him at the top, and he's not.
Yeah, you said you'd bat him at 4.
Yeah.
This one tries to swing it to the leg side, gets nothing. Yeah, the other thing is, dealing with the new ball is a bit different as well. I think it's just a bit more bounce. Let's see if Hashim Khan can get going here. Wow, it's the batter that gets going, and this one's up, and away. It just bounces inside, and I think might have carried Maximo. 6-2 Bakari. I didn't know straight away whether this went for 4 or 6. We'll have a look at it. But, yeah, Bakari just a little bit short. This one does just get over the line. Good call from the umpire on the field.
Yeah, good call. That's definitely a 6. And Bakari just starting to get going and find his feet again in this pre-season fixture.
Goes down the ground. This one's even better. Maximo! Back-to-back for Bakari. He moves into double figures. They need someone to fire. Well, who better than the captain? He got run out in the first game. Right now, looks like he wants to make some hay while the sun's shining, and that's a nice shot over long on.
Yeah, absolutely. He missed out in the earlier game, and we know how dangerous he can be with the bat and the ball. 2 big 6s. I think he's going to go again here, Vinny.
Slower ball, picked and dispatched. 4 more. Well, this is the kind of slower ball that Hashim Khan bowls, where actually the arm slows down, I think. You see, it just kind of rolls out the front of the hand. So it was picked and it was sent to the cover boundary.
Yeah, nice batting again. Gets a bit of width and absolutely wallops that through the offside. So 6-6-4. Sparta, they're on their way now. They just needed this, a bit of injection of pace.
Last ball of the over. A bit of a lucky one. Should be fielded there. It is. And Andy Mahari cleans up. That'll be the end of the second over. It's 20 for 1. So, yeah, a bit of luck for Bakari there. That could have gone anywhere. He was out of luck in the first game, wasn't he? When Lubbers threw down one stump, left him stranded at the non-strikers end. So 20 for 1 after 2. And probably gives us a chance to look at the table. Now we've seen all 5 teams in action. Punjab Rotterdam without any points, but they've only played 2 games. Sparta, this is their 4th. They'll really want to get going, especially because that net run rate took a bit of a hammering yesterday, Corey. Remember, only 4 of these teams out of the 5 will make it to finals day.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, they're going to have to get that first win on the board and get a little bit of momentum into this tournament. Here comes Golnasia. He's been good all week so far. Really handy with the ball.
Last over the power play. Short, and this will be a boundary as well. So 4 runs to start the over. This is just a bit too short from Nasir. First ball of the over is going all the way to the leg side boundary for 4 more.
Yeah, nice shot. Gets the swivel pull shot out and a bit too short that time. Bookie's in here, so we might be on for some fireworks. One of the more destructive players that you'll see in the Dutch cricket landscape.
Just need someone to click and stay there.
Yeah.
When you think of some of the teams that have had success in this tournament, their batters, they haven't just got out after 20. They've gone big, especially in the first innings. You can put that kind of imposing total on the board. They did elect to bat. Bakari himself decided he wanted to set the pace in match 8. And this is down the leg side. Yeah, this is not a great delivery. It's going to be off the pad, according to the umpire. So 4-leg buys the call. Take a look at the replay. Angled in. Yeah, just grabs a bit of that pad that takes away from the keeper. Campty. Good dive from him. Gets a finger on it, but the result's another boundary.
Yeah, good effort from the keeper. Just couldn't get back there and stop that. So 4-leg buys, followed up by the 4 from the pull shot. Good start to this over as well. A few more balls in the power play, Vinny. Sparta, good start now.
Yeah. Can he survive this over? That's the question. And you know he's going to be uber attacking here. He is. Gets a low full toss. Wardak does the fielding at mid-off. So just 1 run. That brings Iqbal on strike for the first time. Quick hello to Maya in the chat. Hope you're going well, Maya. Hope your day's going well. And Lily Panda is in the chat. Well, it's nice to have the Panda back. Lily is a fantastic chatter. She's in New Zealand.
Yeah,
and right now, it's quite late there. She's very committed. So hello, Lily. Great to have you with us. Block hole delivery. It's well bowled.
It's actually well played from Iqbal as well to get that on your first ball.
Yeah.
To be pretty switched on.
Good point. It's always a good idea to attack the stumps, I think, to a new batter as well. And they've come from the dugout. This is pretty much spot on from the bowler, but well played by Iqbal. Yeah, so do you have any surprises? Do you know who Lily Panda's favourite East End cricketer is?
Panda what up?
Lucky guess.
Anyway, 2 balls left in this power play, Vinny. They're going to try and get another boundary or 2. Oh, short, pulled away. That's going to be 1 bounce. Yeah, I think 1 bounce 4, and it hits the sign stronger together. Well, that's very good from, I think Sam Williams built that sign out there. Good job, Sam.
Yeah, and you know that barrier can withstand anything except a light breeze like we saw yesterday. But this time, yeah, it's a nice shot, Bakari. Means business here, doesn't he? Run out, fired him up, I think.
I wish that hit the KNCB sign. Might have kicked them into action to do something on their social media.
Director just reminding me he hasn't used his mistake up today yet. He's been absolutely perfect.
Director's been pretty good.
Yeah, Andis, thanks to you. And Richards and Chris Tapps as well. The crew here from Spring Productions, always doing a great job bringing the action out the middle to you in your living room or wherever you're watching this from. That's the end of the power play. In the end, bit of a draw for me. 35 for 1 after 3 overs. What do you think about the first 3 overs of this game, Corey?
It's a good little start. It's set up well, so now everyone can get their teeth sunk into this contest. The weather's shining. It's a Tuesday afternoon. I mean, there's not better grounds and better feelings when the sun's shining and you're watching a good game of cricket.
And how far away from your house? About 7 minutes?
No, about 12 by
About 12?
car. But yeah, just live it up the road in a good part of the world.
You'd be loving that as well.
Very handy. Couple of beverages after work, I'm sure. Well earned from everyone on the ECN staff.
Yeah, a variety of drinks.
Yeah, Cola Zero.
They've got a bit of everything here. They've got these, mind these waters we're getting at the moment.
Look, water from a tin.
Yeah, so it looks classy.
Yeah.
All right, here's Gopinath with his left arm orthodox. Over number 4. Up in the block hole to start off. Bakari will just have to grab a single here. So it's up to Iqbal now. See if he can get something going. He did score a 6 in the first game. Ended up being out for 6 off 7. It shows you there's a lot of balls he wasn't able to score off.
Lots to like about Gopinath. That's not going to be out too far down the wicket. But yeah, steady left arm off spin. I remember facing him last year. Just steady. Very tricky to get away.
Yeah, and he's pretty quick through the air as well. It doesn't give you too much of an opportunity to get down the wicket. There's that Faisal Iqbal saw there. It's one. He just takes off a length and takes it to the leg side, but it's good fielding. Lily Panda saying she's really enjoyed the ground fielding.
Yeah, no, good shot. Now the ground fielding's been sensational today. I think we've seen a big step up in the class in the ECS and the tournament. And I reckon that would have been out if they hit the stump turret. That would have been
something.
Run in straight lines, guys. Oh, short. Does he get enough? Yeah, and it's going over the little signage out there. 6 runs, and, well, Bakari, he doesn't miss out 2 games in a row. Nice shot.
Yeah, and it's a pretty good shot, considering I didn't think it was actually that short. I suppose it's too short, but you still got to put it away. If you get that wrong, it's easy to top edge it and get caught. But Bakari goes Maximo. Sparta above 40 now. Couple of balls to go in the 4th over. Here's a comeback ball from Gopinath. He just gives it a bit more width outside off this time. Bakari mistimes the drive, no run. So look, despite the 6, hasn't been a disastrous over for Gopinath.
Well, Bakari's on 36 out of 43, Vin, so absolute lone hand at the moment.
Has been. That's well bowled. I think that's a pretty good over from Gopinath, all things considered. Goes for 8. Score is 43 for 1. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. And alongside me is Corey Rutgers, and been rocking the short sleeves out. I said I would last game of the day, and what are we up to? My watch is saying 22 degrees. And this is April in the Netherlands. Well, no wonder you've made this your home, Corey.
No, last few years in April, it's been sensational. I mean, there was a little snow around, but April's a good month, and this is why in top class it starts on the 23rd this year. It's never done that.
Yeah.
Usually it's May 1st, so the season's starting earlier, and it's usually finishing a bit later. Now we go into a couple of weeks in September.
Yeah, and you mentioned top class has different format this year, right?
Yeah, 12 teams, 2 groups of 6, finals and all this. So I think it's an exciting year. And even in the lower divisions, Hoofde Klasse, Eerste Klasse, Overhans Klasse, plenty of cricket.
Yeah,
it's actually more teams than you'd realise in Holland.
Yeah, I think it's great that we'll be following that, of course, as well.
Yep.
We'll be interested, of course, in who the ECL representative will be. It'll be the winner of the T20 championship here this year.
Yeah, that's very interesting.
Jari Ulla comes in, bowls a filthy full toss that gets dispatched for 6. He bowled a pretty good over yesterday, but this was not a good ball to start.
Yeah, not a good ball to start, and it goes for 6. And well, let's have a look at this shot here. You still got to pull it away, even though you get a hit me ball. You've still got to clear the pickets. He does exactly that.
That's very high. Is it coming down enough? I mean, he's down the wicket half a yard.
Let's have a look, Vinny. Oh, slow again, but beats the bat this time. Good bowling. Slow and steady, taking the pace off the ball. Not a bad option.
Yeah, come back from Ulla. The first ball, I mean, when he hit it, was about chest high, but it was half a metre out of his crease, maybe a metre. Oh, it's another one. It's a Gundy ball, and it's going to go all the way. Vale, vale, vale.
Don't you dare.
SOS 6 carreras.
Well, how high was this one, Vin?
Well, we'll have a look. He's come out a fair way there, so it's probably fair enough. The first one was, I suppose, touching on. We didn't get a look at it side on. But, well, that's almost in barn territory. Where's Judith? She was fielding there last year.
That was so funny. Never forget that. So that's in the air. Top edge.
Oh, it's another one today that the keeper hasn't spotted. Have a look, can't he? Because he's obscured by the batter's body. So that actually lands probably 5-6 metres behind him. By the time he finds it, it's too late.
Nothing nice when everyone's yelling at you either. The ball goes in the air, you just hear screaming, and you start to panic. Seen that a few times today. Oh, bold, brave.
You wanted that, didn't you?
Yeah, I thought that was going.
You thought, well, you got 2 ways to play that. You can back yourself, hit it down the ground for 6, and maybe risk your wicket doing so, or you can just take the more conservative option. He does that time.
Well, yeah, with the platform they have now, you expect them to pretty much launch at nearly everything. 9 wickets in the shed. Oh, that's clever.
Another full toss, and it's good effort there from Malhari, but it'll get to the boundary. So Ulla's over ends up expensive. He goes for 18. The score now is 61 for 1.
Yeah, that's clever batting this time. Using enough of the pace of the ball to get left of 45. It skips along the ground and it goes all the way for 4. Sensational batting and a really big over for Sparta. I mean, they haven't registered a win. They're a proud club. They're hosting the event again. They'll want to win this one.
And I like the way that Bakari has chosen to bat first here. I think that's the way to do it. Get the runs on the board. They've got a pretty good attack to defend with. The options like Amadi, who's the only batter to be out so far in this innings. But yeah, Sparta will be a long way back if they drop this. Everyone noticed when you were gone on Saturday because you weren't feeling that well. How are you feeling now? You feeling back to full health?
Pretty
almost?
happy. I'm a fair weather commentator, so once the sun's shining.
I was going to say, the weather is a lot nicer here than it was when you took the day off.
Yeah, we've been pretty lucky with the weather, especially this week. The forecast is good for the rest of the tournament.
Big swinging waft from Iqbal. We're lucky to have a few different options, obviously. We've got so much cricket. Even I'll be taking a break in a couple of weeks. We'll take Lance Kroner off.
We might have lost the stream a bit here, Vinny. A few people in chat telling us we've lost a little bit of a connection.
All right, might be talking into the void then. This one is out and goes to the side. And there's only 2 people on the field who are going to catch that. One of them was an umpire and one of them was a fielder. And so Iqbal isn't able to go any further than 19 here in match 8. And Lubbers, well, he didn't get a wicket in the last game, but he does here. He just hurries him up a little bit. Have a look here. Umpire just had to step aside and said, over to you. Gopinath takes the catch, and it's 68 for 2.
Yeah, good wicket to get at this stage if you're a Sullen supporter. They need to try and peg it back a little bit. They've let a few too many runs go in the last couple of overs, mainly because of Bakari. But the wicket does fall. Well bowled to Lubbers. And brings the package, a.k.a. Ashan Malik, to the crease now. And well, these two good friends have played a lot of cricket for the national team of Netherlands before, and I'm sure they'll enjoy batting together now.
Yeah, club level. Yeah, so pretty decent knock in the end from Faisal. Okay, just missed times this. That's the way it goes. If he gets over this fielder, he's going to get 4. Makes it nice and easy. Yeah, umpire just saying, well, you can throw it to me. You can throw it back that way because that's where the next ball is going to be bowled from. Victor Lubbers, guy we saw plenty of in the European Cricket Championship for the Netherlands last year. I'm sure he'll be pushing for selection again. That's if he's not required for other duties. But yeah, it's just like the look of him, especially in this format. I mean, we've seen him do it with the bat ball and, of course, in the field. That run out was one of the moments of the tournament so far. He's got that cutter again. Again, talk about how left arm seamers, left arm kind of pace bowlers are so effective. And I think one of the reasons is that most batters are right-handed. If you flipped the world and you lived in a world where most batters were left-handed, then probably right-hand seamers with the ability to swing it down the line and cut it away from the bat would be more effective. As this one is just whipped away off the pads, and this will be Bakari's 50. And what a nice shot that was to bring it up. It wasn't an easy ball to hit out of the ground. He was on the march, and he brings up his half-century of only 22 balls, 5 big maximos and 3 fours in there. What a good knock from the captain. They need a win, and the captain has stood up.
Yeah, nice shot for 6, and you can see Floris Delang out there, a bit slow to get up with the pickup of the ball, and never easy after a couple of nice beverages on the side. The VCC boys are enjoying themselves out there.
Why wouldn't you at the Sparta Club? It's a very hospitable atmosphere. Haven't seen any bocce today, but let's have a look at the first 6 overs. Once again, we see 6 different bowlers. Wickets to Wardak and to Lubbers in that over. I suppose what that does do, it gives you incredible flexibility to then bowl the last 4 overs to whoever you want.
You've got more control of the match play and who you want to match up against. So, yeah, I don't mind that. It's definitely a tactic that Sullen have been using throughout the tournament.
Here's Gijs van der Molen. His first ball is straight down the throat, a deep cover point, and it's going to be out. So, unfortunately, the package is returned, unopened again. He goes for just a single. It's a wicket for van der Molen. First up here in the 7th now, 75 for 3.
It's a bit of hard luck if you're a batsman. There's only ever one person patrolling on the offside, so usually you feel if you can loft it over there, and only has to go left or right of that deep cover, you'll get a boundary, but unfortunately he picks him out perfectly. He'll have to go, but Sparta, they're still in a strong position in this game, Vincenzo.
Yeah, they sure are. And so Maninder Singh will get a bat.
Oh, what was your name was Vincenzo before Mr. Maximo, right?
When I was playing, that's normally what they'd call me, Chenzo or Chens.
Yeah, the Chens.
Had again a European cricket connection because my coach was Italian and he would always call me Vincenzo. So it kind of caught on, and then my teammates would call me Chenzo or Chens.
Nicknames are a big thing in Australia, aren't they?
I didn't really ever have a nickname until that stuck pretty well.
Yeah.
What are some of your nicknames? The Rut.
Rut's pretty big.
Anything based on Rut? Rutters.
Rutters, Little Rut.
Yeah,
Ruddy.
Little Rut. Dirty Rut. You dirty rat.
Yeah, probably moving on now, Vinny. But no, Rut's pretty much stuck, really.
Yeah.
Coach.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's very American to call you coach, isn't it? Anyway, Van der Molen will continue. Menendez Singh faces his first ball, and he tucks away nicely for a single. It's not a bad option with Bakari at the other end on 50 and motoring.
Oh, it's a good option. It's a very good option. You've got your skipper there. He's 50 off 22, hitting it to all parts. And I mean, with 22 balls left in the innings, if he can say face 15 or 16 of them, the score's going to balloon out.
We're on 120 pace at the moment, but don't forget the form of Victor Lubbers for Sunderland. He was outstanding earlier today. He'll get a chance in the second half of this game. Just must have snuck inside the tram line. Have a look on the replay. Yeah, just. Judge that when it passes the popping crease. And Molen has pressed me so far. 1 for 1. And this one could go to the same fielder. It does, and he completely clangs it. Oh, it was a good effort, but I think this gets him on the shoulder. He looks in a bit of discomfort out there. He took a good catch earlier. It's Wardak out there.
He's holding his head a little bit. Hopefully he hasn't clanged that into his jaw.
Yeah, he said it's gone from my shoulder up into the side of my head. Look at this.
Oh, yeah, it hits him pretty flush.
That was a good effort to his left.
Well, he saves a couple of runs, Vinny.
Yeah.
He's a hard nut.
Yeah, well, he's got a hard nut. The old head stop saves a couple.
I've seen that a few times recently.
Linda steps across, tries to get inventive. Van der Molen, despite that one going down, still been an excellent over, hasn't it?
Yeah, sensational bowling from him. He's just keeping the runs down and getting Sunderland back into this game after Sparta came out all guns blazing.
Lily Panda saying the progress of Netherlands cricket is impressive. They gave us New Zealanders, because she's in New Zealand, a mighty challenge here recently. Swing and a miss here, ends the over, 7 down. And she hopes that you become a test playing nation at some point in the future. Well, it's not easy to do. Let's have a look at what's coming up tomorrow. We'll get to see Kampong. They had the day off today, the defending champions. They'll take on the hosts. So Kampong versus Sparta in the morning session. Of course, those two met in qualifier 2 last time, and it was Kampong that knocked Sparta out of the tournament. Then in the afternoon, this should be a really good one as well. Punjab Rotterdam versus Sunderland. Rotterdam trying for their first win of the series, of course. And Sunderland, they've been a bit hit and miss so far. It should be a really interesting day's cricket. We'll be at the halfway point of the tournament after tomorrow, starting at 7 a.m. GMT, 9 o'clock in Central Europe, and 12:30 p.m. in India. And here's Gould here to bowl over number 8. Down the ground. That's going to be cleaned up there by Gijs van der Molen. Just coming off a very good over. He only conceded 2 in the 7th with a wicket, and that really slowed things down.
Yeah, it has slowed it down. But yeah, test playing nation's probably a little bit of a leap too far. But I think where they're at the moment, Dutch cricket, 50 over cricket, getting these big teams, I think that's almost the dream. That's as good as it gets, really.
This one's pulled away, and it gets away from the fielder. He just couldn't get down to his right. That's Gopinath. He does the right thing. He gets down, but he's not able to stop at 4 runs. And that breaks a sequence of 7 balls without a boundary. They needed that, didn't they?
Yeah, absolutely. He gets the pull shot away. You can see he was always going away from the fielder. He dives over it, though. He might be disappointed not to have got something on it. So 4 runs and really nice cricket shot.
Probably looks worse in slow motion than it actually
It does,
was. You know, Mandrake in the chat said he's going to go. He's spending some time with his little boy tomorrow. So see us on Thursday. Well, Mandrake, we look forward to seeing you then. And thanks for joining us once again today on the European Cricket Network. Oh, this one. How does this get through? Does this hit anything? It doesn't.
It's 4 byes, Vinny. Just the keeper thought, I think it's clattering into the stump, so he loses his feet movement. He barely goes.
I've seen this a few times, you see, and he puts a little
half stop.
Yeah, gets the end of the finger on it. But say it will be 4 byes. Just a couple of times, keepers haven't tracked the line of the ball. Noticed that this week, so something to think about. Once you see it going that way, you do have to kind of assume it's not going to take anything.
Still pre-season, isn't it?
Yeah.
Just a bit of rustiness creeping through. Won't last forever, though. That's high in the air. This could be a catchy chance. Victor Lubbers isn't going to drop it, and he does it. Well, another wicket to go on Nasir. He deserves that. He's a good player. And Victor Lubbers, he's even better. Nice catch, and another wicket falls. And Well, Sutherland, they're just steadily getting themselves back into this game after the Bukhari powerful hitting in the power play.
Yeah, and it's been a good comeback, like I say, from Sutherland. And yeah, Libbers, pretty good fielder, but in the end, not a bad innings. Does get the one boundary. Doesn't do a lot more in there. Meninda. Nice to see him at the crease though. 86 for 4 with a couple of balls to go. And Goulness here picks up a wicket here in match 8.
Yeah, he picks up another wicket. I reckon every time he's got the ball in hand, he's picking up 1 or 2. Really, really handy. And Sparta, just got to be careful they get that good finish like they should.
Abhijit Vajayan watching from Kerala.
Sorry?
Abhijit Vajayan. Watching from Kerala. Hello to you. And also, Maiden Waters saying the grounds are lovely in the Netherlands, and with the Rut as coach, they should get there.
Oh, that's a bit
Well,
odd.
will we see you coaching the Netherlands at some point?
Not a chance. Not a chance. I'd rather work for a federation that knows what they're doing. Don't look at me like that, Vinny.
See the tabloids tomorrow. This is going to be pushed out to deep point for 1.
With the ending here, what are you thinking? If they can get to 110, they'll be happy, or do you think they'll feel a little bit like they just didn't get to where they should have?
Yeah, the issue here is Bukhari's been good, so you feel like they're bossing the game, but he hasn't had a lot of help.
Yeah.
The best help he's had as far as Lickball 19 off 10.
Yeah.
I'm going to add up the scores of the other batters in a second, the non-Bukhari batters. I'll do it after this ball.
High
Punch
on
it
the
down.
bat.
Here's Lobbers.
Yeah, he's good, isn't he, Lubbers?
Yeah, Bukhari will retain the strike, though. He's 53 off 26, and the score is 88 for 4. Okay, so Bukhari's 53 off 26. Everyone else is 27 off 22. So it's just kind of, and most of that is, if I take out Faisal Iqbal, who's 19 off 10, the others are 8 off 12. So it's just, that's why it looks like they'll post a competitive score, maybe something like the 110, but it's not the 130, 140 when we've seen, someone else really get going.
Yeah, that's fair. It's a bit of a lone hand, but I mean, he's still there. He can do a lot of damage in these last 12 deliveries.
This is going to be turned down. What do you think about that from Bukhari? First ball of an over. Wants to get on a run, so he turns down the single.
Yeah, really rate that. I think he's just thinking about the scenario. He might have a chance of hitting 20 or 25 off the over. He's got a better chance probably than Sada. It's brave batting, though. Well, that's
Goes after it, yeah. So you see, turns down the 1, but he does get 6. He backs himself. Maximo. It all happens in the 9th. And Bukhari turning it on here in match 8. He moves to 59.
Well, it's just intelligent batting. He's at the hot hand. He thinks, look, I've got the better chance of hitting a 6. So what he does is he turns down a 1. You don't see many players do that. Bukhari, big pedigree, World Cup player, huge in Dutch cricket folklore. And that's just intelligent cricket. And
Here's the interesting thing, though. If, say, he hits that also to the outfield and doesn't take 1, you suddenly, you're at
then
the
it's
risk
a bit,
of,
it's probably,
it's a tough one.
You only risk it once, I think, Vinny, because that is what can happen. That is the biggest we've seen all tournament. There goes the cyclist on the path. He's not seen. Oh, he's almost hit him.
I was going to say, reminds me of that story where he said it bounced into someone's basket in the back of their bicycle and they rode away with the ball.
How big was that, Vin?
That was massive. I mean, that is really large. Into a slight breeze as well. That's nudging 9,500 metres for sure. Bukhari was a powerful strike and justifying his decision to turn down the single first ball of the over.
Yeah, it was a ballsy play and it's paying off for Mr. Bukhari.
And then he gets a full toss, and this one is gone as well. Maximo! Well, there's Viv.
Oh, there's Viv Kingmar. He's gone
Where's
screaming
he come
across.
from? He's come from nowhere, and I haven't seen him running that fast all week when he's bowling. And as soon as the ball's hit next to him, and here comes Viv, but a little too late.
He wanted it, didn't he?
He's had a blowout. He's lost a shoe on the way to that as well.
Glad to see the VCC boys are hanging around enjoying themselves. Yeah, there's a little bit of nectar for your afternoon.
Yeah, he's
Treat yourself.
He's earned it.
Oh,
Viv.
he's earned it all right. Spirit of Cricket Award for the ECC.
Enjoy responsibly.
Mm.
Yeah, he goes straight again. I think this one's going to go as well. So Bukhari, wow, he's been amazing here. You talk about good strategic decisions. He turns down the single first ball of the over, and since then he's gone 6, 6, 6, 6. And well, what's his approach here?
Probably 6.
Just
Vin.
go for it anyway. He gets another full toss. This time it's a catching opportunity. The fielder comes around and he takes it. So,
Well, hold on. They're going to go up to the limited review system here. This is going to be close.
yeah, because it's a wicket, this is one they will have a look at, right? So we'll see. There's the waist there. And I think it's probably just okay.
Yeah?
If you look at it, I think it's probably just okay.
I'm on the
Letter of the law.
Well, there's Viv Kingma going for another catch. But I thought that was a little bit high.
Yeah, it looks high, but I mean, at the crease,
That's still... I'm cool.
I think they're going to give it out. Yeah, so Bakari's going to have to go. Look, they did the right thing there. I don't think you could conclusively say that was above the waist. If it was called, I also think it would stand. But it's in that kind of zone. So, anyway, after getting hit for 24, Gopinath does get a wicket. And it will be the end of the ninth over as well. 112 for 5. But what a good innings from Bakari. He ends up going for walking sticks, 77 off 32, 9 sixes and 3 fours, and they're striking at 240. And it's just the innings that Sparta needed from their captain as they search for their first points in the tournament.
Yeah, we've seen some special innings today in all the games, and that is another exceptional performance. 77 runs in a T10 fixture, and he hit the ball to all parts, and I think he'd be disappointed, though. That was there to go.
Super disappointed that he's mishit that. Good catch as well by
Kingma.
Mullen.
Look at Kingma coming, just supporting the team there in the background, running. He wanted it. We've got a lurker in the field.
He is a genuine lurker, Viv Kingma. As we go into the last over, Wardak will bowl the last one. Good to see no ill effects of that fielding incident earlier. Driven away. This is Sada. We'll get one here. Tanish Umar comes in at number 7. Well, he could hit a long ball. We saw that in the last game as well. So can they just get that 120 plus? It's a bit of a maybe a psychological barrier, the 120. You know you need 2 a ball plus from the get-go.
Wouldn't count Sulland out just yet either.
Oh, no. I'm not. Saw them whack 132 in the first game. Saw a ball by Wardak. And, bowling the 10th over, a bit of a thankless task. You will get a few cheap wickets along the way, but also it can be expensive.
Yeah, well, it always can be risky bowling the last one. Obviously, he's got the confidence to do it. And what a great innings that was from Bakari. 77 out of 114.
Wardak likes to go block hole, so I think I'd probably be going real deep in my crease.
No.
That's the other way to do it. He kind of yorks himself here. I just think Wardak always, just seems to hit the block hole so often. So by advancing like this, you're going to end up with a low full toss, which is still hard to put away. I'd be trying to probably go back in my crease. No right or wrong way to do it, I suppose. Depends what your particular strengths are. Yeah, but maybe go back and flick something away to the fine leg or something like that. And when you're new to the crease, you're not necessarily going to time it up down the ground to beat the straight fielders. Oh, that's full toss. Well, this one could be.
Oh, it's great effort.
Oh, really good effort. They'll come back for a couple. This one was dropping a bit because it was a slow ball, but geez, it did look high, didn't it, Corey?
Well, it's tough to tell. It was dropping because it was a slow ball out the back of the hand. What do you think, Vinny?
Maybe okay because he's out of his crease by a metre and it was a slower ball, so maybe just dipping below.
We've had a lot of this.
It was probably lower than the other one that the Bakari copped. Again, it's hard because you have to judge it with the batter standing at the crease, and he's a bit out of the crease. He's not standing. Anyway, we'll continue. There's a couple of balls to go here. 117. But that's why. If the square leg umpire calls one that turns out technically it's not because maybe it's dipping slightly below, I don't think you can really blame him for the call.
Yeah.
If the batter's playing it chest high, slightly out of their crease. I mean, they're not a geometrist. Anyway, 117 on the board for Sparta. Last ball of the innings. It's another little slow ball, and Kamti tries to get across. Has no idea where it is. Well, they might have come back for a second. Yeah, once again, you see, this one is not too high. I think a few calls from the bench about it. But see, by the time this reaches the crease, it's kind of on the way down already. You can see that.
Knee height, Vinny.
Yeah. So, I think just a few shouts from the cheap seats, but I think it will stand as one. And Sparta will at least have something on the board. 118. You felt like it could have been a bit more, but still, it's a kind of total. If they're good enough, they'll defend it, but they're going to have to dodge a couple of threats from Sulland, who've been outstanding in this series so far. Last game of the daytime here in the Netherlands is Wardak. Well, he had the gloves off, and he was ready to party. And a little nick first up. That was the wicket of Amadi, who was promoted. Didn't come off. And then we would see Mudassar Bakari take over. His innings of 77 was crucial in posting this fairly competitive score of 118 on the board for the host.
Yeah, absolutely, Vinny. It was exceptional hitting from the captain of Sparta, and his team hasn't had a win in the tournament just yet, and you could tell how fired up he was to make a difference in this game. He had a little bit of luck early with some leg byes that went for 4, and I'm sure he was pretty happy with that. He played some nice pull shots, and yeah, he's a really, really good player, and on his day, sometimes you just don't want to bowl to him because you don't know how to get him out.
Yeah, and then gravity was turned off here because we saw a couple of these high full tosses, and a couple around the corner. And Bakari, who was going good guns at this stage, had a bit of support from Faisal Iqbal, contributed 19, have liked the intent in the field from some of these batters. Some of these fielders, I should say. That was Van der Molen throwing everything at that. It was a fairly simple catch for Gopinath, and eventually the ball was returned to the umpire in the end. But yeah, we saw Faisal go for a fairly quick fire 19. He was the only significant support for Bakari in that innings. We saw the package come out, Hassan Malik. And meanwhile, Bakari just kept on keeping on. He strikes 9 big sixes in this innings as he gets some revenge for getting run out in the first game. That was a bit unlucky for the package. He just drilled that one straight to deep cover point. That's one that Wardak did hold on to. A bit of an interesting one a little bit later on. This was it here. He was on the run, went off the hands into the shoulder, maybe to the side of the face. Well, that'll wake you up. And we'll have to see Wardak at the crease coming off for Golden. He'll be out there shortly, I'm pretty sure. That's one Gopinath couldn't quite get down to. And then the 4 byes, 4 bonus runs. This was in the 8th over. Gulnasir was brought back. Very next ball, there'll be a wicket. Lubbers, he's a very, very good cricketer and seems to eat up this format of the game. Sandeep Sada was out there. And we saw Gopinath coming back in the 9th. And Bakari, he said, I don't want 1, I want 6s. And he got 4 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then the 5th one, well, he could have baseballed it out of the ground, but it was a fly ball. And upon further review, it was just fractionally below the waist, according to the officials. Van der Molen, he takes the catch. Viv Kingma, well, he was pesting around, hunting a catch, but he wouldn't get anywhere near the ball. And Kumti had to put a bell in it because he had no idea where that one had gone last ball. Turned out to be a single, but no boundaries off the last over. No boundaries after Bakari exited the scene. So they weren't quite able to get to the 120 then, but still 118, pretty good amount of runs on the board, batting first. No wides or no balls in that innings, and that was something to note because, I mean, if you threw a few in there, perhaps they do get the 125 plus. Just the 4 byes and 4 leg byes in the innings. Bakari with 77 off 32, including 9 big bombs. He was the foundation of this, supported by Faisal Iqbal with 19. No one else cracked double figures, but still the host, they desperately need some points. And as for Sullivan, 7 bowlers were used in match 8, and the wickets were split. 5 different wicket takers. Wardak, Nasir, Gopinath, Lubbers, and Van der Molen all featuring. I like the over from Van der Molen. Only conceded 2. I was surprised they didn't bring him back, to be honest. They went back to Gopinath, but he got the treatment, didn't he, in the 9th. And also shout out for Hamid Wardak, who only conceded 9 runs off his 2 overs. So plenty to play for when we return. It's the hosts, Sparta Cricket 1888. They'll need 119. They need to defend 119, I should say. That'll be the target for Sullivan if they're to sweep the series. So join us shortly for the final innings of the day. Mr. Maximo here, Vinny Sandhu alongside Corey Ruckers. We'll see you shortly for more cricket action and excitement on ECN. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series Netherlands. Hello and welcome back to the Netherlands as we are ready for the final run chase of the day. And it's going to be Sulland, hoping to make it 2 out of 2 this afternoon over the host, Sparta Cricket 1888. And I know that his kind of score is middle of the road is how I'd put it. I mean, I thought it was a really good innings from Madassa Bukhari as Bookie got after the bowling. Got on a bit of a run in the first innings. He ended up with 77 runs to his name, including 9 big sixes, and he was the cornerstone of this total of 118. But Sulland have the right of reply. They've got 2 very good openers out there. Wardak, who went for a golden duck earlier, and he will be facing up the first ball again. Out there with him is Captain Victor Lubbers, who was excellent earlier on today, wasn't he? He ended up with 85 off 35. He was dealing in 4s early on his innings, but did hit 5 big maximos in it as well. So it's all to play for. Pretty much 2 ball pace required here in the last innings of the day. So this will be the package. Arsene Malik, who will start things off here. A man that has a 5-wicket haul in the T20 World Cup to his name. That was against South Africa back in 2014. But here in 2022, he's in the FanCode European Cricket Series. And we're almost ready to start. Will be Wardak first up. Let's see if he can deal with what Malik's bringing. Worked away on the leg side for 1. And so that will bring Victor Lubbers on strike, a man who certainly took the bowling apart earlier today. So left-hand combination at the top of the order for Sulland. Finney sound to hear Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network, as always, and joining me for this series. And he's been a welcome addition to our commentary team of late, Corey Ruckers. Corey, good to have you with us again.
Thanks, Vinny. Looking forward to this run chase.
So, length and cramps Lubbers for room. I think one of the things I noticed when I'm watching Lubbers bat is that it's very hard to work out where to bowl to him, right? Because if it's full, he's really strong down the ground. If it's a little bit short, he's quick to go square of the wicket. He can go offside, he can go leg side. So let's see what such an experienced campaigner like Arsene Malik does early on here. That's a pretty good ball. It's pitched up, does a little bit off the inside half of the bat. But, almost makes it all the way to the rope. Lubbers will come back for 2. But I mean, as a coach, obviously you're a high-level coach, coaching Spain at the moment. And what would you be telling your bowlers to Lubbers?
Changes of pace, and I think straight. And he's very good square of the wicket. Very good through the offside, as we saw in the last game. He maybe 6 or 7 boundaries through the offside. So I think changes of pace. And I would like to see some teams get the old bouncer back. What's happened to the bouncers in Dutch cricket?
Out of fashion. Sets a little bit short. He pulls it away fairly comfortably.
I think the bowlers have been quite respectful to the batsmen, and I always still think that. I know it's short boundaries and whatnot, but you're getting hit anyway.
Yeah, that's true.
Why don't? It's worth just to remind the batsman, if you've got a bit of pace, get on the back still. Obviously, you've got to have the right foot for it, field for it. But
those issues with the bouncer is if mishits off full deliveries may get caught, but mishits off bouncing deliveries, or bounce deliveries, often go for 4 or 6. And speaking of 4s and 6s, that's where this one's going to go. It'll be a 4. As Wardak, he missed out earlier today, but he stands tall and he hits this down the ground. Pretty good shot. And he gets his first boundary of match 8.
Yeah, gorgeous batting. Nice shot, 4 runs. And yeah, he'd be pretty happy with that to get him going. But yeah, bouncer isn't necessarily to get the wicket. It's just to maybe set the tone for other deliveries in the over and to remind the batsman you can't always press forward.
Last ball of the over. Moves it down leg side. Almost had another helmet banger.
Oh, you got to wonder, why is the helmet on the field when you're not coming up? It's the boundary. You can just run it off 15 metres. Just be careful, you know. We've seen it a few times.
Yeah, little 1%ers. It's a good leave. We have Rahul Goswami asking why there's no ECS action in Germany. Well, don't worry. There will be. It's a long season. We're planning a 44-week European cricket season.
What happens in the 8 weeks off?
We don't broadcast cricket and we plan for the next year.
That's a shame.
This could be out, and it is. That's good catch coming forward from Prithvi Balwant Singh, and that's the big wicket of Lubbers. They wanted to get rid of him, and the package delivers again. with the wicket in the first over. This time it's the dangerous striking captain. Victor Lubbers has to go for just 3. He doesn't hit a boundary here in match 8. And Southern lose their first. It's 10 for 1.
Oh, that's exactly what you do. You keep it straight. You bowl it straight to him so he can't really free himself. He tried his best to open up. Doesn't get the elevation. Nice catch from Prifty there. And that's a huge wicket, Vincenzo. Oh,
super big wicket. Was it a slight change of pace, do you think, that one?
well? Oh, yeah. Ashy, the package, that would have been the rolling off cutter. Let me ask him. Ashy, off cutter? Yeah, he nods to me. So, yeah, there you go. It was the off cutter.
So maybe your voice is carrying. I think that was smart, though. And you called it.
The package delivers all the time. And that was how it came back. So when he came back for VOC in the semi-final and final last year, didn't see him all year. He's in Pakistan. Came back semi-final and final. Package, 2 man of the matches.
Yeah. That's what good players do, forming the big games. So, corners here at 3. I want to say hello to Lost in Saigon. He's watching in Vietnam. And also to John Tucker. John Tucker's an interesting one. He came to watch a day of ECL recently, all the way from England.
Are you going to stand up, Vinny? You've been sitting down all day. I'm on my feet here.
I'm so relaxed. Down the leg side.
Some would call it a little bit too relaxed in the position, Vin. I think it might be time.
All I'm saying is that you don't know some of the weather that I've had to deal with over a long period of time. And so now I'm enjoying this. I got the jacket off. I've got the...
How's the belt?
It's not a great view of you. If you want to get in the shot, that'd be fine as well. But can get someone fanning me, that'll be right. Oh, that cops this one in the body, I think.
That was probably my best view, if we're honest. And yeah, he cops that one in the body and they get through for a leg bite.
I'm getting looked after. Look, Sam's looking after us here. Project manager Sam comes in.
He does a lot of good work.
He's walking down the stairs to the basement.
We won't see him later. Where'd he go?
That's where we hide Corey in between games so he doesn't get up to mischief.
That was actually really good, Gaff. Well played. He's done that before on the camera, hasn't he?
He's an occasional character in
the
commentary cube. It's Bakari with the ball now in the second. Need to wait. Bansir. And he gets there in the end. Don't know if it would have been out if he hit. Maybe just home.
Yeah, I think he would have been home in the end. It's good aggressive running.
Victor of Lubbers is a game changer, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. They need someone else to step up now and show us that Sulland isn't a one-man team with the bat. It's a big, tall order, but still some quality in this team. Wardock, he's one of them. I like the look of his setup, the left-handed opening batsman. He'll be looking to fire here. Look at him. He's pumped up. He's ready. It's well played.
Yeah, just pulls it out of the block hole. I see the robots in the chat, and I was going to talk about this in a little while. I probably will, but the Big Shot, episode 1, is out now. And it's the highlights of the first 3 wickets of the ECL, all packaged together in one nice little package. And that's in conjunction with Toby from Cricket District. So,
hello.
Could be trouble. And guess what? It is trouble. It's LBW. And I don't think that Nasir has got the message just yet. But the umpire, he started that slow death pretty quickly. Look, the ball hadn't even bounced yet again, and he had already started the slow death. So it was a quick release, went a slow rise, and that was absolutely plump. So Bakari gets the wicket, and Nasir's going to have to go for just the single. And Sulland in early trouble here, 14 for 2.
Yeah, well, this is same how he's dismissed earlier today. And it was Bakari trapping him, and Tyrone P's giving out again. He's got a bit of a technical flaw where his foot's closed off. You can see it massive. If you have a look closely, Vinny, watch where his toes pointing. He's pointing to maybe cover point.
He's forced to play across that.
So you have to bat a little bit more open and make sure you're not landing closed off. So that's 2 LBWs in a row. He might review the footage later.
Yeah, and I know it's a shorter form of the game, and maybe you're taking a few more risks, getting across to try and open up that leg side. But
who runs the robot in the chat?
You never know.
It freaks me out a little bit.
Yeah, the robot's there, and the robot is also said it's a seriously nice package. The best cricket content on the planet. Well, I wouldn't disagree with that. A mixture of quantity and quality. And I saw a bit of a rough cut of it earlier today.
Yeah.
Big Shot episode 1.
You didn't show me.
Yeah, well, you were busy. Actually, obviously, you know now I'm lying. All right, here's couple to come. Here's Bakari. He's going to bowl to Hashim Khan. This one's right on the money as well from the skipper. He's having a very good game. Isn't it funny how we've had a tale of 2 captains today, this afternoon? Lubbers was doing everything, wasn't he, in match 7 earlier today? But now Bakari with 77 and following up with an early wicket and a nice bit of fielding off his own bowling.
How nice is the partnership with Cricket District?
Oh, yeah. Cricket District is such a big community, about 500,000 followers on all platforms. Nicked away, gets a fair bit of bat on this. Karate Kid will get a finger on it. Is that enough to slow it down?
Might be the most powerful finger you've ever seen, Vinny.
Well, that's the power of one finger, as there will be a couple to finish the over. Yeah, he had to get down. He threw himself at it.
Oh,
Did just enough. I think otherwise that's running for 4. It's the end of the second over now. It's 16 for 2. They want to go 12 and over pace at the moment, about 8 behind. They need someone to go big.
yes. Someone's got to pull something out of the hat here. And, I don't know. It's going to be a tall order, but it's a good opportunity for someone in that order to say, well, I'm here as well. It's not all about our captain.
Yeah, of course. And look, Sparta, they desperately need some points because this is their 4th game. Okay, Punjab Rotterdam, they don't have any points either, but they've got a couple of games in hand. So if Sparta were to lose this, it's looking pretty bad as far as their finals prospects go. So now they're going to go straight back to the package this time.
Yeah, I don't mind that. They want to finish this power play well, so they're going back to the package and saying, deliver us again.
Oh, this one is pretty close, and this is out as well. So now he's on a hat trick. And so Mordak tries to go across the line here, and the result is another LBW. Tries to kind of sweep this, it looks like. We'll get a better look at it on the replay.
It's just one of his repertoire. Another big, slower ball, not picked at all, and that's hit him in the ribs, but he's so low that it's given out LBW. The side-on view will be interesting to see the height.
Yeah, it will. Let's have a look at this first. I mean, a few things to consider here. Where it pitches, and
yeah, pitches on.
yeah, probably
It's in line, but it's the height.
Yeah, these do climb, don't they? And it's also really hard to tell how high that compared to the stumps that hits him.
Yeah, well, if you look at this on,
So look, I think that's one of those umpires' call ones. I think that's unfortunately for Wardak. You can see why he opened himself up to that kind of decision. So it's 3 wickets now. Someone 16 for 3. Lily Panda's enjoying the big shot already. I'll certainly be watching it as soon as we finish play today. All right, so here we go.
well, can I just...
This is a hat-trick ball, in case no one realises, because sometimes when they're split between overs, people don't. So it's on a hat-trick, no pressure.
I'll tell you what, the package, full straight. He's good at what he does. I reckon he's odds on here.
Can bring in a slip here. Why not? Hat-trick ball.
Yeah, he's got an opportunity. In
Lokesh Kamti will be the batter at number 5.
Bakari, the captain's caught onto it. He must have heard you, Vinny, because he's put a slip in. He's moving himself to short mid-wicket. They want the hat-trick.
Why not? And if you tell the package there's more pressure, he'll probably perform even better. So here's Kamti trying to keep out Hassan Malik, the package. Hat-trick ball. Not a bad one. Probably just sneaking down the leg side. It'll be a dot. And got to say hello to Charlie Hunt, who's watching, saying, good afternoon, everyone. He's glad to see the Dutch weather is serving everyone well, and it looks comfortable in that little bubble, Vinny and Corey.
Yeah, no complaints. I mean, this is 23 degrees sunny, and yeah, this is what Holland usually doesn't offer.
Well, it can. It's funny, 2 weeks ago, it was snowing, and now this is just balmy afternoon. Oh, Kanti, no footwork. Lucky to get away with that one. Chops it down to short fine leg for one, but he is on the mark, off the mark.
Just want to touch on a bit of Bakari's captaincy. He's had a good call here to go Asha Malik to bowl out. I like that.
Yeah.
Team was on top, and he thought, well, you know what? If I can get Asha to bowl another one now, completely control this power play, they're going to be so far behind the 8 ball. How do they get back into it? And it's paid off. He got the wicket. And, yeah, it's just good captaincy. That's toe-ended, and that's just going to be to cover, and they won't take a single. So, yeah, it's just forward thinking instead of just rotating, thinking, no, there's a moment here to really grab the neck of the opposition, so to speak, and that's exactly what they've done. And well, Sparta, they're well on their way to a victory here, unless someone from this Salon lineup steps up with the bat.
Goes in the long on region, but won't quite have the velocity to trouble and into Singh down there, so just a 1.
Where's the big lubbers? Olympian lubbers.
Yeah, he's got day off today.
Well, probably deserves it. He was magnificent yesterday. I missed him though. Sensational player. Better human. What a specimen. Malik comes in for the last. Oh, great bowling. Ashan Malik. Oh, yeah. 2 overs, 2 for 12. The package delivers once again, Vinny. He's that good.
What a very good couple of overs from him. Yeah, 2 for 12. Pretty good figures. And once again, just spot on with the length. So that's the end of the power play, and it's 18 for 3, so it seems a long way back. I think I agree with you, Corey. I think bringing him back gets you further ahead in the game, because if you bring back later, and maybe you got a batter on a heater and he just loses some of his effect. But at the moment, certainly is Sparta looking good for their first points. But as we saw in the last meeting between these two teams, anything can happen, and we saw Hamadi almost pull it out of the fire for Sparta on that occasion. And speaking of him, here he is with the ball popping up in over number 4.
Yeah, so using him outside the power play this time. Few men obviously outside the ring because of that. Might suit him a little bit more.
Got a bit of heat about him. That's what makes that slower ball even more effective. We haven't seen him use it too much so far. He might just be keeping up his sleeve so far.
Yeah, well, you don't need to show everything straight away. But yeah, Sparta in complete control of this one, and a big opportunity to get their first points in the week. Much needed as well.
Heavy ball from
Amadi.
Okay, he's got heaps of time, and that's actually smart cricket. He's going to end up handing it off. Well, he's just thrown away 6 Dream 11 points, but it doesn't matter. He decides to share the love, and so it's going to be a run out. But that's smart, actually. He could have thrown this away, but he recognised how far Hashim Khan had come down here. And you see he's 3/4 of the way down, and Hashim turns around and sees he's going to lose this race.
This is the smallest throw I've ever seen to somebody else from about an inch away from the stumps. He shares it.
He shares it. He said, don't worry, he's making friends in his new club setup pretty quickly.
Tell you
That's
what,
his attitude.
If you had Khalid Amadi in your fantasy team there, you're a little bit disappointed, aren't you? You wanted to get the full
happy.
chocolates.
Still.
Have you done a fantasy team?
Well, see, I'm outside India, so
Yes, look at the little pass, meaning that instead of getting full points, it shares.
You get 12 points for a run out, and the last 2 players to touch it
So
get 6
the
each.
players don't know, they're just playing, so it's quite funny that can happen.
The scorer's nightmare was the last ball of an innings once where the batters had given up, and actually the fielders were passing the ball around to each other around the stumps, and we think it went through 6 or 7 sets of hands, and then the final one, someone ripped it out of someone else's hands without consent and broke the stumps. But anyway, main thing is it's a wicket, so Khan's run out for 4. Now 19 for 4. It's looking a long way back. And so Kamptey pushes this one away for a single. And this is Gijs van der Molen, who will be facing up for the first time in the series, I think.
Oh, Spreken Nederlands, een beetje. Not bad. You're getting a bit better there, Vinny.
I do like the G sound.
Ready? I've got one for you. Wil je ontbijten met mij?
Yeah. Oh no! Oh no! No! This is bad.
Oh no!
Your microphone's staying on. I really hope he's wearing the protection, because if not,
oh no!
He went down faster than I've ever seen anyone go down.
God, Philly!
And this one. Wow! If he's wearing a box, it'll be inside out now. That's hit him spot on. Spot on, and now he's, oh my word!
Oh, how dare!
And now, I don't know if this is a stretch to try and make him feel better, or perhaps he's just praying because they were looking above.
Oh boy, he's just checking the twig and berries to see if they're still there.
That is that is not something that you want to see.
Yeah,
look at this.
Oh my word! I tell you what, that's as bad as it gets.
And he went down so quickly. This is full pace. Bang. That'll suck the life out of you right
Vinny,
there.
Hold on, he's just coming in for a quick word in the stump, mate. Yeah, I'm all right, guys. He's gone, mate. No.
That was full force, wasn't it?
Well,
now, I love it that there's all these exercises people think will help, like all these little step overs.
Oh, here comes the captain, Victor Lubbers. What's he going to do here?
Now, if the magic spray comes out here, and
for everyone in mankind right now is taking a small breath and praying for Gijs van der Molen.
Oh, that was
that's all. Let's all hold our hands in unison and pray for the young man. Well, if he wanted to procreate later in his life, that has been taken away. And unfortunately for him, that is vicious. I can't believe that box is still intact.
I've seen people hit harder in that region, but I've never seen anyone go down as quick. Like, how I want to do the stopwatch, and as soon as the bat hits the ground, he hits the ground straight away after. It was like tall timber coming down.
Oh.
And, the umpire doesn't break character at all. He just stays very focused on the ball. But,
well, right in the Jats Crackers, Vinny. That's
absolute.
What do you do,
absolute.
That was a heat-seeking missile right into the old...
I was actually worried he wasn't wearing a box. I was worried he wasn't wearing a box because he's pretty new to the crease. That's the first ball he's faced. And if you've forgotten your box and you think I'll just wait one ball to put it on, and that's the worst-case scenario.
Partner isn't watching at home. She would be very worried. That is just not what you want to see.
Well, as David Lloyd famously once said, take away the pain but leave the swelling. Comes out. Klaas van der Molen will be facing up again.
Oh, yeah, I tell you what.
He was about 5 minutes ago. And how about this?
What a run. Oh, the keeper's copped it in the head as well. Oh,
I think this is gone.
Keeper copped it in the head.
Yeah, I know. It bounces off the stumps and into the keeper, or maybe cops some bail. But have a look at this. The very next ball is pushed away to point. And this is a great throw from side on. And I don't see him in the picture yet. There he is, but it's too late.
And then the bail in the head.
Oh, wow. So has carnage in that area, but this is going to be run out. And what a throw that is from side on. And, well, there's collateral damage in the form of Sandeep Sada, the keeper. But it's going to be Kumpty. That's going to have to go. So yet another run out. There's 2 run outs in the over. So it now will be 20 for 5. What a good piece of fielding that is. I mean, how good.
It's been a good day of fielding, but I hope the keeper's okay. We saw one person get hit in the head, and the keeper then copped it in the head, and just a lot of stuff going on. And it always happens in the ECS. When one thing happens, it brings 2 things, and yeah, crazy cricket.
It sure is.
Oh, here we go. Look, this is the run out. Watch the keeper here for his troubles getting to the stumps, and he just cops a bail right in the noggin.
Oh, wow.
Maybe. Well, hold on. That looked like the bails went over. Fake news. Maybe it was the ball.
Was it the ball? I thought the ball went another direction. There's just a lot going on there. But, anyway, here's the bad news for Sullen fans. It's 20 for 5. A lot going on, but not a lot going on the scoreboard in the runs column. And look at that. That's Faiz Liqbal still celebrating his run out that he got handed about 3 balls ago.
Yeah, chaos cricket.
And that was a really good throw. That was Nasratullah Ibrahim Keel that throws it in from side on.
Oh, no.
The box has been shown to us.
Don't grab it, Vinny. He just was wearing that.
It's okay. It's been disinfected. And this is the box that was used. And
Turn it round.
Look, it's been absolutely... Is that gaffer tape already there? That's been absolutely crushed.
I'm worried about how many boxes you've been touching, Vinny.
Well, you develop an immunity to them.
That's not good. Has he got shards
I want to know, was the tape already on there?
Well, where's the rest of that box gone? That's the question.
All right. It's like when you go to the beach and you take out your swimmers at the end of the day and it all falls out.
No, but
anyway, there's 4 overs down. It's 20 for 5. Hey, guess what, Corey? We were just talking about this before, and the link is in the chat. And it's The Big Shot. Episode 1 is out now. It's just a tick under 10 minutes. It's all the highlights or some of the best bits picked out from the first half of the ECL. And it's done in conjunction with Cricket District. So we're really thrilled to be able to bring it to you. It's on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. It'll also be on our social media channels as well. So big thank you to Toby for Cricket District for his work in putting that together.
Yeah.
Of course, just got so much content, don't we? And people are always asking, you need to put the best bits together. That's exactly what we've done. So Big Shot episode 1 out right now, and I'm about to post the link myself.
Well, after all that, Gijs van der Molen's faced 1 ball, got hit in the absolute nether regions, and then he's run out of partner. So he's been out for the 2 balls, and they've been pretty eventful. I'm going to be interested to see what his 3rd ball brings.
All right, here we go. It's the Karate Kid.
I hope he hits a run just for his sake, because at the moment...
He's had a bad time so far, hasn't he?
You go out there...
And he's tried his heart out. He's at long on. The amount that just went over his fingers down there.
Oh, there's no lack of trying, that's for sure. But I want him to have a bit of fun here. Cricket must be a horrible sport right now. Let's hope he can get some out the middle and maybe a couple of boundaries for his team. You just feel like something's going to happen here, Vinny.
That one's a heat seeker as well, but it'll be a wide. I just want to know if you've got a replacement box and what's the quality of that box.
Well, and do people...
I've never seen gaffer tape on a box before.
But do people put 2 boxes in their kit bag? Like, I'm going to suggest he's probably grabbed a teammate's.
Can I actually tell you, I used to have about 6 of them, but the main reason is they were always the last thing I'd try and find in my kit bag. I couldn't find them. So by having more of them, I would just be more likely to find one. Does that make sense, doesn't it?
Somewhat.
I'm not saying that they were small. I'm just saying that they are typically pretty small.
No one said that, Vinny. Obviously some subconscious stuff coming out there.
There's the Karate Kid.
Oh, they're really angling it in at him and probably not enjoying
there we
it. Go. Oh, no, please
Goes
don't
the
hit.
long way.
I'll tell you what, that would have been the worst duck in cricket history.
Sandeep Sada will eventually grab that and throw it, but not before 2 wides are scored.
Yeah, 2 wides and, yeah, well, Sparta, they've been the better of the 2 teams here. Probably definitely deserve going away with a win here, and a really important win for their tournament. Karate Kid just trying to get his line and length right at the moment, just spraying a little bit.
So I've just put the link in the chat to Big Shot Episode 1. It'll come out every so often and give you the best bits of European cricket. Hornveg. We hardly ever call him, actually. Tom Hornveg. And the Hornveg family. You mentioned slight movement with Max going to VOC. So
Oh, yeah, the male model Max. He's come to VOC, signed to jump ship. But I'm not too sure Sparta were too happy with it, but not our call. It's up to the individual.
It's true. It's the free market.
Yeah, free transfer market in Holland.
Goes for this and just gets it over the infield, but it's not going far.
So Heis van der Molen's been out there for about 12 minutes.
Yeah.
He's been hit in the nether regions. He's had an unlucky run out of a partner, and then he's had wides down the leg side. Cricket's a tough game at the best of times. I hope for him he gets one out the middle of the bat for 4. Like, it's a tough game mentally, honestly.
Yeah. I'm just
get
still
one.
I mean, that'll wake you up. Let's just see if he's still got his full range of motion to the Karate Kid. Oh, every time the ball seems back at him.
Well, they purposely aiming at the body line here because that's 4 wides down the leg side to him.
It's like he's got one of those kind of archery targets right in the middle of his body.
Yeah, you can see that's a lot. Oh, yeah, that's a good height.
It is a good height for it. If he takes another one, considering how fast he went down the first time.
He deserves a boundary. Give him a boundary.
Have you ever seen anyone go down that fast after getting hit the box, seriously?
Nah.
He hit the deck so quickly then. Normally they stay up and try and keep their feet for a couple of seconds, but he just went down like a ton of bricks. Goes after this, and it's going to fall into a pocket of space.
Oh, they kick it for 4.
He's almost escorted this, but they've made an absolute meal of this. I think that it's fine. I'll probably have a look at it.
Yeah, they'll have a look. Good shot. He gets it over mid-wicket, and well, almost the catch to the package Ashton Malik.
And then look at this next one. I think the foot's just inside.
Yeah, ends up saving it, so it's only 2 runs in the end.
But he is off the mark.
Yeah, good
stuff.
Good for him. That'll get him confident. That'll get the blood boiling again in the right direction.
Misses out on this next one at the moment. Yeah, Sutherland, they've been the kind of Jekyll and Hyde team. They split the series yesterday, and looks at the moment that's the way it's going today as well.
Yeah, absolutely. This breathes a bit more life into this competition. Sparta showing that they've got more than capable players to compete at this level, and as they go on their merry way, maybe a late run into the top 2 or 3 in this competition. Oh. Tell you what, Vinny, pull him.
Oh, no.
Ashwin retired out. Ashwin retired out. I wouldn't mind if he just... I tell ya.
He is so lucky he's not 6 inches taller this time. If he was on his tiptoes, it's going to be all over. That almost would have blown a hole through him. Try explaining that when you get to emergency later on. Anyway, we're halfway through the reply. And Sutherland is not able to put anything together so far. They're 27 for 5.
Yeah, they're not going to win this one, let's be honest, unless something crazy happens. But good commitment from these batsmen. Quite brave. Look at that scoreline. Well, it's a phone number, 06314 221.
Well, I don't know what +63 is, but I'll look. It will be a phone number in some country.
Yep, I'm sure it is. What country are we running, Vinny?
Be something in the South Pacific. There you go. Or Philippines.
Oh.
Philippines, 6-3. Hello to any viewers watching from the Philippines.
Don't think I can handle another squeezy moment, queasy moment.
I'm nervous every time he faces up on those things. Anyway, here's Prithvi Balwant Singh. Swing and a miss. This is Ulla, who's out there. Jerry Ulla has bowled some off spin in this series. Left-handed batter. Lily Panda. Yeah, she's saying we're making some funny noises. Well, you know that we love you, Lily, but you won't quite understand what,
Well, don't.
kind of.
In this day and age, everyone can feel the same feelings.
It's physiologically true in this case.
I'm not sure about that. It's more mental. Don't do that. You muted my mic and I couldn't mute my one in time. Vinny sometimes likes to crack a joke behind the scenes.
That's fake news. Anyway,
He's back
look
on
who's
strike.
up.
All right, please. Outside off.
Bring on Bakari, because he's a specialist as well.
Just 1.5 meters
Here
outside
we
off
go.
stump. Yeah, nice shot, young man.
Yeah, that's a really good shot, and that's
Good.
going to be 4. So that's nice. Confidence booster for him as he gets his first boundary. Well, guys, you've earned that one. And he'll move to 6. And the score now moves into the 30s for Sullen.
I've never seen someone earn a boundary more than him. Good shot from the young man. Gets it wide of extra cover.
I think Bakari, he bowls that length. He's a box crusher. I'd like to see him bowling in the next over. Really make a statement. Balwant Singh gets fuller. It's getting crashed into the pads. He's just been a human battering ram in this innings, hasn't he?
You don't
Nice.
see many people get hit this many times at the start of their innings. This one hits the back pad, thankfully.
And pulls the ball in.
Oh, yeah.
Gets a bat on this. This is good. It's exciting innings. Just shows you, even when it looks like the result's going one way, still plenty of entertainment to be had.
There's always a bit of entertainment on the cricket field, Vinny. Yeah, Sullen, it just shows if teams can get Victor Lubbers out early, well, you're on your way to victory.
Goes for this. Doesn't quite get it. Fielder's hunting it, but he won't get there. Someone in to Singh. He's fielding down the ground. It's the end of the over. So Ulla will retain the strike. 6 overs down. It is 34 for 5. After that first over that did go for 10, there's been no double-digit overs at all. At the moment, it's 6, 2, 2, 7, 6. So you can see it's kind of illustrated there with the bowlers that have come on. The subsequent overs. 2 wickets to Malik, though, were important, and then 1 to Bakari. Now it looks like Maninder Singh's getting a bowl in the 7th. So just another mention of the big shot, which I think we'll be pinning to the live chat at the moment for by the robot. We'll try and do that shortly, but what it is, it's basically a collection of some of the best bits of European cricket. So hopefully you can join us for that. It's something to watch after the end of play today.
Yep. 4 overs to go here, Vin. A little bit of spin now.
Goes after it first ball, doesn't want to have a look, and he's not going to get a look as Ulla holes out. Maninder Singh, not a bad ball first up. Just throws it up outside the off stump. And Ulla can't get too much going here in match 8. See here, just kind of drifts away from it a little bit, doesn't get to the pitch. That was a nice catch held there. And so it'll be a 6 wicket in Sullen. It's just been one of those innings for them. Their net run rate might take a bit of a battering as well. That one leaves them at 34 for 6.
Yeah, 34 for 6. So Sullen just hasn't been their game, and yeah, they're going to go on and probably lose this one, but really encouraging signs for Sparta after a couple of tough losses. They'll be feeling much better about their work, and a nice wicket there for Singh off his very first delivery. So, I mean, lower order get a bit of a chance here. A bit of rolling leg spin there, but a bit of a chance to have a go at the bat in the middle on live TV around the world.
Why not? I mean,
enjoy yourselves.
A lot of these teams battle all the way down, so show what you can do. Maybe audition for a roll a bit higher up the order. This is Akil Gopinath, who's coming out number 8. Lily Panda saying the highlights in the big shot are bangers. Yeah, well, Can't wait to see the final version. I've only seen the draft a bit earlier today. It's the adjustment to the right-hander. So it's good control so far by Meninda. This one just sneaks inside when it passes the popping crease. I think it's a good call. This one could be out, and it is. And it goes hand, face, hand. The opener's going to have to go for a duck. And so, yeah, Meninda comes up with 2 wickets. He hasn't conceded a run yet. Sutherland, right down to the bottom order now. 34 for 7.
Yeah, the old HFH, hand, face, hand. Yeah, he takes it in the end. He gets himself 2 wickets, 2 for no runs. And, well, he said some lower order batsmen might be able to give themselves an audition almost to get up the order. Unfortunately for Gopinath, he's got a duck, so that's not going to help his causes. He'll have to go, and the wheels really falling off in this chase for Sutherland. They just haven't got themselves into this game. 34 for 7.
So this will bring out... Oh, this is going to be a great moment. You know why? Because we've got Gijs van Seventer out there batting with Gijs van der Molen. And it's a Gijs partnership.
Well,
the first time 2 Gijses have batted together in the European Cricket Series.
Are you sure it's the first time?
In the European Cricket Series?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, of course it is.
I thought you meant these 2 batted together earlier.
Well, all you Dutch linguistic lovers out there, enjoy this.
So you want some Gijs on Gijs action, you've come to the right place.
Oh, holy Gijs.
And Meninda with 2 for none. Well, the first one. And that is Van Seventer. That will just pat it back. This might not last long. In fact, just falls short of the fielders. That was Bawant Singh and the Karate Kid, Tom Hornveg. And we're hunting that one. Wasn't quite hit hard enough to get close to them. The first run off Meninda Singh. Certainly doing his chances of getting more bowling, no harm.
Shots.
Yeah, driven nicely. Well, hello. He's woken up now. He might have recovered after he was put in the recovery position earlier. But how about this from Van der Molen as he blasts this leg spinner through the covers for 4. He moves into double figures.
Yeah, gorgeous batting. Goes with the spin in that deep extra cover region.
Missed the obvious ones in the chat.
What's that?
Gijs baby.
Oh, not bad.
All right, 7 a.m. GMT tomorrow, 9 o'clock in Central Europe, 12:30 p.m. in India. Join us because we've got plenty of interesting cricket coming your way. Kampong, the defending champions, taking on Sparta. That'll be a really interesting rematch of the game qualifier 2 last year. Basically saw Sparta exit the competition. Kampong would then go on to win the final. Then in the afternoon, 2 new sides for the ECS this year going head-to-head, Punjab, Rotterdam and Sutherland. They both pack and punch those 2 teams, so I think it'll be a really interesting day 3. Join us for more action on ECN. Bawant Singh comes back out to bowl over number 8, and the first ball down the ground for a single.
Yeah, down the ground for a single, and well, you're thinking little targets as a batsman. Can I get a couple of 6s for my team and get maybe to 20, 25 runs myself? And a little bit of self-glory in a loss isn't the worst.
The highlight is only 1 ball away. That's what I often say to players. We've also seen a nice cover drive. This is the one time ever that I'll probably say to everyone, because it looks like this game is petering out, go and leave this broadcast, click the link in the chat right now, and we'll say goodbye to you right now if you want to do that. Hope you join us tomorrow for more European Cricket Network action. But go click the link that's pinned in the chat right now, or look up the Big Shot European Cricket Network on YouTube.
Can I do it?
No. Down the ground. This will be one. Okay, no, hold on. We got probably 10 minutes left. I want you, while you don't watch the game, I want you to watch the Big Shot. And you can watch it with the sound up if you like. You can take your headphones off. You can watch it. You're my guinea pig. So here we go, Corey. Don't say I don't give you any of the good jobs. This is Corey, and he's watching the Big Shot on YouTube, ECN European Cricket Network YouTube channel. It's also on our socials. And it's a big shot, watching a big shot. That's what I like to see. And here's a big shot down the ground, but it's not going to get all the way to the boundary. It'll just be 1. So, yeah, you can watch that. I'll post it one more time if anyone's having trouble finding it. But, yeah, you can watch it right now. As we get to the end of the over. Scores 47 for 7, so just 2 overs left in the day. So I can just hear some of Rico's commentary, even through my headphones. Must be some good memories there. And of course, we'll be back at Kartama later in the year, but we hope to make this a regular occurrence in collaboration with Cricket District, which has one of the highest followings of any cricket social media page. So that's, I just hear Corey commentating over the Turkish captain getting a catch off a free hit, and then Corey had no idea at all, and I knew, but I just let Corey go in the moment. So yeah, make sure you click onto that. Probably the only time I'll ever say you can leave the broadcast early. It's like when you're being good in class and they can say, okay, you can go to lunch early, or you can go home early. Razanor getting a bowl here. He's a player I first saw when he was playing for Pialtello United in 60 or 70 runs, and that does get you back on track. We know they bolstered their squad today. Now, you see new batter out there is Praveen Rajendran. And he'll get off the mark straight away. This throws to no one in particular. They might have thought about a second there, but they'll decide against it in the end. And speaking of Rico, he'll be rejoining me next week in Bulgaria. And also Andrew Ryan will be rejoining us in about 3 weeks as well to give me a breather. This was a little bit short, but missed out on by the batter. See, this one just misjudging the bounce. Always bounces back to the stumps, which you've seen happen once or twice today. He tosses this up, and that's clever bowling. Had one he put through and one he tossed up here. Razanor enjoying his time in the spotlight here. That was a pretty good ball. End of the over, and so 9 overs down. It's 49 for 8, so just 2 come off that over from Razanor. And they're sharing it around here at the moment. And there's been a few bowling options used. There's 7 in fact, and we'll go to the last over. And yeah, why not give him an in to sing another bowl? He did take 2 wickets in his first over. Has that been 10 minutes already?
Well, I skipped through every single highlight. I like it. I like it a lot.
Yeah.
Some good highlights, good memories, Vinny.
Well, we've got one over to talk about it. Tell us about some of the moments that were on it. Should we give a bit of a sneak peek?
Yeah, I like the Drew, the 13 minutes of madness, watching that. Obviously the Turkish batsman coming out with the mullet, Mr. Mullet. That was good fun.
Hasn't missed by much.
But yeah, there's plenty. I mean, there's absolutely plenty. I still reckon there's probably another 10. We can't.
Get one here. And I'm going to give a big well done to Gijs van der Molen.
Yeah.
Because, geez, he was on the canvas, wasn't he, early? But to be fair, he's come back and he's batted pretty well. He's got 18 runs to his name.
Yeah, absolutely. Just shows that
he's had a bad game.
Shows he's got a bit of ticker about himself. Good to see.
Oh, well, jinxed him pretty good, but it's going to fall safely. And don't forget that he bowled pretty well. He took 1 for 2 in just 1 over in the first innings.
Well, he's my man of the match for mankind.
He wins your Stronger Together award.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Couple of balls to go on the day. This is going to be 1. So that gave you a good chance to catch the Big Shot episode then, Corey. I hope it's good.
No, it's brilliant, and great that we've got a partnership with Cricket District now, and Toby out there is doing a fantastic job, and a pretty exciting time for the European Cricket Network.
Yeah, this one almost takes out his non-striker, but they will get 1, and this will finish the day. Well, it's never great if you bat out the overs, you don't quite go at run a ball pace, but it was really some key wickets that skittled that reply from Sullen. So a bit of a damp end to the day. I don't think there'll be anything damp about tomorrow, because I think that we're going to have some explosivity with some of the contests we'll see. But in this one, it's pretty one-sided, and it will be Sparta that win by 65 runs. The final score here in match 8, it's Sparta Cricket 1888, 118, Sullen 53.
Yeah, Sparta were the better of the 2 teams. They get their first win in the competition, a much-needed victory, and they were led really well by the skipper, Mudassar Bukhari, and also Ashar Malik, the package. He's 2 overs in the power play, almost killed this game off immediately. So, good day of cricket. We saw some pretty high scores. I mean, some of the batting we witnessed today was phenomenal. That ball striking this morning by Buster Later, that's not easy to forget. They were bombs, and Then we saw Sikander Zulfikar. Also, we saw the captain, Victor Lubbers of Salon. Then we saw Bakari. So witnessed some good 50s and a good day of cricket.
Yeah, seen a bit of everything today, haven't we? And Lubbers, haven't seen this too often. He went cheaply, and that was a big blow in the chase, wasn't it? He went out there with Wardak. That did send Gulnasir to the crease at number 3. And then, well, Sam, he was walking down the stairs. We lost him in the basement. But this one, even if you were in the basement, you can probably tell that was plumb LBW. So Nasir not sticking around too long here in match 8. And this was the key, wasn't it? It was just Sparta. Different kind of looking team, slightly different personnel, a bit more energy about them before the sting was taken out of the game. They just consistently had the ability to take wickets. The Wardak, he was the judge LBW on that one, was climbing. Umpire thought it was clipping the top of the stumps. Probably not the best shot from the German international. And Kamti came and, well, and some real chaos cricket. We saw a bit of sharing's caring from the Sparta fielders. There was a miscommunication, and that run out just threw them for a bit of a loop, and it wouldn't be the last run out as Gijs van der Molen would come in, he'd come up, he'd get down. He got knocked down, but he got up again, and he would end up actually batting out the rest of the innings. And Gijs, again, no anatomy was hurt in that delivery ultimately. And then this was the result, you see. I don't know about the smashed box being a very popular addition to the equipment, but ultimately we see a really good piece of fielding resulting in another run out, and just by now you knew that Salon, they weren't going to get anywhere near this target.
No, they weren't. It was good fielding, that run out there, and overall Sparta had control of this game pretty early on in the piece. They were pretty happy with their efforts after suffering a couple of losses. It's always good to get that winning formula back, and that's exactly what they did. And despite a couple of nice shots right at the end, a bit of foot fancy stuff there from Ashan Malik and the players, there were some good shots from Heist, and he got the ball away for 4 through cover, and he showed that he's got a big ticker and tried to stay there as long as he could. But unfortunately for Salon, the wickets kept falling, and well, Sparta a well-deserved victory overall.
Yeah, so you see that another wicket falling there. So Meninda had a good time. This was the HFH catch. It was hands, face, hands. And in the end, we see that Gijs with a couple of nice cover drives, and this one was lifted over. That's only into the hands of Khalid Ahmadi. He had a pretty good first day back in the ECS, but I still think he could probably feature a bit more prominently in the batting lineup. I think they'll probably push him up a spot or two, as we will see Sparta back tomorrow, and it will be Kampong, the defending champions, who had the day off. They'll be itchy to get back into the action, I'm sure, in matches 9 and 10 against Sparta. That all starts tomorrow, 7 a.m. GMT, which is 9 o'clock in Central Europe, and 12:30 p.m. in India. Punjab Rotterdam, saw them for the first time today. Really like what I saw. I think hard to believe that Rotterdam could not walk away with at least some points on day 3 against Salland, who are kind of inconsistent, probably, I would say. Maybe they're another team relying a lot on their top order to fire.
Yeah, absolutely, Vinny. They are relying on that top order. I think Punjab will respond pretty emphatically tomorrow. The first game in the morning will be tight. Sparta versus Kampong. Tough one to call. But it's another day of good cricket action.
Yeah, so let's have a look at the scorecard of this one. And we know that, as unfortunately Lubbers did go pretty cheaply. In the end, it was kind of sore and sorry scorecard. Lubbers made 3, Wardak 6. In fact, the only man to reach double figures, there he is. It's Gijs van der Molen. What a comeback story for him. And so, yeah, that's the reason they kind of pedestrian-like innings of 53.
One of the greatest comebacks in humankind, Vinny.
Called it very early, but at least we saw the two Gijs out there together. And I think it's just a case it didn't fire. Nasir at number 3, Gul Nasir at number 3. He's been a bit suspect up there. You mentioned a technical issue against Bakari. Just couldn't handle a fairly full straight one. The 2 run-outs didn't help either, did they? Hashim Khan and Kamti both going in that fashion. If I look at the ball, when they tried plenty of bowling options, a nice little surprise from Maninder Singh, 2 for 9 with his wrist spin off 2 overs. I think we might see a bit more bowling from him after that. Razanor with 1 wicket down the bottom. But for me, it was the package that delivered early on. Those 2 big wickets, 2 for 12, made a big difference. Bakari chipping in with the wicket of Nasir. So look, Ahmadi 1 over for 2. And then the Karate Kid 1 over for 7. They just never really gave them an opportunity to get into this match, did they, the hosts?
No, it was pretty good bowling overall, and they shared it around. And wickets there for Maninder Singh, Razanor, everybody chipping in, and the economy rates were pretty good. So overall, a good game of cricket, but it's good to see Sparta register their first win in the tournament.
Yeah, it certainly is. Want to give a big thank you to everyone here at the ground at Sparta. And I know that Snoop is not feeling particularly well today.
Snoop Deloop.
So hopefully you're okay. And I know that he'll be happy that Sparta at least got some points on the board, because I know that they were struggling to get going in this tournament. Yeah, a bit of change of personnel, bit of a change of luck, even though they did drop the first match of the doubleheader today. Just a reminder, you can go on our website, and I'm sure there'll be links there to The Big Shot. It's on our socials, it's on our YouTube. Look, I think it's a great initiative to package together some of the best bits of what we do here at the European Cricket Network, and just the way we can then communicate that and kind of show that to more of the world. I think it's only a good thing. Our social media, of course, at European Cricket, great place to go. Tomorrow we'll be back, won't we? And Kampong versus Sparta, very interesting first one. You don't want to miss that. And you saw The Big Shot, so what did you think? Let's give us your final review.
No, very good. It's great to see all those highlights being put into one little 10-minute clip, and it's a nice nostalgia to bring it back into the mind, because you do fit this. We have so much cricket going on. That's a great way to reflect on some of the bigger moments in the tournaments.
Yeah, for sure. And look, thanks to the almighty above for this beautiful day. It's been amazing, hasn't it? You can see I've got the short sleeves out. I'm rocking at the moment. Got up to 22 or 23 degrees. Look, big thanks to everyone at Spring Productions, to Anders, to Kristaps, and to Richards for your help and expertise in bringing the action out there to everyone all around the world. So it's been great. Thanks to the Blue Crew. And look, we'll be back and we'll do it again tomorrow. Corey, it's been a pleasure.
Always a pleasure, boss.
And look, I'll look you straight in the eye and tell you, of all the days I've worked with you, that was one of them. Now, you brought the energy today, and I like that. Let's see if you can do it again tomorrow. Because whatever they're giving you for that slight illness you had, it's working, so I'd stay with it. But look, from everyone here at the European Cricket Network and the European Cricket family, hopefully we see you tomorrow for more action. Check out The Big Shot if you haven't already. The link's in the chat right now. Or just look for it on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network, or our social media. But for now, this is Vinny Sounding, Mr. Maximo, alongside Corey Ruckers on behalf of the European Cricket Network and the European Cricket family, wherever you're watching from around the world. Hopefully you see us tomorrow right here in the commentary cube in the beautiful Sparta ground here in the Netherlands for more FanCode European Cricket Series. We'll leave you with some highlights of the day. Good night.
Making their own dreams come true. Watched by millions of European cricketers show the world what they can do. Now picture this: 10 runs needed to win off the last over of the match. Fielders are on fire, sliding and diving, want to take that world-class catch. Tension building as the ball runs in. Will it be short, a yorker, or slow? A 6 will win it, 4 to tie into the golden ball we go. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got.
Another one, that's the big one. That's gone all the way over into the clubhouse and ordering a pint at the bar.
Hundreds of clubs all over Europe are coming together today. Thousands of cricketers want to be stars, show their talents when they play. We've got commentary, action-packed cricket frenzy. You're hooked, you can't deny. Worldwide audience watching to see which team will lift the cup up high. Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. La 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 la.
There he goes, he sent that pack in but the shaka 6-4.
Oh, cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you
Mentioned
got.
turbo earlier, that's supercharged. 6 runs, that's gone into orbit. It's another Kookaburra ball that's going to be circling our planet for years to come.